Eric with a Q? Yeah, it's a hike. You're a through hiker. All right, you got me there. Coming back. Oh, what the? Something was leaking in my vest. This is fun. Actually, it's nice and cool. We got Jordan doing airplane arms out there. Look at him go. Welcome to Burrito League, friends. We are live. Have a new live stream set up. Thank you to Trevor Linton, Zach Marion, Jamil Curry, Connor Dyer, Willie Bones, everyone who's involved in that swap over. So we're live and back and ready to go because we got a whole lineup of folks to chat with us to the point I can't remember who's talking to me from where, at what point. There is so much demand to get on the live stream. We are here at Burrito League World Headquarters in Tempe, Arizona, and I just started a segment. It's my third segment of the day. It is a beautiful sunny day in Tempe. Just heard the temperature is a little bit over 80 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm not going to try and use the mental brain power to turn that into Celsius, but it's gorgeous and sunny. You can see the clear blue sky behind me. Coming up to the rush hour, happy hour time period here. We have news on our leaderboard. I know it's been pretty similar for the past few days. I can give you a quick update on that here. We got Troy Roxdale. Holy cow, hike with Punisher. Wow. 184 segments yesterday, puts him at 1,331 segments. We are working to see how many entire leagues Troy has done more miles than because he is punishing those miles. TJ Harm Sinq throwing up another big day. He is in second on the men's leaderboard, 148 segments for him, 990 total. And he's been out here for as long as I have been awake today. So he is absolutely crushing at least me today. We'll see what else happens there. If you're looking at that leaderboard on our Instagram page at Burrito League, you will notice that we now have a tally on the number of segments Jordan, as he goes by me right there, has completed. Remember, his watch was stolen. That was some drama here on the segment, but we got those uploads. So he's now at 103, putting him in third, solidly ahead of Garrett Jordan. He did 55 segments yesterday, putting him at 674. And Al Johnson has slowly and sneakily climbed his way up the leaderboard into fifth on the men's field, 632 segments. He's been out here off and on all day when he's not hanging with his dog, Clark. So yeah, it's things are moving around, shifting, because remember, we still have 416 hours and 11 minutes. Wow, that seems like forever. That's more than 3 Cocadonas, if I did the math right in my head. 3 entire Cocadonas worth of things to change. On the women's side, Kelsey McGill continues to throw down the miles. She is enhancing her lead. She's got 74 segments on Shelby Hines in second. Kelsey did 121 yesterday. Shelby did 105, putting her in second. We got Sarah June in third. She did 85 yesterday. Allie O'Hara with 437. And rounding up the top 5, Randy Straps. I did see Randy out here earlier today. We've all been kind of buried behind the computers. So don't have a ton of updates on activity on the segment. I know Troy was out early today. I have seen, is that Garrett? Looks like Garrett up there. Garrett's out here right now. Jordan Canastro is out here right now. Sarah was out here earlier. I spoke with her. Have not seen Shelby or Allie on segment today. Not to say that they haven't come, but have not seen them on segment. That was Garrett who just walked by and gave me the head nod. We'll spin you around for something a little more exciting than my face and show you around. This is aid station CVS 802. I guess that would be Mill Avenue. You can get all kinds of fun things. They've even got Valentine's Day flowers for all those lovers up there who are watching things. Jordan Camastro. Jordan! Totally zoned out and ignoring me. Woohoo, good job. You can see we have a little bit of technicality on the trail here. I'm actually gonna walk with the growing hole in my shoe. Look at that. Look at how that hole keeps getting bigger and bigger. Crazy. I'm gonna take the technical route through the bus stop land, getting a little bit of terrain variation. Now, other breaking news on our segment today, our security dude is not here. I cannot for the life of me remember his name, but he's not here today. There was a new security guard out here today, a brand new security guard. So we'll have to see if he feels like chatting later as we got Allie O'Hara passing by, women's leaderboard. Ooh, we got Socorro out here in her always fun sports bra outfit. Wave at the camera. We're great. How are you doing? You always have the coolest clothes. So what is the theme today? What's the print? The print on your top there? Nike. Oh, wow. Wow. Do you have a minute or two to chat? Minute or two to chat? Yeah. All right. Let me switch the mic here so people aren't on my voice. Okay. Now we got the speaker on. So what's your name? Where are you from?
Sirocco and from Tempe.
Tempe. And how is your day going?
It's going good. I think I hit mile 42 for the entire time.
Woo! That's awesome.
Not just today. I wish. I'm feeling it today.
You're feeling it?
Funny. Yeah.
Yeah. What are you feeling?
I feel my knees, so I'm just kind of walking it. I've heard a few different people go, oh, like their ankles or shins. Mm-hmm. Today, for me, it's my knees.
Your knees. Oh.
So, I'm taking it easy. I think I'll do 5 or 6 miles today, and then my goal is to do 8 tomorrow. So,
okay.
Realistic, I suppose.
That's good. It's good. And for anyone who's just joining us on the live stream, because we're getting more and more viewers and more demand,
absolutely.
How did you find out about Burrito League?
Literally running right here, watching everyone else run.
Yeah.
On day 2, I believe it was.
Yeah.
And so I went home, Googled and Instagrammed what the Burrito League was, started following them, and then I downloaded Strava. Literally the morning I came, and right in the parking lot, I started it, mm-hmm. and I showed up not knowing anyone, and I was a little nervous.
Yeah.
Switchy sides.
Yeah, switch sides. Get the camera out of the sun. Watch out for the green Kia.
Yeah, so I was nervous because I didn't know anyone.
Yeah.
Everyone was so welcoming, super duper nice, and I realized really fast, like everyone's out here for their own goals. Obviously, like we have leaders here that are kicking butt. But it's been cool. Like everyone's been really awesome, even though I have like low numbers. They're high for me. And it's been awesome to meet people, find out their background, and just literally show up. So that's my goal till the end of the month, just show up.
Awesome. Who was the first person you remember? Do you remember who it was that you talked to?
A man who... Jason was the very first guy that I talked to who told me what all of this was. And then, gosh, who was it? I'm trying to think. Connor, I talked to Connor also. He was awesome. So he was really informative. But I think it was Jason. Jason was the number one, which I don't know if he's been out here since I talked to him.
I see his name on the leaderboard. I haven't seen him today. I think I saw him yesterday. Okay. Because I mixed him and Justin up because there's a lot of names and vaguely similar. I'm like, and then I start talking about, all right, you're Justin, because Justin and Katie or Caitlin, and they're both pretty similar place on the leaderboard. And
And I feel like you know literally everyone, so I'll lean on
I know a lot of stuff, yeah.
But yeah, it's been really, really cool to, once we like walk and if you stand next to someone, just like start chatting down Mill Avenue.
Yeah.
But today is a
Cut that off.
brutally hot one,
Brutally
I will
hot.
tell you.
Yeah, how long have you been out here?
Only an hour and 20 minutes.
Okay. And
So easy.
easy, yeah. You said you had a pretty decent goal.
Yep.
And are you bringing your daughter out this weekend in some more fun clothes?
We'll see. She started cross country this week.
Oh, she's in cross country.
Yeah.
She was really fast out here.
She was doing really good. She's learning. I'm trying to show her that it can be fun. I can't say that she actually has the love for it, but this was the first time, and I don't know why I didn't think of it before, we got her a Walkman.
Like a real Walkman? Like back in the day, you held it in your hand and it was the size of your fist?
Yeah, we don't let our kids have phones, so. So I was like, you know what? I bet you'll really enjoy running with music, and it really altered the way that she was. I don't know, feeling how boring running is in her words, right? And she really enjoyed it. So
wow,
we'll see after a week. You know how like the first week of like cross country or track, you're so sore.
Yeah.
So that's where she's at right now.
Wow.
But if I can get her out on Saturday, I absolutely will bring her.
Now, a Walkman.
Yes.
Or do they still make, is this a CD Walkman or a tape Walkman?
No,
Did
it
she have to
wasn't
learn about like the dinosaurs' ages that we grew up in?
No, she had to learn about radio stations. So we did that.
Oh.
I don't even know if is that what it's called? I have no idea. But that's what
Wow. So she's listening to local Phoenix radio, or I guess ASU's probably got 17 channels of whatever.
Which is so funny.
In the studio there, can we get the live stream broadcast onto the radio and then she can listen to us when she's out here?
Well, I mean, if you can do it.
Somebody can figure that out.
Although
There's not very much to do back there in the studio, so we'll hop right on that.
Oh gosh. Oh my god. You guys are back there. Are you living back there?
More or less. We don't really leave.
I love it.
There's a cot. It rotates who's lying on it or who's sleeping on the floor.
I don't know how you guys do it. You guys are badasses, for sure.
It's a labor of love.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
And burritos. We eat a lot of burritos and a lot of candy.
I like that. Well,
Yeah.
I like how you're getting all the social media stuff put together for everyone. So that's
I think that there's a team of folks working on Canva posts and Instagram
and there's merch.
Yes, there's merch. Yes,
check that
Burrito League
out.
merch. Yeah, looking to get an update on that. I don't have an update at the moment, but I'm sure that will be coming soon on
The merch?
and drops. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to look at it. I've been doing live stream scheduling and things.
It's dropped.
Yes, it has dropped,
Okay.
and I couldn't even tell you what's on it because I haven't looked at it because I've been so busy responding to messages and scheduling
Shirts,
times and all kinds of
sweatshirts,
things.
Stickers, bumper stickers. What else? did I
Have you got you the merch?
I haven't yet. No, I was actually working when I saw
Working.
it. Yes.
Burrito League has not totally consumed your life yet?
No.
Yet?
No. I mean, it will consume my month overall on my free time, but yeah, no. I do have to show up to a job periodically.
Yeah, there is that.
And my children, so.
Oh, yeah, that's important. That's more important than burritos.
They would probably disagree with that one. Oh my goodness.
And
What time did you get out this morning?
the crack of noon exactly to go on a call.
I feel like you've been not sleeping it. That's the wrong word. Are you coming out later than you were before?
There's just been different things going on behind the scenes. So getting a lot of the admin stuff and setting up systems to auto schedule and stuff like that. I know there's a lot of work going into website design and different meetings.
So many people love what you do.
Oh yeah, it's helping leagues get started, finding out new leagues, and then updating the list. Like it's hard to keep track with all the new leagues that are forming and looking for, can you help us with donations? Can you help us with sponsors?
Do you have an idea of approximate how many leagues now?
Approximately how many leagues now? Somewhere in the 90s, I think, for leagues.
Oh,
It was 50s a few days ago, so it's just been an exponential increase. And it's been awesome to see people take something and just take off with it. My noon call, we came on with this guy named Shep and Christina, I don't recall. Apologies. They set up and facilitated all of the leagues in Canada. There are many of the leagues in Canada so far. We've got some sponsors, and they're not even in Canada right now. They're traveling, but they're planning to be down here for the 31st of January for the kickoff, and they're talking. I got them into, hey, if you're in Washington, why don't you go and hit this site and this site and this site? So they're now excited to go and see some different burrito leagues in different places.
I hope to see more burritos running around. I still can't figure out what city it was that I saw that the guy dressed up as the burrito.
Oh, San Francisco, I think.
Okay. Yeah, that will be my my outfit for Saturday, Sunday for an hour or two.
Yeah, no, that's very exciting. Tell us about that burrito costume.
So the costume came out of me figuring out that I wasn't going to necessarily win this. I mean, win it for me, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
And I was humbled by the numbers that I was seeing coming out of all of these leaders who are phenomenal and super kind and sweet. And so I was like, if I can't beat them, I will be one. So got myself a burrito costume. It was embarrassing, but also kept me warm.
Okay.
So it's in my car. I did drive with it on yesterday, leaving my kids' school. So.
Oh, wow. Wow. That's fun. Have you had a chance to talk to Sarah here? She's probably talked to everybody, yeah.
Her, Sarah?
Yeah.
We are always on the opposite, and when she is walking, that woman knows how to multitask. I saw her, what was it, this past weekend, with a computer and keying her segments in. It was awesome. But we definitely smile and say hello to each other.
Yeah. What are some of the strange things you've seen here?
Ooh, oh gosh. Good and bad. Well, traffic's a lot less today than it was yesterday, thank goodness. And us just being aware of our belongings. Yeah. So that I think we're also really good about, like, even if you recognize a runner and you see that they leave something, like everyone's as a community watching out for their stuff. So that's really good. Strange things. I don't even know. I think we're going to see some strange things this weekend with the marathon coming in. Yeah. Tell us about that, because you were the one who first told me about it. Yeah, I could be wrong on my date, but I'm pretty sure it's this Sunday. And around 5 o'clock in the morning, maybe earlier, traffic starts getting crazy because people are getting dropped off at University, which is at the end of our segment here. And I don't even have a clue on how many runners actually are in there. I'm going to say 20 to 30,000. I could be so completely wrong on it, but that's what it feels like. But they start in the heart of ASU, which is where we're at right now. And they'll run through Tempe, Scottsdale, and then back through to Tempe. But I think that's the half marathon, and then the marathon starts in downtown Phoenix. Oh. And ends up here at the lakes. Okay. In Tempe, which is gorgeous. Yes, Tempe Town Lake. You don't want to swim in that. Was it you that told me that yesterday? It probably was. And I forgot already. You do not want to swim in it, but they do for Iron. Right? Ooh, that sounds gross. Yeah, yes, that's what I remember. Is don't do Ironman, because who knows what's in that lake. We definitely do Ironman. Not with what's in that lake. I'm not doing that. If you want to, go ahead, but it ain't me. I do not want to do that. But yeah, I think it's going to be really busy. So it'll be interesting to see not participating with the half, with rock and roll, but seeing everyone who's here, because not only are we seeing participants, we're seeing tons of family members. Yeah. So there will be a lot of strollers and wagons and bicyclists. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's. Can you talk a little bit? I mean, you've been here since very early. How has the segment changed in that time you've been out here?
Ooh, how has it changed?
Yeah.
Honestly, I love doing these segments for some reason. Maybe
Yeah.
I'm crazy, but
Maybe.
they go really, really fast. Although I was talking to Jordan, I think it was.
Jordan
Maybe it was
Camastro?
TJ.
Oh, say again?
Is it TJ?
TJ, yes. TJ Harmson Q.
Yes, yes,
He's
yes.
got the poles right now,
Yes,
the long hair.
Yes.
He's single, by the way, if anyone's out there.
Super awesome guy. Really awesome to talk to. But we were talking about the segments, and I was telling him, like, I didn't really mind, like, doing it. I kind of thought it was fun. And then it clicked. Like, I'm only doing between 5 and 8 miles. They're doing 30 and 50 miles, so that can be quite tedious.
Yeah. On that note, what do you do when you're on the segment here? As you said, it's so repetitious. Are you zoned out? Are you looking around to see what changes?
Honestly, I'm listening to hip hop Pandora station. So listening to music. I'm not out here for that long, so for me, I can just kind of zone out. I'm still listening to like traffic and stuff like that. But truly, unless I'm talking with someone, just like doing check marks of my day of what I need to do, and honestly utilizing this as like meditation.
Okay. That's good. Yeah. And are you looking around to see what's there? Like the croc over there? The croc?
Oh.
Is that news to you?
That is absolutely news to me. No, I did not see the croc. Oh, apparently I'm not aware of my surroundings.
Okay, no, it is. We had the conversation earlier in the studio about what we're looking at, and when I was chatting briefly with Troy yesterday, it was like, oh, that hair tie's been there for 2 days now, and the gum wrapper moved, and I was like, we were talking about the croc's been there since the start, but then somebody else walked in and was like, what croc? What hair tie? Hey, woohoo, Jordan, or Brett. That's our live stream guy, Brett, who just heckled me going by.
Oh, so I guess too, what maybe I do, like as we're doing this segment, what I pay attention to is literally looking over my shoulder because of all the right-hand turns these cars are going. And I don't know if any other city has them, but the Waymos, the driverless cars that are everywhere here in Tempe. So basically, I don't know if all the other cities have a lot of stoplights, but that's been kind of a pain in the butt a little bit. But the one thing that I did see on the ground that I literally was making sure that I didn't hit was maybe on day 3, someone dropped their ice cream sandwich on the ground.
Oh, no.
So.
We clear?
Yes.
Okay.
And just making sure not to step on that because it was literally in the pathway for everyone. So I don't need to slip and slide while I'm doing a segment.
No.
What's been your most fun thing that you
most fun
thing?
Fun thing. That's a new one. Just getting to talk to different people. It's a different story for each person. It's a different story each day. Something's different every time. But to be able to connect with so many different people, whether they're live here in person like you, whether I've been on the phone with Canada today, I've been on the phone with Chile today. I know there's a line of people who've booked, and
that's Jordan. So
that's Jordan.
Amazing.
Yes. So.
What's been your least favorite?
I'm noticing the toll that the brick and the concrete's taken on my body. You'll see a nice hole in my left shoe that I'm wearing. I've never had a hole in a shoe there before.
Welcome to my world.
The ones that I'm wearing, they should be somewhere in a different spot because that's the normal. So yeah, it's that would be the main one. It's also a very different place. I didn't really have a good idea of what to expect being out here on the segment because you would not find me in downtown Tempe for pretty much any reason unless I absolutely had to be. So it was weird. I didn't know, but now that I'm here, it's really neat to see how the city ebbs and flows, how the people ebb and flow, and to be able to share those stories and see the diversity of the people coming out to take part, the people that are active here on the segment, and all the different things that happen throughout the day. Waymo's doing dumb stuff. People stopping their Uber on the train tracks. The car that jumped the train tracks and sent sparks flying.
For real?
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, Connor can confirm that. You can ask him the next time you see him. We do
have a lot of college students, so I'm assuming if
I don't even know, because that was like last weekend. Or on the weekend. I don't know what is today, Tuesday? I can't confirm what day it is right now, but I can tell you it was in the past few days.
Yes, today's Wednesday.
Today is Wednesday, yeah. So Friday, Saturday night, it was like 11 or midnight. We were just doing a work meeting, walking the segment. It was quiet. And we're like, holy, did you see that? Sparks are flying everywhere.
Oh, you guys aren't clubbing in the evening on the weekends?
I did take a field trip to the nightclub there. There was a green light late at night, and I was like, dude, I'm going to go check out a field trip. And I saw the Filthy Animal, and it was dead. And then there's a nightclub beside it that was dead. And the University Sports Bar was dead.
What day was this?
Friday night. Ooh. And then we went to look at the Omni Hotel Saturday night. And then yesterday I had 2 field trips. Not one, but 2 field trips. First I went to the coffee shop, Cartel.
Oh, did you like it?
I haven't tried it. I bought 2 bags of coffee from a dude named Max, who looked very confused when I explained Burrito League to him. And I made a video and tagged it. And then I went over to pick up some Chick-fil-A for people, and it's been so long since I went to a fast food restaurant. I ran that way because I was like, oh, it's red and white. I think Chick-fil-A is red and white, and it's Jack in the Box.
Oh.
So I got there, I was like, this is not Chick-fil-A. Where's Chick-fil-A? And I was like, oh, now I did go all the way around the intersection. I made a loop of the intersection. That was exciting at like 10:30 last night.
That's where you got to get yourself to Taco Boys.
Taco Boys, that's right.
Wait,
that's
do you
the
like
one.
Tacos?
I love tacos.
Oh, they are so good. I believe their story, and I could be wrong on this, maybe they told me a fake story. It was a bunch of friends in high school, and they all put their energy together and started one Taco Boy crew.
Mm-hmm.
They split off, got another one, and they've been growing these Taco Boys as friends into this amazing, like, I don't want to say it's fast food, because they're cooking it, but you get it fast, and it's so delicious and flavorful and reasonably priced, which is great.
Woo! That was on for us, I think. Or at the Waymo. Oh, Waymo's doing dumb stuff. There's been a lot of those.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Super confused if you're at the intersection, because they like to stop at that intersection and drop off and pick up, but then they're just blocking the intersection. And then there's that weird sensor thing on the top, so it flashes the pedestrian symbol.
Yes.
And then it was in this parking lot just up here at the CVS where one was perpendicular to the parking spots in the middle, and there was a woman trying to back out, and she's like, WTF is going on here? Because the Waymo was like in the parking lots, but in the segments, but facing that way.
Oh, the wrong
like where
way.
that black and red car is there. So if you see the black and red car over here, the Waymo was facing that direction. The parking lot goes that way, but it was in like 2 slots. So I'm not going to get in one.
Well, I didn't experience it, but I heard, maybe I did see it on the news, but people talking about how the Waymos in San Fran, when the outage happened maybe a month ago, and they all just kind of stopped. They didn't know what to do, where to go, because their GPS was working. So they just like all
Stop dead.
But we're talking in the middle of the street, in the middle of intersections, halfway doing things. They just died. So
wow.
I love technology, but I don't want to be trapped in one of them.
Other things was last night I was reading. You know the rental. Oh, here's one right here. There's these rental scooters here, and I was reading all the warning labels on them, and I forget why. And I realized I was saying it like, do not ride with 2 people, seen that. Do not do this, seen that. Do not jump curbs, seen that. So everything it tells you not to do, I have seen not just once, but multiple times. Most of the time by college-age males, but I have seen all of that.
Have you seen our robot delivery drivers?
No, is that his thing?
So
I don't know that I need to see that, but
no, they're adorable. They're small. They look like coolers.
Like a cooler? Like a Yeti?
Cooler. Yeah, but like a
Oh, yeah,
And they
yeah,
have the wheels,
Uh-huh.
and they have eyes,
Uh-huh. And
and
it's a delivery robot.
it's a delivery robot. So
Huh.
you can order somewhere, and they're definitely an ASU. They used to go up mill all the time, but traffic.
That sounds like a disaster. A robot against people.
1,000%. So they did take them off like some of the main roads, but these college, honestly, anyone can order it. The robot will go to the restaurant or the restaurant, CVS or whatever, pick up the item that you have ordered. It will go back to your location, and then when you have your phone, it will open its lid for you.
Huh.
It's super awesome.
I am being reminded why I don't live in the downtown of a city right now. That's creepy.
It really, I mean, it's creepy, but it's kind of cool. There's a meat wad also.
A what?
A meat wad.
What is a meat wad?
So it's a robot,
Uh-huh.
and it's round like a meatball, and it has eyes, and it does the same exact thing. Goes to a location, picks up your items, and drives it back to your house.
Say that again.
A meat wad.
A meat wad. And what does it do?
I call it a meat wad. I don't know what the name
But
is.
it's a robot.
It's a robot that looks like a meatball, big round meatball, probably this big, with eyeballs, and it will pick up your items from a store and deliver right to your house.
Huh.
I hope you get to see that in the month of January.
I am intrigued to see it in a crazy way. I am intrigued to see that. I'll stand here and I'll watch it do its thing. Interesting.
It's just one of those things.
Processing.
You will absolutely go through that moment of being like, what am I seeing? And I hope it's the meat wad for you.
Yeah. Wow. Huh. Well, thank you for updating me on stuff I didn't know I didn't need to know.
Absolutely. I'm here for that for you.
Yeah. What's your favorite local coffee place and local place to eat? Shout those out.
Cartel.
Cartel for coffee. There's two in my truck.
I love them. Favorite place to eat? Honestly, right now it's Taco Boys.
Taco Boys.
I mean, I'm trying to think of anything else.
Is that like fast food Mexican? Is it handmade Mexican, mom and pop?
It's handmade mom and pop Mexican food. Because I don't want to say it's fast food, because it's not like that at all. And the guys working there, they're all phenomenal, super cool, but the food is delicious.
Wow.
So.
Okay.
This is my time to go pick up my kids.
Oh, perfect. I was going to say, thank you for are you on it? Do people want to follow you on Instagram? Do you want to shout out anybody? Say hello.
Gosh, my husband, Ron.
Ron?
Love him.
Yeah. Is he going to come out? Do we get to meet Ron?
I hope so.
You should tell him to come out. Get him a Strava. He can have fun. He can come party. Come on the weekend. There was tailgating on. Were you here for the tailgating on Sunday?
No, I didn't know about it.
Oh, there's mimosas and lawn chairs and all kinds of stuff.
No, I did not know this.
No. Did you know there's a Facebook group?
I'm joined.
You're joined. Awesome.
I was accepted. So
awesome. That was me. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Awesome.
All right,
well, have a great day. See you tomorrow.
Have a great one. Bye.
Alrighty. That was Sakaro giving us all kinds of information and letting me know about robots. Now I know about robots and robot deliveries and things that look like meatballs delivering other stuff. Still processing it though. But, it goes that way sometimes. This is On Seggy with Grady. We are live here in Tempe, Arizona. It is still warm. I'm still in my tank top. Most days I will switch to my sun hoodie at this point, but it is a gorgeous day. Going back and forth, we got lots of stuff happening. Burrito Leagues all over the world. That's been really cool to see. Had multiple international calls, including, I don't know, I guess it would only, would you count as a three-way international call? Because we spoke to two Canadians who are currently in America, along with Santiago, Chile. So just lots of things happening out here. We got the live stream set up. We got the whole block that we're on is for
The area that we're on's got a trench dug out back. We got new outhouses on segment. Anyone coming down to do some laps of Burrito League in Tempe, we have outhouses. There's a code. So if you are down, if it's your first time coming down, just find someone else on the segment, get that code for those outhouses, and we will hook you up with a place to deposit your body fluids. That guy nearly jumped the curb. This is TJ from SynQ just walking by. What's up? Doing good. Couple miles left for the day. You got a sec to talk? We'll walk and talk with you. Cool. Let me just pull the AirPod out here, and we'll switch you over to speaker. Hang on, iPhone. There we go. All right. So tell us your name, where you're from, what's your star sign?
Star sign? I don't even know. Today has been a little interesting. I feel like every day I come out here and I'm like, oh, I think I know what I'm going to do the next day. And then the next day comes and then that changes. So that's the beauty of a challenge like this. So I was doing a lot of morning running and then night running when it's cooler out, and then walking during the heat of the day. But my shin has been giving me a lot of hell. Starting last night, so I had to pull out the Trekkies. So I started the Trekkie trend a little earlier than I anticipated. But yeah, I've just been kind of giving it along miles. I'm gonna do a slightly shorter day than what I have been doing, so I'm at like 37 and a half right now, so I'm gonna get to 40, and then I'm gonna stop and get a big meal.
Nice.
And try to stretch out and just get some extra recovery time this evening. So.
What kind of food is sounding good? I had Sakaro just told us all about Taco Boys just by the Chick-fil-A up there.
Really? I think I'm gonna go to Chipotle.
Oh.
Actually, yeah, and then I might go get like. I haven't gone to the Protein House. I don't really know. Do you know what's there?
I do not. I have also Troy maybe went there.
Okay.
Troy or Sarah would be my.
I mean, they just have. I think I've been low on protein, so just the word protein kind of attracts me to that. Otherwise, I might just go to the CVS and get like a protein drink or something like that to hopefully aid in recovery tonight. So I've been probably 4 on my nutrition and 4 on getting enough protein. So I'm hoping that doing a slightly less volume today and more time to stretch and PT and like get some good eating tonight will hopefully allow me to feel a little bit better in the morning, or at least, if nothing else, not worse. So that's kind of my air quotes plan for the night.
Okay, you got to be well into like 1,080 segments or so with today.
Like that.
I mean, 990 you started off with, so it's a huge number.
I'm happy overall. And, I don't know. The key for me right now is, my body's not feeling the best, so just like keeping my mind in it and trying to have a positive attitude. And just try to enjoy it as much as I can, even though obviously can be frustrating at times when I'm not moving as well as I would like to. So trying to stay in a positive headspace, and as long as my brain can stay in it and my body can stay in it enough, then I could keep moving and doing what I need to do every day. So
Awesome. Well, we'll let you get back to finishing your miles there. Thanks for chatting today, and I'm sure we'll see you in about 35 seconds. All right, party on. All right, that was TJ Harms.
He's moving at a really good pace to the point I'm struggling to keep up with him. I brought the poles out earlier. I forgot to ask what the poles are like on the brick, but oh well. Doesn't look super pleasant, but you never know. We'd like to say a big thank you to the Marshall Student Living. Marshall Student Living has had a aid station stuff out here for us throughout the start of the challenge. It was a spot for earlier in the day. There was, what did we have today? Jimmy John's. Christian brought some Jimmy John's sandwiches. It pretty much disappeared immediately. Thank you to them for that aid station that they have provided. Has had water. It's had donuts, orange slices. The burritos that Will made went out there. The burritos that Christian made went out there. Christian's been like donation man galore. And we even had a birthday party on segment yesterday. The first birthday party to my knowledge of Burrito League. So if you had a birthday party at your Burrito League, please let us know, because that is something that you could have. You never know whose birthday it might be. And this is people who had no idea who anyone else was for the most part, nearly a week ago. And now we've got new friends buying birthday cakes. There was a surprise party. I know it was on the live stream. There maybe even are some social media clips of that impromptu birthday party. I know I had this camera for it. So that's what we're celebrating here, is bringing the community together. Come out, meet some new people, connect with people, be out here and see and feel what it's like to connect as humans, and just have fun. So you do not need to be a fast runner. You do not need to be of any particular body type. You can come out and put in some segments. You can walk them. You can run them. We've had people pushing strollers. I'm blanking on which league it is, but one of the leagues out there has a dedicated prize category for pushing a stroller the most number of segments. So however you create your league is totally up to you, and you can do it however you want. You know, we were on with Boston last night, Eliza and Ernie, Haley. It starts with a P and ends with an EY. On with them, and it was an Instagram post at 11 o'clock or so one night. That next evening, we went on live. It was their first meeting, and they had 20 people at the start. And they said the ebb and flow throughout our about hour-long video chat had them still at about 20 people. And it was dark. So what was cool for me, chatting with them out here in Tempe, was to go back and look at that segment, see those Instagram posts, get a look of what Boston looks like. It's a place I've never been, but now I have an idea. Hey, man. Now I have an idea of that part of Boston. Have an interest in going to Boston. And I talked to one dude running Black Canyon. Somebody's doing Cocodona. Bunch of marathoners. Somebody else is coming out for the Mesa Marathon or the Phoenix Marathon or something. It's new people to connect with. So, you know, you never know where a conversation can go, who's going to show up. You know, even if you're traveling, you know, we're all out here in Tempe. Many people that are out on this segment don't live in Tempe. Many people that might be in other segments might not live where you are. It's cool that there's a mix of locals, travelers, van dwellers, vagabonds, whatever you might say. It's neat that there is this community forming and there is some type of like relationship building. That's what's happening here. We're seeing each other I joke about it all the time. It's on the one video that came out already, but you see people so frequently. It's really easy to talk. People are receptive, they're open. Socorro talked about it as well. You know, come out, say hello, smile. You never know where that contact's gonna go. On that note, we would love to hear of the first relationship that develops from Burrito League. There potentially are budding romances in many different locations. So at least let me know, because I'm curious. But let us know, did you meet your special someone at Burrito League? As well as we start to tap into more, as this movement grows, more people are getting connected, more sponsors are coming up, more groups are finding out, more people are starting their own leagues. We've got, you know, Tempe is a huge metropolitan area. Toronto's got leagues. Santiago has one now, but we've also got small towns. We've got Winthrop, Washington, you know, a couple thousand people live out there. And there's a town in Arkansas that we saw just signed up. I am blanking on that name, but when I searched for it on my phone last night, there's like 700 people live in that town, but they've got a Burrito League segment. So I can go on, we can chat. Who knows? Maybe you need somebody out there that needs a pacer for something not Cocodona. You never know. Because we're just here to bring people together. We also love burritos. And if you are interested in starting a league, reach out. Check out that burritoleague.com website. Lots of great resources are there. There's even a tab where you can tap in and you can schedule yourself to come on the live stream with me or someone else here in downtown Tempe. We get to vicariously experience each other's worlds and maybe even meet up with y'all, because it sounds like there's going to be kind of a shindig down here for the end of Burrito League. The segment here, because what we're doing is doing as many segments as possible between now and the 31st of January. It's still January. Gosh, it feels like it could be May. The 31st of January at 11:59 p.m., at which time the local legend for this segment is going to win themselves a trip to Cocodona 2026 this year or Cocodona 2027. They're going to win a year's worth of Mount to Coast shoes. That's 4 pairs of shoes. And they're going to win a year's worth of burritos to their favorite burrito place. 52 burritos works out to 1 burrito a week times 52 weeks equals a bunch of burritos. You could use them, you could share them with your friends, you could even donate them to some type of community organization. What's really cool, I think if memory recalls, we've got Susan and Reno coming on at 6 o'clock, something like that. Somebody's coming on from Reno or at some time tonight, but Susan is, they're working to donate money and donate food to those who might not have it. So this is a concept that, that develops and anybody can start one. Anybody can choose what they want to do with the pricing, how you want to approach that, whether you want to do divisions, whether you want to do random raffles, whether you want to have, ask people to donate, come out with a can of food or non-perishable items. The collecting money to donate to whatever, the Reno Food Bank or Salvation Army, other charities that are not immediately coming to mind. Anything like that, just to support and bring people together. San Francisco's got male, female, and non-binary prizes. We got lots of ideas for raffles. Lots of leagues are talking about having random challenges. Who completed the 37th fastest segment on January 27th? Who ran the fastest? Who set the course record in time? Who's the fastest on a certain day? Who's the slowest on a certain day? Coming out and having fun. What's the funnest costume? Could you do a gear swap on one day? Can you connect with other run groups in the area, walking groups in the area? Maybe you talk to a senior citizen or retirement home and see if people want to come out, get pushed in a wheelchair, anything like that. These are just ideas I am spitballing off the top of my mushy brain at the moment, but there are unlimited possibilities. So sign up. We can facilitate getting started, and then it is up to you. If you see a need, address it. If you see something, a hole in services, address it. This is all up to you. It's community. So thank you. Public service notice done. Whew. 4:32 here in Phoenix. I need a drink. I talked a lot. Okay. We got our leaders is Jordan Canastro, currently in 3rd on the men's side. Ooh, we got an incident going on over here. I missed that, but we got lots of honking. That is the one thing. It is, there's always something going on. Oh, that's a new water bottle. Oh, it's a Pepsi can. It's a Pepsi bottle, actually. I was mistaken. There's a new Pepsi bottle on the segment. That wasn't there earlier. And I think I missed looking for the hair tie because the hair tie is a little further up. The cactuses look good. Our light rail station, if you're going to come down to the Tempe segment, our light rail station at 9th and Mill is right there. Nope, I didn't. Here's our hair tie. This hair tie has been here for quite a while now, several days now. We'll see if that hair tie moves or if it stays where it is. You never know what could happen. Oh, there's a Zim pouch on there too. A gum wrapper. What else have we got? The croc. This is mind-boggling to me how the croc has been there. It is a fur-lined croc shoe. It has been clog or whatever you call it. It has been right here behind this black car. I'm going to focus in on it for you. So you'll see it's just on this side of the concrete barrier. I would go closer, but that's a terrible idea to run across the road at this intersection from what we've seen. But that is a croc. It has not moved since I got here. Who knows if it will move? It may just stay there. That may be its final resting place. Maybe someone who sees this comes out and rescues that croc and puts it on segment. Maybe somebody creates a Strava segment for that fur-lined croc, and then we have it. Okay. Yeah, who knows? But I'm going to focus on the croc here because I think we're going to get a walk and talk with someone. Just finishing off the loop here. We'll see if we can AirPods this, if I can continue to poorly multitask. There you are. Okay, yeah. Here, how about I give these to you, and then I'll just switch this here, and I'll take those back. There, microphone. There we go.
Awesome.
Okay.
Hi, how's
Hello.
it going?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good. I just had a wonderful conversation with Sarah,
Aw.
third female. We were talking about MySpace.
Oh. Whoa, I do remember that.
Yeah. Your top 8.
Top 8.
Top 8. That was such a thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, like feeling very special or
Uh-huh.
heartbroken when you were removed
Oh.
from the top 8.
Yeah.
And then they changed it to top 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like shaved off those people, which that makes it even more heartbreaking. Who would be on your top 4?
Oh, top 4, like on the segment? Top 4 anywhere?
Ooh, I would say in your life.
In my life.
Yes.
This is an interesting question because so much of my life has changed over this past week and a half.
Yeah.
You know? I would say I would jam all the Burrito League people into 4 people and and compress them and put them in that robot thing I just learned about that delivers food.
The robot thing.
So there's some kind of robot thing that Socorro just told me about that like delivers food and stuff all around Tempe. It sounds like a terrible idea, but I would use that to compress the people and make them into 4. That's a really hard question.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll give the closest 4 that are out here would be Connor, Will, you, and Troy over the last week. That I can confidently say.
Yeah.
But wow.
I feel really special to be in your top 4 currently.
Thank you.
I mean, you certainly shouldn't feel obligated to put me in there if like that's not what you feel. But,
no, I do. And think of all the adventures and things that we would not have had if not for you being here.
What a wild! Did not think January was gonna look like this.
No, me either. That was on your bingo card.
But I did see something today I wanted to bring up. So, Rachel Entrican posted about the Hearn term, and I think that's really important to note. It's basically like I can show you when we get to the next
let's
term.
do it.
But so key for those who are doing an out and back, because the ankles, you might notice that like if you're turning abruptly, like I was feeling it on one of my ankles the first couple days, and sometimes you might be favoring one side over the other. So either alternate sides, be mindful of that because it's easy to like not pay attention to that. Or you can do the turn, which is kind of like a little dance.
It's okay. I was able to see enough to say like the dance move, and then I didn't get a chance to actually watch the video because, long story. You know what's going on in the yard back there with trenches and.
Yes. So you can.
Hold on.
Take a few steps forward.
Yeah.
Boom.
Oh.
So it's just like, or you could do it the other way. So you go. That way you're not like turning hard on your ankles.
That's clever.
Yeah, and I think it was, oh gosh, there's a name that he created that during a 24-hour race. His last name's Hearn.
Oh.
But I've been doing that the past few days, like pretty continuously because it is a lot of hard turning on the ankle if you're doing a lot. If you're doing a loop, that also makes it kind of hard because you're just kind of constantly turning that same direction. But your ankles, you gotta be careful.
Yeah. How is your body holding up?
Body's feeling so good today. Body's feeling great. My quad is feeling amazing. I went to pop a squat to go pee the other day, and I like slightly strained my quad. So I've been walking the past few days, but like still getting just like I'm just gonna be out here all day. I'm just gonna be out here all day walking miles, and that's very possible to do. But today I haven't felt it at all, so that's super encouraging. And then I think by the weekend I'll be able to start running again. I'm just trying to make sure it's healed up before I start putting higher impact on it. But yeah, so movement's really good. It feels really good. I was a little concerned there for a hot second. As to what the consequences were going to be from doing that, but all is good. Tendinitis is totally cleared up.
Oh, sweet.
That feels great. think if anything, my lower back just feels a little tight, so I might try to like do some stretching.
Foam rolling. Go to the free yoga studio with all your free time.
Oh, is there free
Not
yoga
free,
studio?
but I think you get a free week pass at Core Power.
Oh,
You used to be able to.
that's great. If there's a hot tub anywhere in Tempe near this segment, please share.
Yeah, we're crowdsourcing a hot tub, so if anyone does that, or if anyone would like to put us up for a night in the Omni Hotel, look at their pool setup up there.
Ooh.
There's pool, there's a bar up there, there's for sure a hot tub.
Ooh.
I've seen no activity up there. They got valet parking.
Yeah. Love it. That's what do you need to walk for? You can just get valet parking.
Yeah, can you give us your Venmo so people can donate to the Kelsey Hot Tub Fund?
No, that's very generous. That's a very kind thought, but I will pay for that myself. So one question I have is I haven't brushed my hair since the first day. And I'm thinking of, should we get a vote of whether
we need a vote.
Not brush my hair for the rest of the time?
Oh my gosh.
Or should I? Whatever is the popular choice.
Okay. Yeah. Give us that question again.
Okay. Should I brush my hair for the rest of? Wait, let me start over. My brain is like at 50%.
That's okay. Okay, let's walk.
Okay.
I'll poorly do this. The camera's gonna go that way for now.
Okay. All right. So I haven't brushed my hair since day 1. We're on day 9 of the Burrito League challenge. Should I brush my hair at all, or should I just not brush it at all for the rest of the time? And whatever the popular choice is, I will do that.
Okay. Video's recorded. I will send that to you. Now, the question is, would you like turn it into dreadlocks?
No, it's just gonna be one big
One big owl nest. Oh, so are you open to shaving your head February 1st?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
No, because I coach track and cross country.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's right.
And this past fall, I've never seen my students more motivated to see me shave my head, because what I told them, I said, if any of the boys beat 16 minutes in the 5K, and or if any of the girls beat the 20-minute in the 5K, I will shave my head.
Oh.
And I gave them a stout time because I was like, they're not gonna get that.
Hair is valuable.
I almost threw up when they were finishing the top male and female because they were within like 20 seconds of me going bald.
Oh no.
And so I will never put my hair on the line like that ever again with teenagers.
Wow, that is the motivation.
They had like massive PRs. Like they had PRs by like a minute and change. And I've never seen them more motivated. So, and oh man. Yeah. It's just hair, but like, I don't know. I would have been a little sad to get rid of all that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, you do have the long flowing locks, and
I'm doing an owl's nest. There's currently baby owl.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna go behind you. Let's show off this owl's nest of hair.
It doesn't look
Oh my gosh.
Does it look with all the hair?
It's going everywhere. Oh my gosh! Wow. The squirrels are running away from this.
I have showered.
Oh, thank God.
But I'm just not gonna brush my hair if that's what the popular vote
is. Okay, so the video is sent, so you can put that up, and we'll be sure to share that video.
Okay.
And yeah. Wow, inspiring some crowdsourcing the participation here.
Let's do it.
Wow, and do you want to share your Instagram there and everything else? We can get you some followers, some support for your races, all that stuff.
Sure, yeah, it's at Alpenglow Endurance. There's an underscore between Alpenglow and Endurance. That's where you can find me.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. Well, we will let you go. This is women's overall local legend, Kelsey McGill.
Thank you.
Rushing things and putting some hair votes out there.
Thank you.
All righty.
Thanks
well, party on. Have fun. We'll see you later, Kelsey. All right, that was Kelsey McGill putting her hair on the line.
Thank you. Thank you very
Alrighty, just gonna pause for a sec here. We are live on segment. Yeah, live on segment. This is Greggy on Seggy. Greggy on Seggy here in Tempe, Arizona. That was Kelsey McGill, current women's local legend, 770 something segments to start. And continuing to be better. I've not seen Shelby Hines yet today. Not that she wasn't out here, but I have not personally seen her women's number 2. We're just going to quickly pull up the leaderboard. We got Troy Croxdale. We'll go for the women's because Kelsey was right here. Kelsey has 775 segments. That's up 121 from yesterday. Shelby Hines was 709. It's up 105. Sarah June, 571, up 85. Allie O'Hara, 437, up 21 from yesterday. And Randy Strauss, 411, up 58. On the men's side, we got Troy Croxdale, 1331, up 184. Just going to pass us here right now. There goes Troy doing his thing. TJ Harm-Sinq, chatted with him briefly. 148 segments today. Jordan Camastro, 803 with a plus 49. Garrett Jordan, 674, plus 55 segments. And Al Johnson snuck his way into 5th. He put up 89 yesterday for a total of 632. Lots of stuff going on. And I think there's also some movement. There's several people lurking just outside of that leaderboard. So we'll see what transpires. What transpires over the next few days. We got lots and lots of time left. There's 415 hours. That's 3 and a bit Coca-Donas left for things to happen in Burrito League as we've got TJ leaving the convenience store. Maybe he's gonna go find himself a shower. As we approach the end of our segment here, it is a one-way segment from south to north. So we've got men's 3rd place. Just passing us here, but we are approaching the end of the segment. There's a little turnaround, you'll see the busy corner of University and Mill, right beside the Arizona State University campus. And then back the other way we go. June, women's 3rd, looking strong. Smoothies. Oh gosh, that's great. Smoothie is going to totally save me because I need to go in for a little break because I know we got a big lineup of people coming onto the stream later on. Oh, I've been talking a lot today and lots of fun things to see. We're going to be going live. Who is on tonight? Reno, Nevada is coming on. I think we have Los Angeles. That's the only 2 I remember at the moment. I'm sure there's plenty more, but those 2 stick in my mind. 4:48 p.m. tonight. Or 4:40, whatever day it is. Something day. Wednesday the 14th. Giving you a view of our ASU. I think that's one of the art buildings is out there. And the infamous University Inn, where both Kevin Russ and Jamil Khoury stayed last year during their epic Burrito League showdown. Randy Strauss out on segment here. Good to see her today. And we got TJ taking a break. What's really cool is this is a way higher than normal curve, so it is a nice little resting place for TJ to do whatever it is he's doing. Have no idea what he's doing. Smoothies. Oh, sweet. That is awesome. I'm going to grab me a smoothie, and then I got to pop into the studio here, so we will cut to that static camera and be back shortly, most likely with someone from somewhere else. So I'm going to duck in here, grab my hidden coconut water, try not the face plant, and we will cut to static here shortly, or to our static cam, which will continue to show you what is happening on the stream. Oh, gee, that's a big step. If you go that way, watch out for that step.
Not yet. Not yet.
Hey,
I think
I
it's
see you. Nice
Hi.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How's it
How's it
going?
going? I'm great.
You
How are you
know,
doing?
I've been out here. Friday started, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I took yesterday off, and it was freezing. And so I don't know how it is there, but it's actually warm in Vegas today. So we are all very happy because we like it warm.
You like it? And what is the context of freezing for Las Vegas?
I was born and raised here, so a lot of people are gonna laugh. For me, anything under 50 is freezing. It was about 40 degrees when I got out here Saturday. So I had full winter gear. I had a puffy jacket, I had a gloves, I had my beanie on. We were all miserable.
Oh, wow. But today's a new day.
Yeah, so today it is a little warm. I think it's 72 maybe. Yeah, so big jump in temperature, but we're all happy. Most of us prefer it around 90 out here.
Oh, wow. That's intense.
Yeah, I mean, it does get up to 100, 103, but for most
Mhm.
of us, most of the year, 80s or 90s is our preferred running temperature in Las Vegas.
Awesome. Awesome. And so I'm going to introduce yourself. I'm Greggy. We're on Seggy. Who are you? Where are you from? What's your Instagram? All that fun stuff.
Okay, so my name is Rebecca Thomas. I am a high school teacher. I am a second generation Las Vegan. That's really rare. Nobody's born in Vegas. I have been a runner pretty much my whole life, but I was a road runner and did regular half marathons, road marathons. And then I found this amazing group of trail runners out here. And obviously, the next jump is ultras. So I've done a few ultras. I lead group runs. I've been doing Vegas group runs in Vegas almost every day of the week. You can find.
Oh, wow. That sounds like it's like there's not
Yeah,
enough to do in Vegas already. You got group runs every night too.
yeah. I think most of us do not go down to the Strip unless we work down there, unless we have to.
Oh,
So
yeah. That sounds like bad news at the best of times.
yes, and I know most people when they think of Vegas, they think of the Strip, but we're out in the suburbs of Vegas, right where most of us live. We have an incredible trail system here. We have Red Rock Canyon. If you guys are familiar with Alex Honnold, he profiles Red Rock a lot. He climbs out there, but we actually have an amazing trail system out there. And then we have Henderson. We have trail systems, and then we have a mountain so we can summit. I feel like this is the best place to live if you're a runner. I know there's other people that think other places are better, but we have an amazing running community here.
Yeah, yeah, that sounds like a great place to visit. And tell us about your segment. Show off your segment. What do
Okay,
we got
so
going on there?
this is an interesting segment. We are out in the northwest of Las Vegas, far northwest. Vegas is pretty big. This segment I'll show you guys. It is a sidewalk. Along
Uh-huh.
the sidewalk, we have a Walmart. So that's been our bathroom most of the time. And then, here's a big group of people. Most of these people are in my running group. We have a Walmart, and then we have some small businesses, and then there's a taco place on the corner over here. So,
Ooh,
yeah, that is our segment. It's 0.23 miles. So I'm actually going on the direction of our segment right now. Um,
yeah.
I, I've done 46 miles out here since Friday. I think,
Nice.
I think for the women, I am in second place. Maya, who is our
Yeah.
local legend, she is recovering from ATY, and I think she's like 140 times on the segment or something like that. I've got 99.
Holy.
So
Okay.
we've got some beasts
Making
out here.
progress. Making
Absolutely.
progress.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that would make you the third unique individual I've spoken to in Vegas. I talked to Sierra, I talked to
Yes.
Maya, and now I'm talking to you. And I think there's someone else I think we're talking to Reno later on tonight. So it's like the Nevada tour.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, and I know a lot of the Reno runners. And then, like I said, I mean, our running community here is absolutely amazing. We had a lot of people out at ATY, Sierra and Joe, Maya, Sam. Everybody was winning things out at ATY from Las Vegas. So
Yeah,
yes.
that is true. That is true.
So
You got this big race coming up, don't you, in Vegas? The
yeah, so
jackpot.
I have my jackpot hat on.
Hey, me too.
So jackpot was my first 100-miler. I DNF'd at mile 80 the first time I ran it. I had never done a 50K or a 50-miler or a 100K, and I decided to sign up for the 100-miler out there. And
Yeah.
I ran, and I learned a as most people do, right? I learned a very valuable lesson. So I did finish it the next time, and that was my first 100-miler. So jackpot is very special to a lot of us here in Las Vegas.
Yeah. And are you going to be out there this year? Are you running it again?
So this will probably be the first year that I'm not running it because I have so many friends that are running it. I will be out there crewing and pacing the whole weekend.
Ooh, who are you crewing and pacing?
So our friend Sasha, she should be out here in a little bit. She's getting off work. She is doing the 48-hour. So I'll be helping her out. I think just about every runner is doing something out there. So I've kind of volunteered to help everybody out there.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah. And what is on your run agenda for 2026 in addition to crewing out there at Jackpot?
Well, I think a whole bunch of us out here are signed up for the Red Mountain Ultra in St. George, Utah.
Yeah.
There's like a big group of us that are just going to go out there and run that race. And then, so I'm going to do that. I probably will do the 30K. And then my big A race this year is the TRT 100K.
Oh,
So,
sweet.
yeah, I've done TRT, the 50K twice. And I love that race. It's so beautiful, so well organized. And so I'll be doing that. The 100K is a new distance this year. This is the first time they have had it. And it is a Western States qualifier. So I am very excited about that.
Oh, that sounds fantastic. Do you know what the cutoff is for that one?
It's
Is
20
it a finish?
hours.
20 hours. Ooh. That's
Yeah.
when is that?
That
July?
is,
June?
it's July. It's towards the end of July.
July. Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
Hey, man.
they've never had a 100K. And so I was thinking about the 100-miler, but it's pretty tough. And now they have the 100K, and it is also a Western States qualifier. I was actually, the race director emailed me because I set an alarm to get up at 12 a.m. so that I could register for the race when it opened. And the race director emailed me and thanked me for being the first person to register. So, I mean, that's a sign.
cool.
It's gonna be a good race.
Yeah.
Yes.
that
And
sounds-
then, sorry, one of our sponsors is Triple Dare Running. It's a local race company. Heidi Dev, my friend, she'll be out here. She has a race in March that we always do called Trail Trash. So I'll be doing that.
I see it reminded back.
I race a lot. Don't look at my ultra sign up, but I race a lot.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's look at your ultra sign up.
No, it's so bad. It's gone. So the last couple of years, my
Rebecca, what's your
boyfriend.
last name, Rebecca?
It's
Looking right
Thomas. Uh-oh.
Oh, you're gonna get lucky because there's probably like 17 Rebecca Thomases, and
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
gonna be hard. So yeah, phone's going back in the vest. You're gonna walk
yeah. There you go.
back into the
No,
pocket.
but my Instagram. It's funny because I'm a cybersecurity teacher, and I was working on my PhD in social media, and I kept deleting my social media accounts because they're so bad, But I love the ultra running content on Instagram. I can't stay away. So I just made a new Instagram. It's Rebecca Runs Trails. So if anybody wants to creep on there and see some of our group runs, it's all running stuff.
Hold on, Rebecca. Hey, you're like the third Rebecca to pop up. Beside the other two Rebeccas I know. You got a new
wow.
follower.
Yes, awesome, cool. I'm like 170 now.
That is correct.
No,
Wow,
but
you knew the number.
It's
Wow.
it's a new account, so I gotta build it up.
Hey, now what is creeping your Instagram right here? What? Tell me about the shoe drive. What's happening with
Oh,
that shoe drive?
so I teach high school, and I'm also the Future Business Leaders of America advisor. And so we are
Oh,
collecting shoes to raise money for our state competition. So give me your
oh,
shoes.
give me your shoes. Okay. When are you collecting those donations? Like, who knows who's watching this live stream? Who knows who's
Oh,
going to be
sweet.
out through Vegas? Yeah. Give us some of the details on that in case we can help you out or crowdsource getting some shoes to
So
people in
they
need.
could, yeah. So you can DM me, and I will come get the shoes. Or I teach at Sierra Vista High School. Shout out to
Yeah.
my students; they're watching right now.
Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
drop the shoes off at my school. DM me or drop the shoes off at Sierra Vista.
Well, what about, hang on here, we're going to spin around. What
Okay.
about my shoes? Have you ever seen
Oh,
a hole like that? That's just from the
oh,
segment since I've been out here. I've never seen a hole there before. So what would I do to donate? Somebody, oh wait, somebody who's coming out. I think Sierra's coming out this weekend. If I
oh,
remember
cool.
right,
Yeah.
Sierra is coming out to pace somebody. Maybe if these fall apart completely by then, you may be getting some shoes if we can convince
Yes,
Sierra to come out here and do a segment.
that would be so awesome. We actually, I see Sierra. Usually, we have a group run that is amazing. It's once a month. It's downtown
Uh-huh.
Vegas. We always have a theme, so you have to dress up. So it's called Hoppy
You have
Runners.
to
They have
dress
an
up.
Instagram. We've done,
Hoppy runners?
yeah, we did a toga night. We did an 80s night. We did a blue collar worker night. We have done it all, but you got to dress up, and it's fun because we're all dressed up in costumes running up and down
Oh,
downtown Las Vegas. It's
oh,
great.
that's downtown Las Vegas. Is that the Strip? Is that the what Binion's Horseshoe area, or
So
the old
it is.
casinos? Or
It's down on Fremont Street Experience where the canopy is. We usually run down there. So we meet
oh,
on Main Street. We meet on Main Street,
okay,
and then we
okay,
usually run. But you get all the tourists and some of
uh
the
huh.
destitute people. They love to yell at us when we run by in our costumes.
Oh gosh, yeah,
It's
yeah.
a good time.
So, has the run already happened for January? And if
No,
not, what is the costume theme? What do we need to
so
crowdsource for Vegas
yeah,
visitors?
it's every third Thursday. So actually, we're supposed to have one tomorrow, but this is the 1 month that we all decided we needed a break because we're all out here doing Burrito League. So
Yeah,
there's no run for January because we want to get everybody out here on this segment. But next February 3rd, it's always the third Thursday. Third Thursday.
third Thursday, third Thursday. Oh, so that's like just after Valentine's Day.
Yes, I believe it is. Yes.
Ah, okay. Well, who knows? Wait, is that near Jackpot? Would that be like
I
right around the
think
Jackpot weekend?
that or Black Canyon because we all of our runners out here do Black Canyon
Hold
and
on,
or
hold
Jackpot.
on.
So
Okay, let's do the mental math. Black Canyon is on Valentine's Day, so that's easy. So that would
yes.
be the second Saturday. So the
So
third
Jackpot
Saturday is the
is
21st.
yes.
But Jackpot's not a weekend. Jackpot's like during the week, right?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think.
Well, Jackpot
Oh,
starts on that Friday, the next Friday
Friday. So it would be
After
the
Black
Friday.
Canyon.
So it would be the Friday of Jackpot. So anyone of us coming out to Jackpot could potentially join your run in a costume.
Yes. Yes. We'll have to set that up. Definitely. Yeah. If you're in town for Jackpot Thursday night, Hoppy Runners. We're on Instagram and Facebook.
Hold on here. Remove the phone from the vest again. Poppy Runners, you're going to get a new follow.
Oh,
Anybody
you're
else who
gonna.
might be in Vegas too? Why would
Yeah.
I
If
not
you go.
follow you? You got costumes, dude.
Yeah. But if you go to the Hoppy Runners Instagram, you can see some of our costumes on there. Some of the nights.
Oh, okay. Hoppy. Where did Hoppy Runners come from? How does that connect with costumes and whatnot?
Well, it's we meet at a bar, and the bar is called Hop Nuts. Like hop, like beer hoppy.
Yeah, yeah.
So Hoppy
Nuts.
Runners, that's where it came from.
Oh, hey, there we go. Oh, followed by 3 people I know. One of whom is you. It must be repeatable. You now have 682 followers.
Wow. All right. Well, that's my friend Kevin's. He runs it. I just help out.
Wait,
So
wait, wait. Your friend Kevin, like that Kevin?
no, Kevin Youngblood is his name. He's the one that runs
Kevin.
Hoppy
Oh,
Runners.
so he would be Vegas Kevin. Vegas Kevin has the costumes. Is that right?
Well, Kevin,
That
it's
is right.
Kev LV. He is a
Kev
race
LV. Ah.
photographer. He's done
Oh.
photos said jackpot.
Oh, did you say race photographer? Because I thought I heard pastry photographer, and it took my mind a minute, and I need more caffeine.
No, he's a race photographer. Race photographer.
Okay. That makes much more sense than photographing pastries.
Yes.
Oops. Yeah. Wow.
I
And tell.
my boyfriend just
Yeah.
ran by, so had to say hi to
Oh,
him.
awesome. Awesome. Yeah. So tell us, what's
Where's
the
your
vibe like
boyfriend?
on your
Just all the
segment
people?
tonight?
I mean,
Hi,
you
other
can see.
people. Is that their boyfriend? What's his
Yeah,
name?
where's it at? This is Ben right here. So, and then this is
Ben. Hi,
Abe.
Ben.
It's good.
Hi, Abe.
Yeah, but
Do you
I
guys
love
do the
how
costume contest? Yeah.
we
Go
were
ahead.
talking about happy runners. We were talking about happy runners.
Ooh, that was a good one.
Yeah, these guys go. Yeah, but I
Oh,
love
sweet.
how I love Vegas because like this guy, he is. What's your profession, right?
I am a male nurse.
He is a male nurse. I didn't want to say it like that. But like everybody's out here, like everybody's off work or we have retired people. My boyfriend, what would you give yourself as a title? How would you say that?
I'm a man of many hats.
He's
Many kind of
developing.
man.
He is developing a mobile game right now. So everybody out
Oh,
here, it's like teachers,
really?
nurses, retired people. Like everybody's out here after work, or it's just I just
Yeah.
love it. We got a good vibe tonight. I mean, it's Wednesday. Here's my friend Jane. She just went
Hi, Jane.
by.
See
Woo! There's
Jane.
people.
See Jane run.
I
You have
don't
a
know
friend.
about you, but there's people out here that I did not know. Like I feel like I know
Uh-huh.
a lot of the running community, and I have met so many people out here. It's pretty cool. It is really
That's
cool.
really cool. I mean, you've got a whole bunch.
Hey, look,
What's
Ma,
the
I made it.
Hey, all right, you made it
I'm
on.
getting
Watch
I'm
the
getting
live stream.
photo bombed.
Yeah, I said your timestamp for this is going to be 414 hours and 39
Did you
minutes.
tell
I
him about the
think. If
ticket?
my
Okay,
Wait, there's a
we're
ticket.
gonna
What's the ticket?
we'll have a party and watch all of this later. That's what we decided.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, yeah,
On YouTube right
What's
now.
the deal with the
Go.
ticket? You're leaving us hanging here.
yeah. I don't know what. My boyfriend lives way on the other side of town, so he drove all the way over here to come out here to this segment with me tonight.
Holy. Yeah. So maybe you can
I
put
live
into
like 5 minutes
context.
away. So,
Oh well, dude, you're
it's a
super lucky.
Home
5
field
minutes.
advantage.
that's right.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, he's
So
5. I'm 35 minutes away.
oh wow.
40
So
in
for
amazing traffic.
So for those who might not know the context of Vegas, like, can you
Nice
paint
job.
us a picture of like distance or direction from the strip and like the
Yeah, I'm gonna be
size of
done
Vegas?
after this
Because
one.
I would think many people watching have maybe been to Vegas for the strip and the airport, and that's it.
Right,
So
right.
Yes, yeah.
what else is there in Vegas besides the strip and
Oh
casinos?
man, like I said, I mean, I'm born and raised here, and there's not.
I know, right?
I never go down there. Like I hate going down the strip. I worked in the strip when I was a teenager. We have sprawling suburbs all over the place. So the area that we're in right now, this is called Centennial Hills. It's way out in the northwest. Very lovely out here. More of a rural community. There's horses. I actually grew up over here.
Oh,
I live in the southwest of Vegas. We have
okay.
Summerlin. Summerlin is very famous. Sierra lives in Summerlin. And then we have Henderson.
Hendertucky.
We have North Las Vegas. I mean, everybody's yelling out their neighborhoods, but Las Vegas is huge, and it's all these sprawling suburbs. And so this suburb that we're in right now is pretty far away from everything. So that's another challenge is getting over here. It's a 35-minute drive for me. So totally worth it, though.
Yikes. Totally. Well, yeah, it looks awesome. We've seen you got the Walmart on course there, so you got people
Right.
of what is people of Walmart like in Vegas? Because I mean, you get I'm sure
Oh,
you get a lot of
boy.
interesting characters in Vegas, just being Vegas, and then you combine Walmart with that.
Yeah,
Can we get some kind of meme page of just what y'all see on your
Vegas.
segment there?
That's a good. I should start an Instagram of things on our Vegas segment. We did find a condom prophylactic. I used one in the street. That's very common for Las Vegas. And then you find alcohol bottles quite often in Vegas. There is a bar. There's a bar with slot machines, but that's very Vegas also right here on our segment.
Yeah.
So that's very Vegas. But yeah, Vegas, Walmarts, Vegas in general it's something. I actually have teenage sons, And when we do go down to the strip, we always laugh because you just do see people at their worst down there,
Hmm.
that they wouldn't normally behave that way probably at home. So I always
Okay.
tell my sons, we always say that's Vegas, that's Vegas.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Do they still have all the dudes on the side of the street that try and get your attention and hand out the trading cards? Is that still a thing?
Th-
I mean, it's been a very
that
long
yeah,
time
those
since I was
guys are
down there.
never. No, no. When I was a little girl, I'm an older lady. They were there, and they are still there. We were down there a few weeks ago, and those guys are still out there. It's probably cards for more digital activities, but they are still down there.
Oh my gosh. Fun, fun, fun.
Very fun. Yes,
Gosh.
yes.
Fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like I
Well,
said, I mean, there's so many people out here tonight. That's the one thing
yeah.
I've been out here almost every single day, and I'm like, oh, who are you? I'm a very talkative person, so I always have to
You
ask
are?
people, who are you? And then
Oh,
I go find them. I go find them on Strava, and yeah, so it's been really cool.
yeah.
That's the thing I
Awesome.
love most about this.
Awesome.
Stephanie, she's my friend Stephanie.
Stephanie's out there. Oh, hi,
She's a
Stephanie.
teacher, middle school teacher.
Yeah. 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 And what are you seeing out there on your segment in terms of like activity and numbers and even just people out there right now? Is it kind of group run vibes? It's been a lot of time out here in Tempe. We've got our people going for the big prizes, and we're getting a lot of this daily activity and new people. But what does that look like in Vegas? Are people doing their speed workouts and things like that, or it's coming out for the social nature, coming out for a walk?
Yeah, we have a couple of beasts. Like Sam just went by. I think he's in the lead for the guys right now. He's been putting 20 miles down each day. And then our friend Tim, I think like he played hockey last night and came out here and
Oh,
ran a very speedy 15 miles last night. And
yeah.
I'm sure you guys probably have the same thing going on. People keep trying to steal the CR. So
Uh-huh.
he took the CR last night. I had the
Oh,
CR.
nice.
I had the CR for the ladies for like 3 whole days, and then Maya took it last night. So that's also
Oh,
something fun out here. So
something
we
fun.
got
Yeah.
some people very speedy, lots of walkers,
Hmm. Yeah.
a lot
And a
of
big mix of ages.
yes. That's the other thing that I love is you have like younger people out here in their early 30s, and then our friend Brian, he's retired. I don't know how old he is, but I'm 46, so I think I'm one of the older one of the older people out here. That sounds weird to say, but I think so. Yes. So it's just like I said, I think tonight, Wednesday, everybody seems to be getting off work and putting in their miles out here after they got off work.
Yeah. Well, it looks like you're Pacific time, but it looks like you're getting about a similar sunset to what we're getting right now. I mean, you're not that
Yeah.
far west of Phoenix.
No, no, we actually still have quite a bit of daylight. When I was out here on Monday night, I think the sun didn't go down until about 5:45, so it was good.
Oh man, that's a lot of light, and getting longer each day. We're getting towards summer for all of us
Yes,
summer aficionados. Guys,
absolutely.
now being in Vegas, how do you survive the summers? Do you escape to the mountains or escape to? Well, I guess I don't know where else you go besides the mountains for cold. What do you do in the summer when it gets hot?
So, just being born and raised here, I'm a teacher too, so I'm off all summer.
Oh,
So, like, that's my prime running time. But I think most of the runners here do tend to get their runs done very early in the morning or very late at night in the summertime. We do have a mountain system here the mountain's called Mount Charleston. We have a huge
mhm.
area up there, lots of trails. So, most of us do go up there in the summertime. Mount Charleston is absolutely beautiful.
It is. And is it snow covered right now? 'Cause it's pretty high, like 10,000, 11,000 feet.
It is, yes. So it is completely buried right now. Most of the trail systems up there are buried in snow. There's a lot of people here that snowshoe. So I know some people go up
Oh,
there. I don't mess with snow, so I won't be up there until the snow melts. But
all
I,
right.
I do need to train for TRT, which is very similar terrain. So I will be up there quite a bit this summer.
The miles are the
Yeah.
highest, So that's like
Yeah. Because
Strava
that,
edgy.
Oh, I heard something about Strava edging. Are they debating who's going to go for a course record? Are
They
we going to see
are
the
the
fifth attempt at a course
so.
record live on the live stream?
Yeah, well, I don't know if I should say this, but my boyfriend, when we got here, he actually thinks he
Yeah.
took the CR from our friend last night. So we think he got it today.
Oh, is he? Is he? How much longer in his run? Because I asked because so far in different live streams we've seen two different people go for the course record in where was it, Salida, and it changed hands twice. I've seen the course record here, and
What
there's
other
another
city do they have
one.
now?
Who was I talking to earlier? Somebody I talked
Oh
to
yeah,
earlier went for it today on segments. So do we
somebody
have
else.
somebody
Oh,
going for it, or
And I
can
heard they
confirm?
did
Hey, I now got the
they
crown.
did like a backyard.
Yeah,
Edited
so
in it. And
my boyfriend, when he got here, he
Yeah.
by his watch, he hasn't uploaded his run yet. He thinks he took the
Yeah.
CR today. So we just
Oh,
can put that
breaking
live
news!
out there. Yep. So
Breaking news! And
Tim McKenzie had
Tim
it, and we
McKenzie.
think
I got it.
Ben Dacko has it. Yeah, he said,
I didn't beat it by
sorry,
very much
Tim.
though, so it'll be easy to repeat.
So again, arrow on the back.
I was talking to
And
Nikki
is
about
there
doing
is there
different
any
awards,
type
like
of
the Night
prize for
Owl
that course
Award,
record?
like who does the most in
So
dark.
we actually have a friend out here. Her name's Nikki. She
Yeah.
has her Instagram is Sparkle Lab Art. She does all the awards for our local races, makes amazing things
Uh-huh.
for our hobby runners. She's actually going to make some special awards. So we're going to do, what was the one you guys said? Like,
Yeah, I was saying like the Night Owl Award for whoever does
oh,
the most.
Night Owl Award.
Night-
Yeah, most
Whoever does
night
the biggest,
miles.
like single, risk.
Oh,
Like,
biggest,
Any one for whoever.
longest amount on the
furthest
segment.
drive one go. Oh, there you go.
Furthest drive. Yeah, so we got a lot of
Like a
special
Yeah.
special awards for you.
Like the highest number
Nice.
of separate, like individual specific segments.
Yeah, we do. Our
Right.
hobby runners, we do a lot of stuff like that. It's
Oh,
very,
yeah, that's
very
good.
fun. We like to party.
Okay,
Burrito League
I
hopping.
can hear some
I'm gonna
scheming
do
in
a
the
segment
background there
backwards.
about the most segments, the backward segments.
Yes.
I think that was
I feel confident saying I have the course record here for
Oh,
carrying
oh,
2
yeah.
pounds of coffee in a
dumb
bag
stuff
while
like
running.
that.
If
Nice,
anybody else
nice.
wants to challenge that one,
Yeah, I
I
think
also have the
I'm
course
the,
record. Go ahead.
no, I
What
think
are you
I'm
going to
the,
do at fun?
I'm the early bird. I've been out here,
The
I'm a
early
high
bird.
school teacher. We start school very early. So I was out here on Saturday at about 5:30, 6 o'clock. But my friend Hunter was already out here. So we roll.
Wow.
Oh, was he out here?
Yeah, there were some of us that were out here very early, but that would definitely be me.
Oh,
Yeah, it was nice this morning.
wow. Well, that's good. I was going to say, what fun activities could you all come up with out there? Like, do you have the fastest person to wear a Burger King
wait.
crown, the fastest, like all kinds of random stuff. Is Excalibur Casino, is that still a thing? Did it
Oh,
get, like,
yeah.
the
So
ground? But can you go and get stuff? Oh, you got a friend. Never mind. I'll shut up.
So no. So this we talked about you. That's my friend Heidi. Everybody knows her out here. She's a race director for Triple Dare Running. That's one of our local
Oh.
race companies. So she's amazing. She's done a ton of 100-mile races and she organizes a lot of stuff out here. But she's a huge part of the running community. She's a teacher too, and she just rolled up
Yeah.
from. She lives on the other side of town and just got out of school. So.
Oh my. Wow. So what I'm hearing is Vegas goes nuts in the summer because none of y'all have anything to do except go play.
Yes, I've noticed. I don't know how it is in other ultra communities, but most ultra runners seem to be teachers or nurses because we have that extra time, and we also have we need the therapy, the mental therapy of ultra running. So our running group is a lot of teachers and a lot of nurses in our running group.
Wow. How do you all get a word in edgewise?
We don't. We really don't. There's Heidi. There she is.
There's Heidi. Okay.
Yeah, I
Heidi, that was
barely
that
brought it.
Sparkle Lab? Sparkle Lab something was her company. We can
Sparkle.
promote her stuff.
Yeah,
Sparkle Lab.
it's Sparkle Lab Art.
They're on the sign over there.
Sparkle Lab Art. Is that?
Art.
Did she do the magnets? Did Maya
Yes.
show me that? Did Sierra show that? There was these really cool Burrito League magnets. Okay, and are those available through her website?
Yes, Nikki. If you go to Sparkle Lab Art, Nikki makes those, and you can get some of those from Nikki.
Oh.
Yes.
Sparkle Lab Art. Okay, you'll have to tag her in the next post and show off that cool stuff.
Yes, she is very amazing, and she makes a lot of our local races. She does the awards and the medals, and then for our special events, we have a Western States lottery watch party every year, and she made
Mhm.
little magnets for us that look like Western States golden tickets. It was very cool.
Oh, cool. And did
Yes.
anyone in your local run community get into Western States or the Hard Rock Lottery or whatever other lotteries are around?
Yeah, so I hope I'm not wrong, but this year we had a Las Vegas runner, Everett, got in, and then for Western States. And then for Hard Rock, John Willman, he is amazing. If you look at his ultra sign up, he's done so many hundreds, but John Willman got into Hard Rock this year. So that was really exciting. So yeah,
Oh, cool.
we have the lottery party every year at that bar where we do our group runs, and it's
Mhm.
great. We all have our laptops, got the TV up, and last year I think we had three runners get in last year from Vegas.
Jeez.
So cool. Yeah, yeah. Last year was
Wow.
Bryce and Sierra and John. So Las Vegas, like I said, and people we have a really incredible trail running community. I know people would never think that because of what they think of Las Vegas, but we really do.
No, every time I talk, I'm talking to you, Sierra, being different things like Vegas sounds good. Vegas sounds good. Vegas sounds good. Yeah.
It
Where
is. It
where
is.
where would a vagabond find a cool or cheap place like a hotel with a hot tub and all the amenities? Like, do those still exist, or you're looking at like $500 a night for Caesar's Palace if it still exists? I don't even know these things.
So from what I understand, there was a lot of buzz about how Vegas was dying, and which I haven't seen that, but I guess now there's a lot of deals going on. I would
Oh,
say as a local, the best places to stay are at like the station casinos. They're off the strip, but they are so nice. So like if you're a runner,
oh,
you can stay at Red Rock
uh-huh.
Casino, which is right next to Red Rock, right next to the trails.
Just okay. I'm making a note on my phone. Red Rock Casino. My phone note just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. To do Red Rock Casino. Okay. Yeah. Well, what else do you recommend doing for someone coming to Vegas?
I
Obviously, in
mean,
addition to running like segments and running with you.
the Sphere, I haven't been in there yet, but every single person that has been to the Sphere has said it's totally worth it. It's pretty pricey, but if you can go see something at the Sphere, I suggest that right now. That's really cool. If you have never seen Hoover Dam, I used to be a history teacher. Got to check out Hoover Dam. It's actually really cool. There's cool trails there too.
Oh,
I
yes, there are cool trails, but I'm not going to name any because then they might get busy. But there are cool trails there, and some cool things by the water. To leave it vague, we'll say by
yes,
water, and I'm sure you
yes.
can figure out what I'm talking about, but we'll just leave it at by water.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, we won't share that with everybody though. So this is really funny. There's a girl here. I'm gonna put her on the spot. She showed
Yeah,
up
put
to
her on
the
the
group
spot.
run. Where are you at, Kelsey? I have to share what happened. So this girl shows up, and I'm like, that lady looks familiar. And I was like, hey, who are you? How do I know you? She's like, I was your student in
What?
2017. How crazy is that?
So crazy.
Wow.
I think I have a selfie of you and me on my phone.
You
I have
gotta send
stories
it to
to tell
me.
you.
Okay, she says she has a
Oh,
selfie of me. She
yes.
has a selfie of me from high school. She's gonna send it to me. That's
Oh,
really
yeah, you
funny.
got it. Or you can do the before and after. Burrito League brings the world together, or some better handle than I can think of at the moment.
Right, something like that. Yeah, that's these guys. Like this is the turnaround right here. So
You gotta.
everybody's
Okay.
How many safety?
everybody's kind of stops for a second and then turns around and gets ready to go back. This is the end of the segment right here. So most of us are actually parking. This is my Subaru over there.
Nice.
And most of us park in the Walmart Auto Center parking lot. And this is kind of where our aid stations are. So that's the
Okay.
spot.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a spot.
The
And yeah,
thing
what
is,
what is that aid
so
stage
many of mine
situation?
are,
I mean,
because he's
station
getting miles
situation.
too. So I'm like, like,
Well, I was pretty much living out here this weekend, and I have multiple change of clothes in my car. I have gels. I have Roctane. I was messing around in my car too much. I realized that Saturday. So like I feel silly, but you do too. I have my vest on now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's enough stuff I need to carry. How can I do this? Okay, so on my vest there's a hang on.
Oh, I thought that was a dog for a second.
Oh, that was one of the many unmuffled vehicles that likes to do that, coming around through here. So we're going to show you my vest. It's falling apart, just like my shoes.
Oh,
But
nice.
I got AirPods. I got a Bobo's bar. I have the battery bank. I have one phone. I have another phone. I have an earbud, and I have a source because trying to like drink a can of Coke or something, I kind of need two hands to switch back and forth, like so. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff you need to carry, but
Yes.
that's me trying to film everything.
Right. Well, when I was out here by myself, I was like, oh, I had a handheld, and then I think I was always like, oh, I got to go to my car and get this. I got to go to my car and get that. And when you're trying to, get your segment numbers up, every second counts.
Yeah.
And so I've just
Yeah.
decided it's like an ultra, right? I can't waste time at the aid station.
This time for real.
If I sit, I quit. That's what I always say. So I need to stay away from the car.
Oh, I know. What is the outhouse situation, the commode situation there? Is it people using the Walmart or convenience stores?
Yeah. No, the closest bathroom that's nice is the Walmart bathroom. The security guards in there have been lovely. They actually finally, after I went in 4 times, the guy was like, "What are you doing?" And so I had to try to explain to him. It was very funny. And then the taco place down here on the end, it's called Wahoo's Tacos. They have a pretty
yeah.
decent bathroom. So they've been
Is it
letting
like,
us use it.
is it like Wahoo's Fish Tacos, like at the chain?
Yeah, exactly. I didn't know.
Yeah,
I didn't
I know
know.
them from Denver. Okay.
Okay. Here comes Heidi and
Here
Brett.
comes Heidi. Does anybody else there want to chat a little bit?
Yeah,
Can you tell
here,
us who
come
we got
here.
out there?
You gotta
Heidi?
come talk.
Okay, what do you want to say?
Yeah, come. Heidi talks more than me, if you could believe that. Yeah, come here.
We'll have to find out, and there's only one way to do that.
She's taking a selfie with somebody right now. She's famous, like I said.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, like an influencer
Here,
or something.
I'm gonna put my earbuds on her so she can hear you. Okay.
Oh, yeah, sounds good.
Put my earbuds on. How do I do it? That's it. That's too big. Turn it around. Oh my god.
Hello, Heidi.
We're both
I see your
teachers.
hat's
This
on
is
backwards
so sad.
now.
There, put them on your ears.
Yeah.
Can you hear? Okay, go ahead.
Heidi,
Can you hear?
me?
Go ahead. I can hear you.
Heidi, can you
Okay,
hear
let's
me?
walk.
Awesome.
I can hear you.
Awesome. So you're out there with your old high school teacher?
Yeah,
Is
the
this-
microphone's
is this
right here.
correct?
Hold it.
Yeah, this is my old high school teacher.
Wow. And when?
No,
How long ago
she's
was
not.
that?
She's one of my best friends. This is not my. We're both teachers.
Okay.
But thank you.
Thank you.
You
Awesome.
made my night. You made my night.
Hey,
You're
guys, you
welcome. I'll
ruined
pat
Heidi's
myself on the
single.
back.
You
So,
ruined her night. You made my night.
right.
So who am I talking to?
You're talking to
Ask
Greggy.
him. He can hear you.
We're
Oh,
I can hear you. Yeah, I remember. You're talking with Greggy. We were live on the
Hi,
Tempe
Greggy.
Seggy.
Oh,
And
cool.
just 1 second, because we got our male leader is directly in front of us. So
Oh, cool.
you
Okay.
were looking right now. I totally missed that. Yeah, that's male leader Troy Croxdale. Hike with
Hi,
Punisher.
Troy.
Just going by. Yeah, so Troy is still out here dropping down
Oh,
miles.
nice. Very
Having
cool.
fun. Connor Dyer on live stream was just in front of him there. Glad to see Connor getting out of the studio. At some points, there have been times I have felt like a vampire. So the nocturnal or crepuscular action. This is crepuscular activity, as it is sunset, dawn and dusk.
Oh,
But enough
nice.
about that.
How many miles
go
do you have in? How many miles do you have in?
I am at 13.64 right now for today.
Very
Back
cool.
and forth down here in Mill Ave. So what are you at right now?
Nice. So, like half a mile.
Oh, hey,
I
you're out here doing it.
it's your first time.
You
This
could
is
win
the
one of the
first
random
time.
prizes.
I donated one of the
Wow.
prizes. I know that's
Oh,
true.
which-
I could. I donated a free race from my company, Triple Dare.
Oh, you're Triple Dare? Okay, awesome. Everybody needs to give Triple Dare Racing a follow. What's
Yeah.
Triple Dare
Oh,
Running?
thank you. Triple Dare Running
Whichever.
Company.
All right. Bear
We
with
have
me.
Trail
And-
Trash coming up in March.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be
I'm
back. I'm gonna
following
run
you right
Okay.
a
now.
segment.
But,
Okay. Oh, thank you.
Tell us, what brought you out to Burrito League?
Well, it's crazy. That's why I love this kind of weird stuff like this. I was working, I teach, and so I hurried and changed in my car in this parking lot. I had security staring at me, wondering what I was doing. But now I just jumped out of the car and I'm running. That's it. Because these are all my friends. Vegas. Where are you guys at?
We're in Tempe, Arizona. The original
Okay.
segment, OG.
Oh,
Burrito League
nice.
World Headquarters.
Oh, I love Arizona. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, all my friends, like Maya is the one that started it out here.
Yeah.
Her boyfriend is right. He's going to pass me here in just a minute. He's
Is
our
that
leader.
Sam or Joe? Because I
Yeah,
keep
Sam.
mixing up Sam and
You
Joe.
want to?
Okay,
Here, I'll show you. Sam is right here.
Joe and Sierra. Is that right?
Yes, you're
Yes.
correct. But Sam
Nailed
is
it.
right there.
I got that, and
He's
I got all 5 Spice Girls.
say hi.
Without prompting, I named all
This
5
is
Spice Girls.
this is our Vegas leader right here. But I told him I'm going to stay out all night and
Vegas leader
tomorrow.
right there.
Yeah, she just showed
Wow.
up. It's our
Hey,
Sam,
talking
there-
trash,
Yeah.
everything else. Hey, yeah.
Yeah.
What brings you out tonight? Just looking to pad your lead out there?
Oh yeah, sorry, he just took off. I think
Oh,
he
that's
is.
okay.
He lives actually right near here. I think it takes me about
Oh,
45 minutes to get out here from where I
yeah.
live. So I think,
Yeah.
next year, I think we're going to do East versus West, and we're going to have our own league in
Oh.
Henderson. And we're going to, we'll do some competitions against this side of Vegas.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I,
You know,
how many leagues are there total?
if anyone in the studio can pass that to me, it's been bonkers how fast it's growing. You know, there was, gosh, it seems like 3 days ago, there was about 50. And the last I
Okay.
heard, I'm pretty certain it's over 90 now with more requests. We are doing our best to tread water and respond to the inquiries about how do I start a league? How can you help us with sponsors? You know, all of those fun things.
Right.
Sponsors reaching out to the whole league, to different people. So it's been really cool to see the growth. It's explosive. And there's just a handful of us doing all the behind the scenes stuff of setting up those live stream links, responding to the Instagram messages. Like it is
Right.
insane how many people are tagging Burrito League in general, but then people creating their own Burrito League Atlanta page, Burrito League Vegas, Burrito League Reno, Burrito League
Right.
Canada, and then that's just expanding out more. I don't know if you followed, Canada created a virtual segment, so you
Oh,
can
wow.
now you have to just go to burritoleague.com, and there's
Okay.
tons of resources there. You can click and watch the live stream,
Burrito
find out how to start
Slayer.
a club,
Oh, look, here
templates for the
it is. That's you.
leaderboards and everything. But
You
yeah,
see
it's
Sam?
Rocking it.
I see Sam.
Hold
Yeah.
on. There it is.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Burrito Slayer. Got that out. Nice.
He's feeling cocky,
Yeah.
I think. I don't know. He needs to be
Oh,
taken down a notch over here.
hey, yeah. Somebody go take him out there. Do you want me to send Punisher over that way?
Yeah, I do. Do you mind?
We'll see.
He's feeling way too confident. So yeah,
So
we
early
have
with
somebody out here is on their 35th mile
wow.
for
Today.
today. Yeah, for today.
Wow.
So they're pretty competitive. What is your highest mileage out there
My
right now?
highest mileage. For me or for today?
For everybody, like what's your highest? I didn't look
Everybody.
at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Highest segment total. 1,331 segments.
Oh my gosh.
Shoot, I did the math
Okay, that's
on that
okay.
earlier. But you're a high school teacher. My high
No,
school
I'm
teacher
I'm
told me.
elementary.
Oh, you're elementary. Oh.
Rebecca's high school.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was told you would never have a calculator in your pocket, and here's my calculator in my pocket.
Oh, dear. Oh, nice.
31 times 0.2, because there's no way I'm attempting that math in my head. But wait, now that I say that, 670 odd, rough numbers. Yeah,
Yes.
wildly inaccurate. Oh, wait, did I do that wrong?
With more people showing up.
1331.
You're live.
Oh, wait, because I was about 0.2. 266 miles of segment. So then you got to
Oh
double
my
that because
gosh.
our segment's
Whoa.
one way.
Okay.
So that's that. That is mind-boggling
That's
for
crazy.
what's happening there. But yeah, so we're seeing big numbers. I think I've seen there's a 73-mile day put up by this guy named Jose at like
Whoa.
2:30 in the morning before he went to work.
Oh, wow.
We're seeing lots of big things. I mean, Kelsey, women's leaderboard, Kelsey McGill, Sarah June, Shelby Hines, they've all put up really big days in the 40-ish mile range. Troy's
Wow.
hit a 420-mile week, so that's a 60-mile average. It's just the Cocodona entry, it's got a big draw, Lots of people wanted it. It's hard to get in. So I think that's a little more impetus to get these big numbers out is Cocodona's
Right.
hard to get into.
Exactly.
But
Yes.
at the same time, have you found, what is your experience once you're on the segment? What's your thoughts? Is it
I
still not
love
your jam? You're
this.
like,
No, I love it. Look at all, like, we just added a bunch of new people. There's Sasha. I don't think she can hear me. We have Sasha
Sasha,
out
nice to
here.
meet you, Sasha.
I know she's, hey, Sasha, say hi. How many segments have you done? How many have you done? I've done 49. Okay, so she's all together. 49. How many
49.
days? Yeah.
This
This is my fourth day.
YouTube.
Fourth day. Yes.
So that's like
Fourth day.
49's like 10 miles on segment in
10
rough numbers
miles? No,
ish.
I'm at, she's saying, I did 20 miles on Saturday. 20 miles Saturday. I think I'm at 35. 35 miles.
35. Wow. Congratulations.
Nothing like these guys. Congratulations.
That's
Got some setting
huge.
up to do. I know. And here's Rebecca. I don't know if she wants.
Here's Rebecca.
Are you on? I'm going to give this back to her so she. That's been fun
Okay.
though. Thank you, Harold. It's been so cool
Yeah.
talking to you.
Good. Thank you, Heidi.
Just take a picture
Good
here.
to meet you.
Let's try to
Make
get
sure
him in.
all of you all.
Look, I'm going to try to get you in here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Give me my mic.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, sorry.
She tried to steal my earbuds.
She doesn't hear you.
Oh,
It's
know.
been
you're gonna run
nice
away so
meeting
you
you
can't hear
though, and
anything.
thank you.
Pleasure. Thank you. Yeah, you'll have to.
Okay. All right, I
All
hear
right,
you.
can you hear me? You'll
Yeah,
have to post that selfie and tag everyone in Burrito League to
I absolutely
get that
will.
stuff out.
Yeah, no, Heidi is the best. Like you said, she's a gate teacher. She teaches gifted kids, and she's just
Oh,
amazing teacher. And then she also
yeah,
runs this local race company. They put on a lot of races here, so she is
yeah.
one of my favorite people.
Awesome. Well, yeah, if you can share that photo, be sure to tag her, tag us.
I
Let's
will.
spread
I
more
will.
awareness for her races because, I mean, there's a lot of people out there just have small local grassroots stuff. And if we can support you, maybe we can recruit a bunch of us in the studio there who need some activity sometime after January and head out
Yes.
for a food
Just
tour.
walking
We
us
can
jogging
we
the
can
whole.
compare. Yeah, we can compare your favorite burrito place with Maya's favorite burrito place with
Oh, that's
Sierra's
good.
favorite burrito place in a three-way fight to the death on the segment or something that makes more sense
Yes.
than what I just said.
No, I love that. Yeah. Well, I know we talked about this. It didn't happen, but in Vegas, we have what's called Roberto's Tacos. And in my
Huh?
opinion, as a native, that's the best burrito. So we were going to do a Roberto's Tacos segment and that fell apart, but we'll have to put that on the list.
Oh,
Roberto's is
on
a
the
Las
list.
Vegas must.
Yes. Okay. Well, that's going to go on my list as well because I'll be there for jackpot. The plan for
Okay.
now is I'll be there for jackpot. All plans subject to change by the whims of the wind
Right. Now in
and
Jackpot,
everything.
have you been to Jackpot before?
Nope.
Oh, you're gonna. I love it because it is beautiful there. There's a lake in the middle, and it's really pretty. And because you have so many different activities, it's a lot like Cross the Years, but all of our Vegas people are out there, and there's a lot of onesies. It's just I love Jackpot. Like I've been out there every year for a very long time, and it is a party. It is fun. Nighttime's the best. You get a
Awesome. Yeah.
really good view of the Las Vegas Strip at one of the spots on the course. So check that out at night. It is very cool.
Okay. I will definitely do that. Well,
Oh,
we're
this kid,
getting close on time. Yeah.
Roberto!
Roberta, yeah.
He just got
We're
here.
getting close on time. Oh, sweet. Yeah, we're getting close on time. I know I go right into, I think we're talking to Reno next with
Oh,
Kia
yes,
Peak
I love those guys.
up there.
Kia
So,
Peak!
yeah.
Yes, we all
Yeah.
wear her visors. Woo!
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing all about that. So, can you just give us a quick recap? Your Vegas segment, a couple of the prizes, your Instagram, and yeah, how to connect with you.
Yeah, so I am Rebecca Runs Trails on Instagram, and my name's Rebecca Thomas. This segment is 0.23 miles. It is in Centennial Hills on the corner of Celebration and Tropical Parkway. And I don't know. I guess that's it. Oh, our prizes. Okay, so a free entry to Jackpot. Wow, that's awesome. Heidi Triple Dare Running Company free entry. I don't know. A lot of people probably know who Eder is. He was what place was it? He at Cocodona and Mammoth.
I think third Cocodona, second at Mammoth.
Third Cocodona, second at Mammoth. He
Wow.
actually is sponsoring an $850 burrito gift card.
Whoa.
So there's that.
Whoa.
That's amazing. Yeah, and then
Yeah.
Kia Peak actually is giving away some swag. There's
Okay.
other stuff too. I'm probably forgetting, but
Yeah.
that's the
Oh
big
yeah. There's
stuff.
so many things happening and coming in right now. It's hard to keep track of.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Awesome. Well, thank you very, very much for joining us. Please express our appreciation to everyone who's out there running their miles, going for the course records, all that other fun stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to shout out Maya. I know she's at
Yeah.
work. You know, she's an
Yeah.
ER nurse, and she's the one that organized and got all this going. So definitely appreciative
Yes.
of her. Wish she was out here with us right now.
Yes. Big kudos to Maya Detmer out there in Vegas. Give her a follow at Maya, MAIA _ Detmer. And we were going to cut to the static camera and then come back with, I believe it's Reno. So
All
have
right.
a
Thank
great night,
you.
Rebecca.
Nice to
We'll
meet
see
you.
you later.
See you. Yes.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, I'm done. I gotta put this away and get my miles in real quick. Because I think if you're not, don't want to come out here with
Thank you, Brett. How's it going in here? Oh, my mic. unmuted, and I got video. All right, I'm good anytime. Hey, Susan, can you hear me? Wrong button. I can. Give me one sec. That was not the right button. That was the right button. Ooh, it got chilly. Oh well. Sweet.
Ready or
Brett,
not.
you're the best. Thanks, Brett. Thank you, studio. We are back. I took 30 seconds to crush as much of a Coke as I could. And hi, welcome. You must be Susan.
Uh-oh. It cut out, didn't it?
Can y'all hear me?
Uh-oh. It is. And it was.
Can anybody over there hear me?
Oh, can you hear us?
This is Greggy on Seggy. Can't quite hear you right now. We'll work through this. I'm going to continue to crush my Coke. There we go. Now I can hear you.
Okay, we
Hi.
can hear you now. I know everything was perfect, and then it just till it wasn't.
There we go. I think there's this weird zone where I'm in the Wi-Fi, and then it cuts, and it usually goes. So it's probably my fault. Try not to fall into the giant hole in the backyard. But hello,
Yeah.
my name is Greggy. You must be Susan.
I'm Susan, and I'm here with Abby. And this is Greggy.
Hi, Abby. Hi.
Hi.
And you got something super cool on your hat right there. That looks like something special.
It is.
What have we got going on there?
I just sewed these today. I'm a hat maker, and these are charity hats that I just made.
Wow. And are those the only two in existence?
I'm going to make 6, and there will be 6 in existence.
6 in the whole world.
Yes. Oh, and some visors. Because I usually sell visors, and I have a big girl following for the visors, so I had to make one of those, and then some for the guys.
Yeah. Some for the guys. Wow. So that means you must be Kia Peak. Is that correct?
I'm Kia Peak. Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, they turned out good, huh?
Yeah. What's the feedback? You've got 2 right there. What is the feedback? People love them?
They were just born, but the 2 people that saw them loved them.
Okay. I agree with that. That makes 3, 100%. You maybe want to retire now, but.
Awesome.
So these hats are up on KiaPeak.com, and like Abby said, she's selling them for charity. So our Reno Burrito League is raising funds to buy meals for community members facing food insecurity. So all the proceeds from these hats are going to go into that pool of funding that we've been working on fundraising for.
Wow. That is fantastic. We'd love to hear that community side. How is that going to work for your Reno segment? What does that look like for raising money?
So we've been, what does it look like? Like for prizes or just in general, we're doing everything everybody else is, but we do have a fundraising link where we've started to raise some money for burritos. And so we're crowdsourcing for charity and for prizes right now. And so, kind of the final burrito prize will be dependent on how much money we raise in our burrito fund. But we are on the side looking for a sponsor for our burrito prize. So we're going to keep trying to do that. Our charity organization is Reno Gastro Project. And the mission of that organization is to support local businesses while feeding food insecure community members. So it's kind of against our mission to ask a restaurant for a discount because we want to pay full price. So we're really trying to reach out to, more kind of corporations and other types of businesses or even individuals who might have interest in providing a donation to that. So.
Oh, wow. That's a wonderful mission. Oh, how did you get connected with that project?
It's her charity. She is the head of the board. She made it during COVID when people needed food and local businesses were going out of business. So we already had the charity, so we said, let's do that.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's a wonderful way to start.
She's killer.
Yeah, we were pretty active during COVID. We were all working at home. So it was me and a few friends. It was literally born out of a Friday night Zoom happy hour. I don't know if people remember doing that, but getting on Zoom for happy hour, and we were all social distancing, and so we started it up, and then it's been, we've still been active, but not super active. It's literally like three of us, and we're all volunteer, but more recently, it's almost feeling like the atmosphere financially, at least around Reno, is almost similar or worse than things were during COVID. So we've set some goals
Oh,
for 2026 to get a little more active, try to raise a little more money to get into the community, and this is a great way to kick it off. So
yeah. That's wonderful. What does food insecurity look like in Reno? Like, do you have some, I don't know, numbers or percentages or some details on that, or Washoe County in general?
yeah, I wish I did have those numbers for you.
Eh,
It's it's not our. I know that the trends have been going up, but I can't tell you what the
yeah.
number is exactly. I mean, I know that we do have probably up to 5,000 people, on the um, unhoused, kind of members list, and it could be more than that. I'm not sure how accurate those numbers are or not,
My. Oh my.
but it's
Oh my.
yeah. In our segment, it's a really cool part of town. It's kind of historically Latino, and we thought for a burrito segment, it would be a
Yeah.
great place to be. But we are going to flip the camera here and start walking in a bit.
Yeah.
And eh,
Let's see.
yeah, and there's a high probability that we might see some homeless people while we're out. Really quick, I'm going
Okay.
to flip it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to flip
Yeah.
it.
It's
It's not on the stick.
it's okay. The buttons are pretty tiny. If you ever hear me doing things, it's because I'm trying to hit a tiny button with my fat finger. And it's
Okay,
not the
I'm trying to
easiest thing to
flip.
do.
Having
It does look. That's okay.
Okay,
It's
I'll
okay.
get it here
It
in a
does look
second.
like. Yeah. It does look like you got a beautiful sunset up there. What are the temperatures and conditions like?
Yeah, we're probably around 40 degrees right now,
Yeah,
or
good
getting
conditions.
down to about 40. It's been sunny and cool. Yeah, maybe high of 50 today. It's been really nice the past couple of days. Let's see.
Yeah, it looks beautiful out there.
Hey,
There
there
we
we
go.
go.
Hey,
Yeah,
I can
here.
see
Well,
trees.
I don't know if you can see the mountains over there, but Mount Rose,
Yeah.
and then our ski area is over there, and that's also our major trail running stomping grounds in the summertime.
Hmm.
So,
Yeah. I think
all right,
once upon a time I camped up on Mount Rose in the national forest somewhere.
very nice. Yeah, so our segment
Hey,
is
arrows.
0.27 mile, and it's the
Uh
one
huh.
way. So folks have to, run out, and they don't get credit for the back, I guess. So, um,
Yeah.
however you say that, that's how ours is set up. So we have
Yes. Yeah.
folks
We
going
have the
back
same
and
thing.
forth,
Hi,
Yeah.
and
happy Burrito League.
we have some friends coming up on us here.
Hello.
There's Camille from
Hi.
MRC, one of our run clubs. Here
Okay.
comes
Here
Fitz.
comes Fitz.
Hi.
Happy
Oh
burritos.
yeah. Now, now,
Woo!
oh,
That's the
now
MRC
this part of
running
town,
club.
okay. Yeah, this part of town, I see a lot of brick buildings. Is that like original to 18 whatever hundreds?
Right. I'm guessing that a lot of this was probably 1950s ish. Of course,
Okay.
with kind of renovations, new things. Um, yeah, not quite that old still standing, but
Yeah.
yeah. So we've got lots of cool local businesses. It's part of what we're also trying to do is promote local businesses. So posting, and we're about to walk by a really cool restaurant, like a fusion food theme that's supposed to be really good, La Condesa. We've got a local market here, crafters who sell their goods inside this store.
Wow. Man, and this segment, would this be like a busy, like a high pedestrian traffic area during the day, or is it pretty quiet? Major intersection?
Pedestrian traffic never gets too bad here. The street traffic in the evenings kind of hopping 5 o'clock traffic right now. Here comes our first male, Casey, with his dog Olive. And Tim.
And everyone's commenting on how they've never seen some of these restaurants and they're going to visit them.
There's
so
some
that's
more
good.
folks. All right. Yeah, we've got some action out here tonight.
Yeah, that's a, how. What's the activity been like out there on the segment since it was created?
So I checked at 4 o'clock, and we have 26 individual athletes who've logged.
Wow.
Although, of course, I'm guessing this little guy is not on Strava. So, and I know for
Aw.
sure one other person who's not. So,
Yeah. Okay.
maybe we've had 30 people out or so.
30 people. Oh, that's wonderful. And it's just kicked off.
Yeah, I feel like we started last Tuesday. We came down, Abby and I came down and scoped out the segment, and I established my first segment in Strava ever. So I've been learning Strava, and I've emailed
Oh, yeah.
technical help a couple of times.
Yeah. Yeah. There's several people that I've heard of here that had never heard of this, never had Strava, but have got it and are out on segment. And we've got one woman here in our segment in Tempe that's been out every single day and even got her daughter into it now.
That's awesome.
So yeah, kudos to you for learning it.
Yeah, and I am a Strava user. I just, usually I'm just tracking my runs. I've never really looked for segments or tried to be a local legend or anything like that. So,
Yeah.
but it's been great, and I think the interest is picking up. We're getting some awesome prizes, great sponsors that
Yeah.
I'll share. I can give a rundown of that.
Yeah.
Um,
What's up for grabs out there, and how
yeah,
is Reno approaching the prizing?
yeah, we're still. I mean, as we get them in, we're still figuring it out. Because we do want to spread the love. Um, so really quick, we're coming to the end of our segment. So I'll just point this out. So we'll turn around and keep going.
Inspired our segment.
But the segment was built around a local restaurant called Speedy Burritos, and they are amazing, locally owned, been here for a long time. So we're planning to purchase, if we don't end up getting donations specific to another place, that's where our winning burritos will be coming from.
Oh, sweet.
And they really are good burritos.
Okay, yeah, that's lovely to hear. There's lots of small mom and pop places that would love the business, I'm sure. Uh,
They're
what
family
i-
owned. Yeah,
yeah,
it's a great business.
what is the aid station, or how do you get water? What's the bathroom situation? All that fun stuff
Yeah,
on
we
your
can,
site in
when
Reno.
we started, we park in a parking lot at a place called Reno Public Market, and it's a large indoor market. There's some stores in there. There's kind of like a food court scene with it's not like fast food though, I guess. And
Kind of like food trucks, but inside.
yeah, there's a big bar in the middle, large TV. On Tuesday, like when we were scoping the segment, there was karaoke going on in there, but there's a bathroom in there, and then people are aid stationing out of their cars. We're able to park right there at the beginning of the segment.
Or we eat inside the Reno Public
Wow.
Market. We did a lot of what did we do last time? We got a churro
Yeah, we did a long run out here the other day, and I mean, I brought my scratch, but all the food, I was like, I'm just gonna stop and graze from restaurants on course, so that worked out for us.
Yeah. I don't know, what a gorgeous sunset you've got out there. And can you give us a little context, Reno? Like, what's the elevation? What's the climate like? Is this, just a typical January day, or yeah, all that fun stuff?
Yeah, sure. Reno, we sit around 4,500 feet elevation. Um, I would describe our climate as super similar to Denver. We get a lot of sunny days, probably over 300 a year. And the winter can be variable. Most of the snow comes in from the Pacific to the west, or most of the precipitation. And so most of the snow falls in the mountains. So like those mountains out there are snow covered right now, but we stay pretty dry. And the occasional bigger storm, we might get snow on the valley floor, but it usually doesn't last for long. And yeah, it's awesome. Our average annual precipitation in Reno is actually 7 inches a year. So if people compare that to where they live, it can be kind of shocking. So it's pretty dry.
Yeah. Yeah, but you got to be pretty close to some pretty epic skiing and mountain access out there.
We are. We've got, Epic Tahoe on the north end and down on the south end. I mean, there's all kinds of ski resorts. Just get backcountry skiing. In the summer, there's some amazing trail running, hiking, and camping. But what most or many people don't realize is Nevada is the most mountainous state in the lower 48. So we have over 300 named mountain ranges. So there is some amazing, very, kind of solitude. You don't see a lot of people, places to go out to the east as well. So if you're looking to get away from crowds that have, good outdoors access, Nevada's a great place to get out into.
Yeah, I don't know, it looks like a beautiful area, and isn't Nevada's a place I've always wanted to explore more of than just Vegas and Reno, because there's like hot springs and you got the desert on one side and Tahoe and stuff on the other. How did you come to be out there in Reno?
Can you say it again? Sorry, it just got loud.
Yeah,
How did that?
how did you come to be out there in Reno?
Oh, okay, yeah. I grew up in Arkansas, but I ended up in Oregon. That Going to school in Oregon moved me west, and I had gone back to graduate school. And when I was finishing up there, I applied for a job that was in Reno that was funded for 1 year. So I figured, hey, I could live anywhere for a year, and that was in 2004. So that job turned into 7 years, and then I took the job I have now in 2011, and we've just really liked it and just have chosen to stay because of all these things we've been talking about. We like to be outside doing all the things. So
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great reason to be out there. Sounds like a great reason to be in Reno too, with all your access. What are you an ultra runner? Are you a mountain runner? Do you have any big things coming up this year? 2026. Oh, you're fine, dude. I'm in the camera in your way.
yeah, sorry, there was a food truck here and it's really loud, so I don't know if that's coming through on my earbud or not. But food truck that's at the start of our segment, so that's convenient as well.
We've eaten there. It's approved.
I am, I guess, with a little imposter syndrome, I always have, but I am an ultra runner. Um, I do have huge goals this year. At the end of the month, I'm going to Jekyll Island, Georgia to run Yeti Trail Runners Dark Anchor. So that's a 34-hour, 3-mile loop. So what better January training could I be doing than segmenting for that kind of a race, right?
Oh yeah,
And
yeah. I
then
guess that.
oh, go ahead.
No, no, you go ahead.
And then I'm on the wait list for the Bear 100. So
Oh wow, that's
yeah,
exciting.
very exciting.
Yeah.
I like to
Uh,
say I'm a mountain girly, but I have gone to across the years in the past,
oh, cool.
and and then now this Yeti race in Georgia. I love the social aspect of the loop and or the out and back.
I'm turning early. I'm not even on Strava.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And for the bear wait list, how high up are you on it? Is there a chance you're gonna get in?
Well, so the day of the drawing, I was 201, and they drew 300 for the wait list, and I figured, oh, that's probably not going to happen. But then it sounds like last year they went through their 400 person wait list, and the last I checked, I had already moved up like 10 spots. So
Oh wow.
I am
Wait list do
training
move.
like I'm in. So I'm planning on it.
We're chatting with Reno. Reno, yeah. Yeah, Reno, we got live stream's own Connor Dyer here and soft serve out getting some crepuscular laps in as going to say. Yes, it's been a day. Wow, that's really exciting. And what is the turnout like so far on the segment tonight? Are you the only one out there? It looks pretty quiet.
Um, I'm here walking directly with Joni and Abby. How many other
Oh
people have
yeah.
we?
There's like 15.
There's about 15 people out here right now.
Wow, that's a really good turnout. That's huge. 'Cause, I mean, y'all
Uh,
just kicked off. Are y'all planning any kind of uh, group events or like beer swaps or anything of that nature to increase engagement?
yeah, we've Joni just kind of joined the walking group here, and she works for Reno Running Company, and
Oh,
Reno Running Company is one of our sponsors. They're providing gift certificates to M1 and F1, which reminds me I was
yeah,
going to give you the rundown on that, and I will on our
yeah.
prizes.
Please do.
So she started reaching out to a couple of folks about we might do some like shoe demo runs. I actually was brainstorming with my husband last night, so this will be news to Abby and Joni, but I want to
Yeah,
have a burrito relay race. So like a team of 4. So each one has to do an out and back on the segment, but then they have a burrito as a baton. So
yeah,
if we pull that together, we'll try to get back on the live stream. Maybe there'll be a special
yeah.
prize for whoever doesn't smash their burrito the most.
Yeah. No, if you do any type of challenge like that, if you can set it up, definitely live stream us in so we can watch it. We've seen some really fun things already, and we still got more than 3 Cocodonas worth of coverage. So we would love to have your little challenge on.
Yeah, for sure. We will let you know. I know it's crazy. It's just everything is happening so fast, and I think by the time we get a lot of things figured out, it's going to be February. But we're already talking about next year, so we'll take good notes and we'll be ready to hit the ground running literally at midnight on January 1st, 2027.
Yeah. Oh
We're
gosh, yeah.
posted on our Reno Strava Club also. That's why a lot of people are out here. We planned ahead for this run. But I was just out here. This is Abby. Hi. But I was
Hi,
just out
Abby.
here at lunch, and I ran into 5 people. I thought I'd be the only one here, and everyone was out here for lunch.
Yeah. Holy
Because it helps
cow.
to have some events so people know, get used to the segment. But once you fall in love with the segment, people are out here, which is fun.
Yeah.
Haven't seen you
Yeah, no,
out
it's neat
here.
to see. It's a great way to connect with the community. What are some of the other running options people have in Vegas? Are there other clubs there, or like are some driving out to Tahoe to do runs in that area? What does that look like?
Yeah, we have lots of run clubs in Reno, and that's one thing Abby mentioned yesterday about how they have. I mean, I can think of 4 or 5 pretty solid. They have regularly scheduled runs, and we've had people from all those groups coming out on the segment, which is really cool. Like we're mixing it up. Although this time slot does conflict with one of the scheduled run groups runs. So Camille from NYC does both the runs. So she's been so hospitable. They've let the whole club know about our charity and raising funds. People coming out. So shout out to NYC. We love you.
Wow. And do you know anything about if you had attempts on the course record out there, multiple attempts on the course record? Is it passing back and forth?
Well, Casey, who we passed with his dog Olive, he's been pretty solidly. I got here at 3:45. He was here. Okay, he was already here 2 hours ago. So he has been pretty solidly in the lead, but there's some folks that are coming. I think going to put in a challenge. Put in a little competition. It's still anybody's game. So I pulled the numbers at 4 Pacific. Woohoo! Here we go. Let's go, guys. And so Casey Venturini had 80 segments, and second male Greg Saunders had 69, and our third male Alex had 38. And for the female, the female current champion is myself, trying to drag people out here at 59. And Michelle Thomas, who came out on her lunch break, so she's nipping at my heels at 57. And then Abby at 39. Yeah!
Wow. Way to go, Abby.
That's trauma.
Yeah. And if any of your co-conspirators out there can hear me, what brought them out to the initial Burrito League? What got the excitement going? What got them out of the house?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to ask you to repeat that. I took the other earbud from Abby. It's kind of loud. It's hard to hear.
Yeah. Question for everyone else out there. What got them interested in engaging with Burrito League? Got them out the door to come do some segments tonight?
I think the most common comment I'm getting on incentive is the Mount to Coast shoes. So people are pretty stoked to hear that. I think people are excited about burritos, but like I said, we haven't even been able to fully commit to a year, so I think it's a little more than that. But I think time of year also, people are just like feeling like they didn't really have anything specific going on, so they've been coming out.
Yeah, it's a great reason to get out and connect with people.
Maybe that's my segue for I didn't share all the prizes yet. So
let's hear. Hello. Let's hear what you all got going on there.
Yeah. All right. So I mentioned earlier that we're crowdsourcing and fundraising for our burrito prize. So right now we're committing to some number of burritos for the overall winner, but we are trying to generate a sponsor for at least the overall winner and potentially M1, F1. And then initially, Mount to Coast was providing shoes for.
Hey, there you
go. Mount to Coast was providing shoes for M1, F1, and Ben Blankenship emailed me this morning, and now they're upping that to 6 pairs of shoes. So that's huge. We're super
Yeah.
excited to be working with them. That's an amazing partnership. And yeah, just a shout out to Mount Coast because they're doing a ton for, I don't even know how many leagues they're sponsoring. You know, they have the conference, but there's a number of leagues beyond the conference that they're sponsoring. So it's awesome.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mount Coast, for all of you out there listening. Definitely check out Mount Coast and watch for maybe some more exciting things are happening.
And I already mentioned Reno Running Company. They are
Yeah.
providing gift certificates to first male, first female. We have a local climbing gym that's part of a hotel, and
Oh,
they've offered up a free beginner's climbing lesson and a punch card for 5 climbs and a punch card for 5 burritos at their cafe, Cafe Whitney. And you've met Abby at Kia Peak, and she's offered up ice bandanas. And then we're also going to be putting a Kia Peak hat into a raffle.
you're welcome. Oh, wow.
We have a local physical therapist at Clinch Performance. Her name is Jade, and she's offered up a free running evaluation. It's a
Oh, nice.
$299 value. So that's a huge prize.
Yeah. $300. Wowza.
And then I'm still going, believe it or not. And I
No
have
gosh. Yeah.
Simone here, so I'll pan the camera on her when I announce her prize.
Yeah.
But two
Yeah.
months of free coaching from Creative Runnings Coaching. And this is Simone.
Hi, Simone.
And then we
Wow.
have
You got
the Biggest Little Ultra. So their company sponsors 2 races in Reno. And the first one, they've offered up 2 free entries for the Sparks Backyard. And that event
oh,
is on June 20th, 2026. And then the Biggest Little Ultra, that's going to be on
yeah.
October 9th to October
October
11th.
9th.
Yeah,
Oh,
so both of those events are on Ultra Sign Up. They also have a website, so I encourage folks to go check those out.
check those out. Yeah, yeah. What other races are in that area? Isn't there like a Castle Peak something in May?
There was Castle Peak. It is no longer. We do have a number of
Oh,
races. I wanted to give one more shout out to a sponsor, and then that's our list. But we have a
yeah.
sponsor, Fat Cat Cookie Company, and she does custom decorated cookies, and she's offered up a dozen running and burrito themed decorated cookies as a community prize. So it's going to go to
Oh,
whoever donates the most to our burrito fund.
oh, it's awesome. And if people are watching on the stream and they want to donate to that fund, is there a website link
Yes,
they can go to that's connected with your page?
there sure is. So they can text burrito to 53555.
Uh
So
huh.
that's an easy way. We'd love it if folks wanted to contribute to our burrito fund. And also, you can follow me on Instagram. It's Sue Abel, SUEAB as in boy, ELE dot,
Yeah.
or like period runs. So Sue Abel, period runs at Instagram. And we also have links there if someone prefers to click a link to get to the form versus texting, they can find it
Yeah.
there.
Okay. That is all wonderful. Now you said Kia Peak, and what was the deal with those burrito hats again? You the first two are
Yeah.
currently on
So
the segment there, and there was a handful more.
so there are charity hats that have been made by Kia Peak, and there's 3 5-panel hats, 3 visors, and they're on KiaPeak.com. Yeah. So
Okay.
here's the
Yeah, let's
There's
get a
one
close up
model.
there.
There's the
Oh,
visor,
yeah,
and then here's the 5 panel.
the 5 panel. Wow, that looks awesome.
Comfy. This one turned out super comfy.
Yeah, so lots going on with our sponsors, and we're just so grateful. The interest has been really positive, and it just keeps coming in. So we haven't defined all the categories yet because we're going to kind of see what we have in the end. But we do know for sure we're going to have a raffle, so everyone would have an opportunity to win a prize. And the raffle will be, folks will have to have completed at least 20 segments to participate in the raffle. And we'll have some good
Oh,
stuff in the
yeah,
raffle.
yeah, well, yeah. Lots more time to for donations to come in. And is that all going to happen? Does your league end on the 31st at 11:59 p.m.?
Our league does, yes. So I think the following Wednesday we'll probably have like a raffle party. People won't have to be present to win on that, but yeah, the running competition ends on the 31st.
Running on the 31st. All right. And now, to your knowledge, have you had anybody come into town? Getting segments on your board. Anybody traveling? Are you in proximity to the airport or
We're
UNR or anything like that? The little or
yeah,
downtown
we're
Reno, the sign.
yeah, we're close. We're all of that stuff is kind of close together in Reno. We're close to downtown and we're close to the airport. I did have one person message me. I'm not sure when he's coming in, but he said he was going to be in town for work. And I'm not sure if he's hit the segment or not. And I guess this is a good spot to remind people to follow. Like for our league, they need to follow Susan Abel on Strava, and I need to follow them back so I can see them on the
Yes.
leaderboard.
Yes. Yes. Definitely. Everyone do that. You need to be following her. Is there a website or an Instagram for Burrito League Reno specifically, or you're just going off of your personal stuff?
Um, the Instagram is off of my account, but we also have a Strava group. We have Reno Burrito League Strava group, so we're putting a lot of
Okay.
information there.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Wow. And
and
what's yeah? Go
I didn't
ahead.
forget we were going to talk about some local races too.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Give us the scoop on the local races.
Yeah, there's some really good ones. In addition to the ones I mentioned, one of probably one of the older ultras in the West is Silver State 50-50. There's a half marathon distance, 50K and 50 miler. That's in early May. It's not easy. A lot of people say it's a good training run, tune-up for Western States. So if people don't know about that one, it's definitely worth looking into. Super well-supported aid stations, old school vibe. I'm partial. I'm a strider. Silver State Striders are the run group that puts that race on. It's a great group of folks and an event worth coming to and or volunteering at. It's really fun.
Okay. Yeah. I've got a friend in Reno. I know she's involved with the Silver State Striders pretty well.
Very,
And
yeah.
yeah, I was looking at the Silver State for quite a while now. Just getting the timing to fit things in, and then man, there's lots of fun stuff that I'm learning about every day that I want to do now.
I know there's so much good stuff. Another really good one in our area is Tahoe Rim Trail Endurance Runs,
Oh,
and that one is in July. Later in July, they have a 50K, 100K, 100 miler. And the 100K, it used to be a 50 miler, but it was one of those 50 miler pluses. And then there was some new trail that opened up, so it actually lengthened. The 50 mile became like a 57 mile, so they've just converted it to a 100K. So, and that one is actually a Western States qualifier, both the
oh, it
100K
is.
and the 100 miler.
Oh, okay. So anyone out there who needs your Western States qualifier this year to continue your small chances of getting into that race,
Yeah.
go check out that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
it's
are
a
you?
great race as well.
Yeah, yeah. Are you in the lottery? You got a ticket?
I'm
Got a couple
not.
tickets?
I'm not. No, I have not run a Western States qualifier yet. So um,
Oh,
that'll be the Bear. If I get in the Bear, that'll be my first Western States and Hard Rock qualifying race.
oh my gosh. Oh, that's right. It is the double qualifier. Oh yeah. Fingers crossed you get in for that one.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just looking to get out there and get it done and not try to look too far into the future beyond that. So
Awesome. Yeah.
we
Anyone
have
else? Yeah.
another race that I call local. It's in Susanville, California, and
Uh-huh.
that's only about an hour and a half from Reno. So we're all friends and um, friends and family, I guess. But it's Paiute Meadows Trail Run, and it
Oh, that
has
sounds fun.
multiple distances. I think they even have a 4 miler, but they have a half marathon and they have a 30K and 50K. And it's gorgeous. I've run that race, different distances of that race multiple times. Also very well put on and usually beautiful wildflowers, good scenery.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's. And what time of year is that? Like May,
That
June?
one's also in May. It's usually about a week
Oh.
apart from Silver State.
Oh. Well, that's convenient.
And then I also will shout out Mammoth Trail Fest and the Mammoth. And they're a few hours away, but we're all kind of in the Great Basin, Eastern Sierra. And that's spectacular event, Trail Fest. And I was at the Mammoth last year supporting a friend and was just nothing but impressed on how well laid out and supported the runners were in that race. So lots of,
Hey,
that's
man. That's a lot. Wow. Awesome. Well, anyone else who'd like to give a quick shout out to, maybe give us your websites and stuff again so those folks can donate to the greater causes you're supporting.
yeah. Again, just shout out to all of our sponsors that I went through earlier. And just, everyone here is just super excited to just to be together and to be doing something in January. And we have, a lot of our runners who are competing have already donated. So I think they feel like, they're part of a movement, but also that opportunity to give back has been a good piece of our story. And
Yeah.
folks, if they want to donate, the organization is Reno Gastro Project, and you can text burrito to 53555. And you can follow me,
3555.
Sue Abel Runs on Instagram for any and all information. We know Burrito League.
Okay. Wonderful. Well, Susan, we want to say thank you very much for coming on with us tonight. Really appreciate your time. And we'll let you go here and get back to getting some segments in. Get get yourself on that local leaderboard and see what happens out there.
Totally. I was trying to reverse my camera, but I'm a little. Let's
There we
see.
go. No, yeah, and thank you again for all the stuff you're doing for organizing that league, reaching out to the sponsors, and for sure check out that Kia Peak website to get you one of those limited edition hats. You
Yes,
can look just like Maya.
that's right. Yes, Maya is our girl. She's one of our favorites. So, yeah, shout out to Vegas
Wonderful.
Burrito League. Let's go, Nevada.
Yeah,
Woo!
go Nevada, go. All right. Thank you, Susan. Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll chat with
Hey,
you again
thanks for
soon.
having us on. Okay, y'all, everybody have a great
Okay.
night.
Thank you.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye.
All right. So we're back to Greggy on Seggy, all by myself here, waiting for this light to cross. It is, what time is it? Almost 7 o'clock local time here. I thought I might get cold, but I was incorrect. It is still pleasant. I still got my John G tank top on here right now. All previous nights, I don't know what's going on there, but there's a lot of laughter and giggling. Uh, I still got my tank top on because it's warm tonight. I heard someone say it was 80 degrees here in Tempe as we pass our major landmarks on the segment. There is our light rail station, or what is it called? The streetcar? Streetcar light rail. Where's the hair tie? Oh, my hair tie is still here. The now infamous hair tie has not moved yet. We've now got the lid to a beverage. We missed the Pepsi bottle. The Pepsi bottle's still out there. The half pair of Crocs shoes is still at the corner because we're coming to the busiest part of our Reno segment here as we pass Troy Croxdale, currently crushing. And I think that's Trevor LeBeau, who sits just outside of the top five here in Burrito League Tempe, world headquarters of Burrito League. My name is Greggy. You are following us on the Mountain Outpost YouTube channel. What you need to do is hit that subscribe button so you're not missing any of the action. I know we got some live streams coming up. Black Canyon, I think Jackpot's going to be part of it. Lots of other big things. So hit that follow button. As well, you want to give myself a follow at Cactus Moose, the man on the streets out here. You want to follow Connor Dyer and Will Boardman. So that's at the Dyer Experience, DYER. You also want to follow Will at Willie Bones. There, we're working magic behind the scenes. There, we got Brett Stevenson as well in the studio. I actually don't know Brett's Instagram, or even if Brett's on Instagram. So I can't pass you that information at this exact instant, but I can get it for you. And apparently I was wildly inaccurate once again. Brett is not on Instagram, so oops. Oh well, that's okay. We'll leave Brett to his peace and quiet, and we'll leave Brett to his peace and quiet and my inaccurate ramblings about random things I'm musing upon. We're going to cut to me talking about the bank now. This is the bank. The bank is here. If you've got banking needs, you can take care of pretty much your entire life down on this 2 block stretch of Tempe, and you can meet the world's coolest security guard who surprisingly was not here today. You may have seen there's a reel that went out. I don't even know who made that reel now. There's so many things blurring in my head, but there was a reel that went out. I think it starts off with me talking about him, and then Troy, he high fives Troy. But yeah, our security man, whose name is blanking me, it starts with an S, was not here today. So hopefully all is well in the world. We look forward to seeing with him because we're getting lots of cheers, lots of support from the locals out here. We've had people honking and waving lately. We've had people come out and join us who just walk by. We've had people, there's folks at the birthing center. There's been a couple live births because we were right beside or right close, right kitty corner to the Tempe Birthing Center. And apparently there's been 2 births here. So if you need a water birth, I know they've had their sign up. They've also got this really cool mural or painty thing, poster, flag. They had this really cool flag. We're going to pause my rambling to show you the Tempe Birth Center. How cool is that for the rainbow hummingbird? The hummingbird of happy births, we'll call it. But I am going to sneak myself in here, grab a snack, and then we're going to be going live with somebody else in about 10, 15 minutes, 10 minutes or so. So stay tuned there, grab a snack, take a bathroom break, and we'll be back here as we're going to cut the static, and I'm going to grab me some food. Thank you for watching, friends, on the Mountain Outpost YouTube channel.
Oh, that's funny. That burrito cab, baby. You got the burrito cab. Oh shit. They've been hooking us up with some good. Yeah, I can hear you. We live, baby. We live. We live. We got some goodies.
Get it in, my dude.
Okay, I'm trying to get this camera to start working. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Yeah, let's get it. Everybody in the store is like, where are these crazy people going? Running back and forth. Ooh. Yeah. Let's go. All right, this is going to be our beginning of the segment brought to you by Tantrum. And now I'm sitting here. Let's see right now. Actually. All right, 6 miles there. Looks like halfway there. This one is sketchy part of this section. This is one intersection. Gets pretty busy. Other than that, it's not bad of a route. I don't know what pace I'm at, though. Oh, 6 miles, my ass. I was looking at the wrong thing. I'm only 3.5. Damn. I just got all excited for nothing. I'm way behind. It feels like I ran 6 miles. Oh, I'm just talking. I don't know if anybody was listening, but I'm glad. Whoever's out there. Oh. And this end of the segment. So yeah, from this light, not this one, but the one after that. Not bad. We just got a lot of traffic. So we good. We'll be all right. All right, let's complete this. All right. Let's go.
Eric, it's Greggy.
Yo, yo, yo.
Hey, what's happening, man?
I'm trying to survive. We here, live
You're
in
here,
LA,
yeah.
Burrito League. Let's
Lab-
get it, baby. Let's get it.
Sweet, yeah, yeah. What's the situation? What's the vibe like out there?
We got a little crowd going. We got this pack right here. Yeah. But we working. I just started about like 30 minutes ago. I'm sitting at 3.5 miles. So yeah, we'll see how far we go. I just did 15 yesterday, last night. So I'm gonna see if I can do another 15 today. I have a bit of catching up to do, so I gotta put up some big numbers. So let's see if I can do 15, if not 20. But we're trying. We're here. Can you not hear me just fine? Yeah. Yeah, I can't hear anything on my end, so I'm not sure if anybody else is talking on the other side.
Right, Eric, can you hear me now? I think I'm back.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right, Eric, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm just going to keep talking and presume you can. Show us around your Vegas segment.
All right, let's
Eric?
get it. So yeah, I can hear you.
Eric.
So I can hear you.
Not sure if anyone can hear me. I'm just going to keep talking and give you a tour of us. I know we're in Los Angeles, and Eric is giving us a tour there.
We're here. Can y'all hear me or no?
Oh, all right.
I can hear y'all, but y'all.
See what we got going on in there with Eric, Los Angeles, California.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me try something different for mine.
Eric, are you there?
Yeah, I can't hear you. Oh, I can send a message.
All right, I am back. My mic is green. Eric, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
You
you.
can hear me. Let me know. All
Yeah, I
right,
can
it's
hear you.
Greggy. How you doing?
Hey, we
How you
back,
doing, tonight,
baby.
Eric? We
Hey,
back. All
I'm
right.
good.
How's everybody doing? What's the vibe
Yeah,
like out there in LA tonight?
we got a nice little pack. Right now, we're sitting at about 10 runners. About 10 of us out right now, I'll say. But the vibe is going. You got these killers right here. They've been moving for about a couple of hours now, so they're putting out some good numbers tonight. So we're doing it. We're here. We're trying.
Yeah, you're trying. Yeah, Burrito League. Yeah, what's the prizes you guys got out there in LA?
The best one of all, we got the free burritos for the year. That's the big money right there. There's some other, I forgot what the other stuff was, but I'm just focused on those burritos. The burritos is enough for me.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, and is that the driving force for what got you out the door for Burrito League?
Yes and no. I'm not too big in, like, I'm just starting my ultra running journey. I competed for Ironman for about 5 years, but I'm gonna try to switch things up a little bit. And see what I can do in the ultra running world. And I have a race in April, so I feel like this will be, good training for that. So
Yeah. What's coming up for you in April?
I'm turning 30 for my birthday. I'm turning 30 in April 25th. So I'll be racing for my birthday.
Oh.
But there's this 12-hour ultra. It's called the
Oh.
Redlands 12-hour. But what's cool with this one, it's set up on a 2-mile course. So I'm like, okay, well that's gonna suck. This segment is only 0.18. I would say this sucks a little bit more than that. So if I can get through this, I can get through that. So
Oh my God, that's the best answer I've ever heard so far. Wow.
and if by
What?
chance if I can win and get some burritos, then it's a
Yeah.
plus.
Yeah. What is the thought process behind picking a 2-mile loop for your first ultra?
Well, I've done a couple of 50Ks.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just scratching the surface there, but it was for my birthday. Like it falls on my birthday. So I'm like, oh, okay,
Oh,
it's
cool.
perfect. Like it's perfect. So I guess it's a perfect excuse to get out there and see what I can do. I want to try to attempt my 100-mile finish this year.
Oh.
So I feel like this is like a good halfway start to that journey. If I can do 50 in April, then I should be able to do the 100 in December. So that's the goal.
Wow. Wow. And what was that? Is there a specific 100-miler you're looking at?
So this is the end of the segment. So we just finished.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's funny. Like I'm like, what? Like what the heck am I doing? What?
Yeah. Yeah. Do we have the honor? Are you the current local legend out there on that segment?
No, I wish I was, but no. There's 2 leaders right now that are here tonight. There's second place is here, and this is the second place guy. Oh.
Howdy.
But I think in the women's division, I think we
Mhm.
have second place and third place out here too. So
Wow.
yeah, it seems I haven't been here during the day yet, but it seems during the nighttime is when everybody comes out to play.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So tell us a little bit about your segment. Like, I am very unfamiliar with LA. Like, what part of it is it in? Are you near the beach? Is there like movie star access? How does that all work?
So right now we're in Silver Lake. It's like there's this famous trail out here, the Silver Lake Reservoir Trail. People who are familiar with
Uh-huh.
LA don't know where that's at, but we're in Silver Lake on Sunset, which is one of the main
Okay.
boulevards out here. But we're like basically in the heart of it, so we got a lot of traffic. So it's pretty busy.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's only a Wednesday night, but coming on the weekend, the strip is going to be pretty hard to run. So we're probably going to have to run on the street for the
Dang.
segment. There we go. We
Yeah.
got another finish.
Wow. That looks awesome. So what's your situation like there for like aid station, for aid station Chick-fil-A, for water, for bathrooms? Give us the details there.
So there's a strip with a lot of restaurants. But at least for me, I've been lucky enough to park here.
Oh.
Right now I'm about to come up on my car. So I've been able to park here the past 3 days. It's killers out here. Let's go. Yeah. So this is my aid station right here, just on the side of the road. So I've been lucky enough to get some good parking because, yeah, parking in LA is not the best. So the fact that I get to park here, where I can just get what I need whenever I need it,
Yeah.
I got lucky.
Yeah, that's a pretty sweet deal. And it looks like, and What's the weather like out there? It must be pretty warm if you're in a tank top.
Yeah, so right now it's pretty perfect. We're sitting at like 75 degrees, I'm assuming. Earlier in the day, it was a little hot. It was probably like 80 degrees, 82. But it's not that bad. But for California, I feel like we're so used to 70-degree weather. So whenever the 80s hits, it's like, oh no, we're sweating. So I felt a little hot, but in reality, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, that's nice.
But we'll see within later in the week. I feel like temperatures might go up a little bit, but still not bad. But might be enough to slow us down a little bit. But we'll see. This is seems to be the best pit stop. Heavy Hand. They have a bunch of burgers, pizza. So when it comes to loading up mid-run, seems to be the
Yeah.
spot to be.
Oh, dang. Dang. And are they one of the sponsors of this segment in this LA League?
Not yet, but we should. We should hit them up and see if we can get that sponsorship, because that'll be nice. But how many miles are you at? Are you out there on the segment too?
I am at hang on here. Let me approach the street light. 18.28 today.
Dang, let's go, putting up some big numbers.
Yeah, that's entirely with the camera today. I didn't make it out of the war room till noon today, so that's 7 hours, 18 miles. That's pretty reasonable.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I'm hoping. So like, I did an Ironman in November, and since then I just just been chilling and just recovering and getting back to normal life. But I was already going to start training once I signed up for my race in April. I just signed up for that a couple of weeks ago. I didn't expect I would do this. I just got up and just ran 13 miles on the first night, 15 yesterday. But
nice.
So I'm like, damn, like I wasn't ready to just get out and just put up these numbers, right away like that. So I'm kind of struggling a little bit. I'm trying to keep my poker face with these other runners, make them feel like, I'm still in it, which I am. But we got some strong runners out here, so I'm trying my best to keep up.
Yeah, no. What's the run community like out there in LA? Like, is this an area the segment's in that would have some run group activity on one or multiple nights of the week?
Yeah, so this is a really popular running route. So there's reservoir that I mentioned earlier, Silver Lake Reservoir. It's right down the street. So a lot of people, as they're going over there, they kind of pass through here. So a lot of those runners that are going to Silver Lake Reservoir, they'll be running on the same path. Anybody else that's just passing through, there's a lot of run clubs out of here. That's a really big thing in Los Angeles is run clubs.
Yeah.
So yeah, you'll see a couple of those clubs running through here during the week. We just started on Sunday night, but we'll start seeing those run clubs tomorrow and over the weekend. So it'll be interesting to be running through here with all that traffic and people moving around. So
yeah, that's awesome. Ironman. Which Ironman did you do? And also, congratulations.
I was out there in your area. I did it for Ironman Arizona in Tempe.
Oh, did you swim in Tempe Town Lake?
Fortunately.
Oh.
That was the nastiest water that I ever been in. That's for sure.
That I have had 3 people today tell me about that and tell me about the water, and I'm like, I don't ever getting in that. I will paddle a canoe in it, but I don't ever want to go in. But the good note, you're still alive, you're still breathing. So
yeah, look at me.
Right? It's only been a month though.
Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully nothing's lingering in there.
Yeah. But no, Ironman, congratulations. What got you into Ironmans and then into doing this Burrito League thing? Well, we talked about that, but what got you into Ironman?
I was in the military for a little while, and as I was getting out of the military, I was like, okay, I need something else to chase, something else to work for. And I found that I never heard of the Ironman until I was separating from the military. So I was like, perfect timing. I have that new thing to chase. But I ended up getting medically retired from the military because I was diagnosed with rheumatoid arthritis. So I was like, okay, this is like the perfect opportunity, to like prove, I can still be on the top of my game, even though like I'm not in the military anymore and, working, doing all this crazy stuff, I can still be just as fit and capable outside of the military. And, the Ironman became that place for me to, prove that and, and work for that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Thank you for serving. Where all did you serve?
I was in the Marine Corps. Uh, I was an air winger, and I was up in Japan, and
Oh yeah, over on Okinawa there.
yeah, yeah.
Sweet. And were you active and like go and do any of the like? Were you a runner or a triathlete? Like, did that interest start when you were in Japan and you partook in some of those activities out there?
No, I didn't. I didn't go into any like running or like any triathlon stuff until I separated. So right when I separated,
Oh,
that's as soon as when I went into this triathlon journey, and you know, ooh, my shoes are untied. Perfect time. Here, my
wow.
car.
Yeah.
So let's see, where can I set this up?
Yeah. Yeah, we can see it there.
So right now I'm at 5.2 miles, and we're
Oh,
just getting
great.
started. So I'm gonna have a long night.
Yeah. What's your plan tonight? You're gonna drop another 15?
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to because I have to catch up. I'm behind a little bit, and unfortunately, some of the segments I did on the first night didn't count. Something didn't
Oh,
register, and so I'm like behind uh, 30 segments, I think, because of that. So
oh no.
I gotta
Gotta-
make up for that, and then yeah, we'll see. But I'm gonna try to do another 15 tonight, play it safe, and do like 10 tomorrow because I'm gonna try to see if I can do a 50K on Saturday or Sunday.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, and what's the reception been like? Like, what have you seen out there for other people on Segment or Instagram engagement, things like that for LA?
I haven't interacted with some of these people too much yet. Like everybody's just in the zone. Everybody's just doing their thing. Um, but yeah, I've been documenting my my running, my runs here and there. The social media on my end, everybody's like, "What the heck?" Like, I don't really have too many friends like in the running world or in the fitness world. So most of my audience, when they see the stuff that I do, they're always like, "Yo, this is crazy." So when I started posting Burrito League, they were like, "You're insane! Like, what the heck is this?" um,
Yeah.
but the crowd here, all the other runners, they're really cool people. Um, everybody's just in the zone, so you'll give a couple of cheers, like, "Yeah, you got it," but other than that, we're just working.
Yeah, that's awesome. How can we follow along with you?
So I'm on social media. I mainly been posting all my stuff on Instagram. Um, so my name is Eric Lee,
Yeah.
ERIQLEE. So if you type that out, my Instagram will pop up. I'm sure. I'm the only Eric Lee out there. It might just be.
Okay, right here. Have I got it here? Oh, there we go. USMC veteran, 3 times Ironman. Dude, that's awesome.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Any future plans? Like, are you on the road to Kona one day?
Uh, well, that would be the plan because my lifetime goal is to complete all the Ironmans in the United States. Well, really North America. But there's Ironman Mexico, Ironman Canada. Um, so Kona will be on that list if I'm gonna want to achieve that. So that's my life goal. So we'll see how long it takes me to do that. But I'll be doing Ironman Texas in 2027. I'm gonna take a break from it just for this year, so I can focus on ultra running. But next year, do Ironman Texas and hopefully Ironman Wisconsin. So we'll see.
Wow, big things coming. Big things
Sure.
coming. And yeah. So for your LA League, do you got a little breakdown of the prizes and stuff you got out there to get people engaged?
They have them out there, but again, like I was sold on the burritos, but they're
Burritos,
doing like
yeah.
top five. I don't know if they're doing a top 5 or top 4 list. But they got a few things. One of them is free burritos. One of them is free. I don't want to be talking out of my ass. I think it might be like free nachos
Free
or something
nachos, yeah,
for a whole year. I don't
yeah,
know.
what else we got? Yeah, there's some coffee.
There you
What else we
go.
got? T-shirts, and it's got a big Tantrums logo on this. So, I missed that. $300 to Tantrums for the winner, 150 for second place, and a Tantrums hat for third. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
Brand
and
new brand
Tantrums.
coming in.
Adam, I believe he's I don't know if he's the owner of Tantrums, but he's definitely affiliated with them. But he's been out here and giving out some water bottles to the runners. You got the Tantrum sticker right there. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh my God.
So this is our.
I love that.
This is the official like start and finish of the
Oh,
segment.
they tagged it.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my gosh, that is amazing. We got if anybody missed that, that's like the MasterCard logo with the Tantrums one. So what a way to start that. Maybe that's going to start a trend of, sponsors marketing it. We've seen like chalk lines mark segments. It was the green bench in Boston. And now we got the Tantrum sticker. Man, I kind of want to come run a segment in LA right now just to see that sticker.
Come on. Better to have you. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah.
What's the goal for you? How many miles are you putting in tonight?
How many have I put in today, or how am I gonna?
How many are you gonna?
Well, I'm about to hit 19, and I know there's somebody else that comes on after you, and that's as far as I looked when I ran in to grab some food that Willie Bones cooked up. So it might be a couple more hours out here. I think I'm going to be decently close to a marathon again.
Nice.
But I'm walking it. I think I jogged. I probably got to run about half a mile total today between running in for something and running out of the studio onto the street. But it has been really fun just to walk around and chat with people and, take a look at what's happening and just build up the miles on my legs. So I know what it's going to feel like at maybe mile 238 of Cocodona one day.
Yeah. Whoa, that's crazy, man. So that's a goal of mine is, it's Cocodona too when it comes to the ocean running. And, just hearing it in conversation is like, just gets your blood moving. So
Yeah. Is there a chance we might see you out there at Cocodona this year, crewing or
no, not
pacing?
this year. No, not anytime soon, and maybe next year in 2027. I'm still making my way through the ultra running world. I'm not tapped into it, like that yet, but I'll be out there soon, but not this year.
Yeah. Can we watch it on the live stream on Mountain Outpost for all 125 hours?
Maybe just for the end. Maybe a little bit for the beginning and mainly more of the end. But yeah, that's crazy, man. Like, wow, these people are running for like days. There's so much that goes on in everybody else's lives. Like,
yeah. Everything. It's kind of like, the segment out there. I'm sure it's been a little bit different each day you're out there, and kind of the same thing, but on a grander scale of stuff. I mean, Cocodona being a big adventure, but I mean, we still got 412 hours. That's more than 3 Cocodonas worth of time on this challenge. Like, how crazy is that?
I know it is wild, and what's fun about this whole thing is, yeah, like there's no. I mean, those rules, but at the same time, there's not. Like you can, yeah, there's no cutoff. I mean, you have the January 31st,
Yeah.
11:59 cutoff, but other than that, you can come out here at 6 o'clock in the morning. You can come out here at 2 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the middle of the day. So you have people out here like at all times of the day, and it's insane. Around the clock,
Sweet.
24 hours, people are out here running.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I had a question. What's your area like for safety and things like that? Is it a place that you got people around after dark who are there, or does it kind of get deserted, or to be determined?
To be determined. It seems like we're still figuring that out. Yeah, I mean, it's heavily populated. We're like on the main strip, so there's always, people out here driving, so no one's ever really alone, essentially.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, but other than that, we got our street lights, so it's still pretty lit up. Um, yeah, pretty good.
Dang, dang, it looks pretty fun. And we got like, how many other people are out there with you right now? Couple,
Right
a
now,
dozen?
I feel like we're still sitting at. Well, earlier when we first got on this call, it was like around 10 people, but I feel like a couple of people dropped. We
Yeah.
probably have like 6 runners out there.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's pretty decent.
Let's
Yeah, I'm
see,
trying
I
to take a
just,
quick count. 1, 4. We probably got.
we just hit
Oh my
6
gosh, there's
miles.
like uh, yeah, we got like a dozen out there, out here right now. Um,
Oh, let's
on
go.
yeah, yeah, on your segment, what are the hazards on your segment? Have you got like curbs or dangerous intersections or anything, or just the
Yeah, we
boardwalk?
got one pretty bad one. We got one bad intersection. I was just mentioning it earlier, but I just crossed one intersection right now. It's not too bad. But yeah, I'll get to the main intersection. It's the busiest one.
Oh, yeah, I
But
hear a
most of,
siren in the background.
yeah, at least throughout the night. I mean, throughout the day, you're gonna hear that.
Okay.
But this is a really popular club where over the weekend there's going to be a really big crowd that's going to make it hard to run through. But this is the main intersection. It's a pretty big one too. But this is the biggest hazard I would say is this intersection because it's the one intersection where it's not lit up really.
Yeah.
That's the only bad thing about it.
Wow. Yeah, I just walked through an active construction project I wasn't expecting, so that's all the noise you caught. You caught on my end. They're like sawing a door apart out here.
How long is your segment?
Yeah, we are 0.19, just a hair
Okay.
under 0.2. And it is, yeah, we have one kind of pedestrian light. It's not a major intersection, but it's pedestrian activated in the middle of it. And
Yeah.
there's all kinds of driverless cars out there. And that's been an adventure of watching. I mean, we've also, you might have just heard that in the background. So we have the light rail in the middle of the street, on the street level on both sides of the road. We've got a bus stop. We've got the pedestrian light, and then we've got a way busier than I expected CVS pharmacy parking lot in the middle, or at the far end. So like you start at the south side, you go north for our segment, and then you go to a very busy intersection, and we've had a whole bunch of near misses already just when I've been out here walking. So it's like always an adventure. You never know what
Yeah.
you're going to get on this segment. I mean, there's a birthing center, there's a health clinic, there's a student leasing office, there's the hotel that got famous, the University Inn that Jamil stayed in last year. We're directly like on the other side of the street here. That's part of the ASU campus, and we got on segment. There's two legit places you could get in like an actual meal or protein plus
Yeah.
in Qdoba. And then we got CVS, plus we got a bank. And then within like 2 blocks on the far end of the segment, we've got Chick-fil-A, there's Jack in the Box, there's
Oh, we got a lot
Cartel
of stuff.
Coffee. But there might be a dispensary, there's a liquor store. It's like everything you need you could get within this two block radius. I
Dang,
say
that's
as we
nice.
go by the bank. And then we've got right over here, I don't know if you can see there where the bus is going. It's actually, there's a bit
Yeah.
of a gradient where the light rail tracks are. And
Yeah.
Connor and I were out for a walking meeting a couple of nights ago, and we watched a car physically jump the tracks, bottom out, sparks everywhere. So
Jesus, Louise.
Buddy was flying to hit that hard to
That's
get out
wild.
there.
How
You
many
know, just
days ago did y'all start over there?
That is a great question. And it's not at all coming to me. I know the clock on the ticker was in the 590s when I got out here. So 180, 24, like roughly 8 days ago, 9 days ago, maybe less.
Okay.
Yeah, math is definitely not my strong point at this exact moment. But
Yeah.
we haven't been out here too long, but it is definitely getting busy. We're definitely seeing more people every day, new faces every day. And, it's like the top 5 are pretty consistent out here most of the day because that Cocodona entry has a big draw. But a
Yeah.
lot of people are we've got and because I'm here all day walking it back and forth, we've got like the before 7 a.m. walkers. There's some people I've never seen because they're out here, 2 to 4 a.m. We've got the before 8 crowd. And then during the week lately, it's kind of quieted down from say 8 to noon, but you definitely get people, taking their lunch break, grabbing some segments that work at ASU, people that are coming mid-afternoon. There's a lot of random shifts. So it's a living, breathing thing, organism, if you will. And then
Yeah.
the nights are just all over the place. Sometimes there's a lot of people. Sometimes last night, there was nobody out here at 10. But previous nights, there's been, 15 people out here at 10.
Wow.
And gosh, it's so many things blend together. I can't even tell you what day, but maybe it's the downtown Phoenix Run Club or the Phoenix Run Club. But there was one night where there was probably 250 people came by on the other side of the street. And we're like, what is going on here? And it was like the fast pace group took off. And then the middle pace group took off. And then the party pace people came on our side going the wrong way on the segment. So curious to see how the Burrito League gets integrated into some of those group runs, as we get out there, because we've still got a ton of time left. And word is still getting passed around that, hey, this is a thing. Hey, come on out. And I mean, some of the group runs, the Air Viper group runs in particular, like they can get over 100 people each week. So there's a Wednesday night one, there's a Monday night one. I think as we get a little bit out, like next week or the week after, we'll start seeing more people because, those group run schedules tend to get posted a bit earlier than the day of, but we're definitely getting activity and looking forward to all the fun stuff that's going to be happening here soon. And what's also really cool is seeing the different challenges that different leagues are doing to engage people. Like, I know I can't remember which one now because I've looked at so many, but there's one where like who gets the most segments pushing a stroller. Someone was talking about who gets the most segments bringing their dog. Random things like that. So that's the part that's really cool to see engaging, bringing out the community, talking to people. We've had almost all of the local offices or local businesses here on the segment have had somebody come out and say, what's going on there, dude?
Yeah.
But we've had a lot of support too. So, there's the student leasing office up here. They've been setting out a table on the days that they're open for runners to use. It's got their branding and stuff on it. So a great way to promote what they offer and get some engagement. And there was a dude on, what do you call it? Is it a Segway? Something like a Segway, like roller skating around yesterday. And he stopped and he talked about some flyers. We told him about what was happening, and then he was going to campus to give out free sandwiches, and then he came back and did a segment. So we're really getting a lot of people, and we've also got the proximity to a campus with 50,000 to 100,000 students at it.
Yeah.
There's a core power yoga that's just got a class getting out right now. So lots of stuff is happening on this block before you add a whole bunch of people trying to get free burritos and a Cocodona entry.
That's insane. That's so dope. That's so much fun. Like It, on
Yeah,
paper, it doesn't make sense, but I mean, if people are willing to
yeah,
show up for it, might as well.
yeah. Well, yeah, dude, it didn't make any sense to me last year. I was like, yeah, that's okay, cool. But being out here, it took, man, like walking it twice. And I was like, oh, okay, I can see this. And now that I'm being out here, it's like I'm part of it. Like I'm not leaving this until it's done. I mean,
Yeah,
maybe I'll sneak out to the grocery store one day or maybe sneak out for dry needling or something. But otherwise, like I am here. It's part of everything because it is, yeah, it's breathing and growing. And, it's such a way to connect with people.
yeah, it really is. But the people that you meet that are doing this, in some ways, we're not normal. Like, you're gonna meet some
Yeah.
cool ass people, doing this, kind of thing. So it's interesting the kind of people that you're gonna be meeting. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
it's a
and
good time.
what's cool is like maybe you can speak to what you've seen, but what's out here is the people that are in the top 10 on male and female for our leaderboards. We got online run coaches, we got folks that work remotely, we got folks who are currently seasonal working, we got um, what else do we have? Oh, we got a couple nurses or doctors or like medical professionals that have shift work schedules. God, we got some very high up people in some very big companies. We got the owner of a run shop coming through here. We got, some of the live stream hosts um, that are around. We've got some of the like Air Viper Run team members coming out. I mean,
Oh,
we'll see who else. There's a big 100-miler happening this weekend here, and we'll see what names from that might show up for a segment, or anybody who's in town. If you're coming into Phoenix for work, hit us up. Come out for a segment. If you go to LA for work, talk to Eric. Get out there for a segment. It's cool
let's
how
go.
small the world can be.
Nope.
Um, and that's just the people I've talked to. What's it been like out there for the folks that you've had a chance to engage with?
This is one dude. Damn, I feel bad for forgetting his name. But he's the one who's in first place right now for LA. So if you look on a chart, that person's name, um, I found out he just started running 6 months ago.
What?
And he started running six
Wow.
months ago, and he's now like, his league just started, but he's in first place. But I asked him, like, okay, you just started running 6 months ago. Like, what's your goal? And he tells me that he's going
Yeah.
to be doing Mammoth, the Mammoth Ultra in October, I believe, which is a 200-miler race.
And he just started running.
6 months
Wow.
ago, yeah.
Wow.
So I'm like, dang, that's crazy. Like, if I would have never been out, if I would have never came, these are the kind of people that you're missing out on meeting. Like, it's like that's insane. There's
Yeah.
another runner out here who's that I met, Georgie. They've been running for like a good amount of years, like 6 years, I think, or something like that. But doing all these 50Ks and just being a beast and putting out some work doing that. But there's still a lot of people I got to meet. Again, like everybody's just in the zone out here. So I got to try to find a way to talk to some of these people a little bit more and see what kind of other runners we got out there. But
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, you may find yourself heading out to Mammoth to pace the 200.
that
You
would be
never
really dope.
know.
That would be really cool. I haven't paced anybody yet, so that's a goal of mine. Like none of my friends are in the running world. All the running I do in training, I do everything by myself. So I gotta get out there, check out some ultra running clubs and whatnot, so I can meet some of these kind of people. So whenever those races come up, I can pace. So.
Yeah.
But if you need a
Yeah.
pace or you got anything big coming up, you let me know. I come out there to
Hey, yeah,
Tempe.
yeah. Yeah. Give us your Instagram. Eric's in for it. You never know who's out there watching the live stream.
ERIQ. I'm sorry, I'm eating. I don't know how bad this sounds on microphone, but
That's
my
fine.
bad. I'm
You're
trying to get
good.
the calories back in.
Hey, we're casual and laid back here. The stuff my eyeballs have seen in just the past 24 hours is fine by me.
But my Instagram is ERIQADAME. My name is Eric Lee, ERIQLEE. So type that out, you can find me as well. But yeah, I've been winning. I'm willing to pace anybody that gives me the opportunity. I can run a 50K right now, about a 6 hour pace. Um,
Yeah. Wow. That's a great pace.
so anybody that's around those kind of numbers, let me know.
Yeah, for sure. We'll check out Eric. We'll drop his Instagram. For sure, if you get a chance, tag us here at Burrito League. We'll get you out there. I know we're coming up on our time, and I know I go right on to another call with I don't even remember who. Thanks for Instagram. When are you going to be next on segment? Maybe you'll find your pacer out there.
Yeah, we'll see. But thank you for the opportunity. It was nice to talk with you, and yeah, it was fun. So I'll see you out here soon.
Awesome. All right, thank you. Have a great night, Eric. Take care, buddy.
Yes, sir. Peace.
All right. That's our new friend Eric. So as you heard, he's looking to pace. So if you need a pacer and you're in the LA area, head you out to Burrito League in LA as I do the Hearn turn or some variation of it, poorly executed, of course. We're back here. Ooh, it smells like sawdust at this corner. That is very exciting. We got the smell of sawdust down here. We got, hurry up, turn it up. There we go. There's Sarah June, women's third overall. Walking some nighttime miles. Looking really good. Oh, Eric just started following me. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate that. We're going to walk down and see who we've got out here. And then I'm going to sneak into the studio for just a minute before we come back out. I'd like to thank all the sponsors and all the hosts out there, your local Burrito League hosts. So many of them I can't even think of the names right now, but everyone who's put their time and energy into helping get this up off the ground, it's overwhelming to see how fast things are growing. We can, as I said, we're doing our best to keep up with messages, to keep up with league openings, to get information to people. There's tons of resources on the burritoleague.com website. You definitely got to be following Burrito-League on the Instagram. Oh, you're totally good, dude. I'm the cameraman in the way. burritoleague.com. There are leaderboards. There are, oh my God, there's a Waymo. Now, what do? We got a Waymo here. Now, what's it going to do? Look, it's confused. No, it's not confused anymore. And there goes the creepiest thing. No, wait, we heard about that robot that delivers food. That's creepier. Super creepy. We got Jordan behind me here. But right, I lost my train of thought. Burrito League. That was Eric in California. But yeah, if you need those resources, check them out. And the cool part of this is a community endeavor. We have so many things happening. You have the freedom with your league. All you got to do is want to be a host, reach out, fill out that form. We can provide a little bit of direction for you. And then it is it just becomes a thing. Reach out to sponsors, check in with local businesses, reach out to run clubs. I mean, the differences we've seen of having, I keep going back to small town Winthrop, Washington, the Metho Valley branch of Burrito League, because that was our first person to come onto the live chat. But the difference of towns of 3,000 people, there's a town of about 700 that we just learned of has a league getting started. There we go, AJW, whoop, whoop, going by. So you don't have to be a pro runner. You don't have to be an influencer. You can be a regular Joe or an irregular Greggy, as I am, and head on out there. Fill out that form, get started. Maybe you do what Reno does, and you're acquiring donations to feed the hungry, to feed those in need. Maybe there's some type of cause near and dear to your heart you can do. Maybe all of the prizes are random, and the local legend for your segment just gets a handmade laurel wreath made from local willow branches. I don't know. These are ideas I'm spitballing just as I walk by aid station CVS. But there's the possibilities are endless, limited only by your imagination and how much connection can there be. And it's from behind the mic here, from behind the screen, behind the camera, being able to facilitate these connections, being able to talk to different people and see the same things coming up. I wanted to do this. I came out. I was curious about this. I came out. Sakura was on earlier. She just happened to be going by and saw us, didn't have Strava, didn't have anything. And she knows pretty much everyone by now. We all know her because of the super fun outfit she wears, and the first burrito costume that was seen in Burrito League was worn by her. But there's connections. You can reach out. You're working in Phoenix. You got a business trip to Boston. Look for that local. Go to the Burrito League website. Look for that Burrito League chapter in Boston. Reach out. Maybe you can make it out and share some miles with someone. Share some get out there and make a new friend. Maybe you're going to find a pacer. Maybe you're going to find some new community. Heck, maybe you're going to find the love of your life out at Burrito League, because I know I am eagerly awaiting word of the first relationship to develop, the first marriage even, maybe, from Burrito League. Who knows what the possibilities are? And please don't be intimidated by the need to, you don't have to be fast. You don't have to have all the gear. You don't even have to run. You can come out. We got plenty of folks here that work at ASU that have been coming out and doing segments on their on their lunch break. We got Lindsay, who ate a burrito in jeans, walked back and forth a few times and went back in for her lunch. Also, Lindsay, if you're watching, I have a care package from Ellie for you. It's currently under what's operating as my desk. You're welcome. So, how can we connect each other? How can we just all get involved in the community, celebrate, share, network, resource? The possibilities are unlimited. With that, I got a quick turnaround here. So we're gonna cut off to the static cam here, the new and improved live stream setup. Gonna take the long way so I don't fall into the what are we gonna call the ditch? We need some kind of name for the new ditch in the backyard. But I'm gonna sneak in the back way. So we're gonna go cut over to static, and then we'll be back shortly with someone live. All right, friends, this is Greg Segi. We will see you shortly. Whoop, back. Can you switch me, leash? Thank you.
shit on Burrito League, y'all. Oh, there we're on. We're on now. I think we're on now, yeah. We're on the stream now. What's up, fam? What up, y'all? Out here on the LA segment. We out here. At the Burrito Club, we got Abraham, Alec, and Paul. Bender running right here. Let's fucking go. Burrito League. Day 2 for me. Day 2 for Paul as well. Yeah. Day 4. Day 4 with the leader. And there we go back. Function, bro. You can spot him a mile away. You look like a function. Dude, I like it.
In the live stream studio, what you're gonna do is go.
Yo,
I have no
yo,
idea where he went. Yo, Luis, how you doing? It's Greggy.
what's up, bro? I'm right here.
Oh, just having fun. What are you guys up to? What's the vibe like in LA? In
We're
Redlands?
having fun out here. We're having fun. We're just out here
Awesome.
getting in some segments in. You know?
Awesome. What's the group like? How many people are out there?
I got Paul right here with me, Alec, got another guy down there, Eric, and then Abraham down here coming up right now in a bit.
Sweet.
And we
That's
got some more
awesome,
people
man.
coming out in a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thanks for coming on, and thanks for your patience. Well, I messed up the phone. That's on me, but appreciate you coming on here tonight.
Yeah, I'm down. Glad to help out.
You down? Yeah. So, Redlands, what's the prizes? What's everyone out there for tonight?
So, wait, who are you talking to?
Whoever's on the other line of the phone. To you guys.
Oh, we're LA.
Oh, you're LA. You're not Redlands. Oh, different guy.
No,
Okay.
we're LA. We're LA. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. So what's the LA segment like?
All right. That LA segment is on the corner of Parkman Avenue and Sunset Boulevard.
Oh.
Right here in front of Cafe Tropical. This is our main prize right here. The burritos.
Yeah.
What we're doing it for.
Yeah.
And you would run down all the way 0.19 of a mile to, we'll run this segment right now, but it's 0.19 of a mile.
Yeah.
Our prizes include first place female and male go get the burritos, obviously, free year worth of burritos.
Sweet.
$300 gift certificate to Tantrums.
Yeah.
2 free Hoka shoes.
Sweet.
Sweatsuit and a tee from Standard Issue Tee. And then what I think is the best prize, out of it, free entry into Hardy Hustle.
Oh, sweet. That sounds like a fun race out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to.
Awesome. Yeah. Hey, Luis, are you able to turn your phone into landscape view for the live stream viewers out there?
Let me try. Yeah. Nope. Oh, that's the camera.
Yeah.
Oh, that cut the camera.
Uh-oh. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. I'm here.
It's good?
Looks good. Well, I'm looking on the mini screen just like you are.
I don't think I can flip it.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. We'll roll with it. All
right.
Yeah, looks like the vibes are high up there. What's the weather like and everything out there in LA?
Right now, it's good weather. Not chilly, not hot. Later into the night, it definitely will get more chilly.
Yeah, and what's like you're like looking like temperatures in the 60s, 70s, 30s?
40, high 40s.
40s?
High 40s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we're like at 50 something right now.
Okay. Nice pleasant night.
54.
54
right now. Yeah.
Cool.
Chilling.
Cool. Yeah, and what brings you out on the segment at whatever time it is? 8 o'clock LA time out there?
Yeah, it's currently 8 o'clock, LA time. Been out here for around an hour now.
Awesome. And what's the goal for tonight?
15. Try to go for 15.
15? Okay.
Just
That's a good thing.
trying to keep my pressure on.
Yeah. Oh, hey, are you in the race for the top there? Gonna go for the laurel wreath.
Um, I currently hold the local legend.
You're the local legend. Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm the local legend as of right now.
Wow.
So I gotta keep that pressure on.
Gotta get the pressure again. What does local legend status look like up there in LA? How many segments you dropping?
Currently 137 right now, currently.
Holy dude.
Yeah, we're on day 4.
Day four, and you got 137. Holy. And how big is your lead? Or are you clinging tenuously?
I think I only got like a 30 segment lead on second. Yeah,
Yeah,
30,
so
30,
yeah,
third
nice,
segment.
nice and close there.
Yeah,
Third segment. Wow.
it's gonna be a good battle to the end.
It's good. It is gonna be a battle.
Yeah,
Who else is
I'm
out there
excited.
with you? And do we got the course record holder with you too, or
We
anything
got
like that?
This is Alec, and we got Paul. They just started yesterday.
Yeah.
Got me.
And then
Yeah.
we got Eric right here too. He's on the leaderboard. I think he's 4th right now currently.
Fourth. Holy. All the top five, you guys are all battling for that vest and those Harding Hustle.
Yeah,
Wow.
and then we got one more other guy up ahead, Abraham. He's currently in 3rd.
Yeah.
He's out here dropping 30 bombs every other day.
I think that's gonna be a strategy. Yeah. 30, recover.
So he's my me and him are gonna go back and forth at it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that'll definitely be interesting. My game plan is
Yeah.
just to get probably 13 miles in a day
Yeah.
and longer efforts on the weekend.
Yeah. That's a good plan. Are you
Yeah,
are you doing 1-a-day workouts out there, 2-a-day workouts out there
I'm doing one a
during the
day.
week?
I'm doing one a day.
1 day, wow. 13 to 15
So,
miles. That's awesome.
so Sunday we
Do you want to
started with
listen?
26. Sunday we
You
started with
want to listen?
26. Monday 15. Tuesday 14. And today we'll see what we get.
Yeah. Wow. Well, that's awesome. We got the local leader out there in LA, number 4 up there in LA. All the big prizes. Is Adam from Tantrums out there? I heard he donated a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, he's on his way right now. He said he'll be here at 9.
By 9.
For,
Holy.
for, for anybody that comes out here, he's always got some prizes on him to give out.
Oh, man, if I could get to LA right now, those Tantrums vests look pretty sick.
Yeah, he's definitely got some stuff to give out to people who are out here.
Wow, that's awesome. We'd love to see the support. And
Yeah.
can you give us a little tour? I know we're looking at the segment there. Tell us, what's the situation like if you got to use an outhouse or go to the bathroom and get some water? How's that working for all y'all?
That's not good. I can tell you that.
Uh-oh.
We don't got much. We got a couple restaurants, but they close pretty early. And
Yeah.
we're on Sunset Boulevard, so you got to spend some money to get in to at least use the restroom.
Oh, man. And by some money, like you got to drop a 50 to the bouncer or what?
Nah, you just got to buy like a soda or an ice cream, something just to get in.
Okay.
Because we only got,
Yeah.
out here we got a bar and a club.
Oh, what? And a club. So is that the plan? Like tailgating? You're gonna go to the bar, go
Yeah,
meet
we're
some
gonna
actresses and actors.
get some carbs in with a quick beer.
Yeah. And what are you guys feeling on tonight?
I feel there was a bandit running the stores out here on Sunset Boulevard. They had a run club, so they actually gave some pizza out to us right now. And earlier they had a cooler out with some stuff. Pretty cool of them. How's Arizona going? Hello? Can you hear me? Oh shit, I think we cut off. Wi-Fi, Wi-Fi, whatever. Wi-Fi. We got no Wi-Fi here. Too many cars using all the Wi-Fi. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? You sound pretty faint. Hello? Reggie, I can't hear you. Like, how many miles you in?
Right now,
Yeah.
you tell me. I'm 31 minutes in, so probably about 3 miles in right
Nice.
now.
Nice.
We're trying to go 2 hours tonight.
We got Abraham right here.
Go, Abe.
Let's go,
Abraham,
Abe.
hi, Abraham.
Abraham's my competition right now.
Uh-oh.
That's
Uh-oh, is he,
he's out here going
is he,
crazy.
yeah?
I only got, let's see, let's check the watch. I got 7.5 miles in.
7.5, nice, right, dude.
Yeah, nice and easy day. The legs
Yeah,
are starting to feel it.
yeah. Yeah,
Huh?
what's a bigger day gonna look like you on the weekend? You gonna do a 50K or a 60K, 50 mile?
I'm gonna try to go big and go 100K.
Holy dude, 60 miles, that's awesome.
It's gonna be a long day, but we're gonna try to shoot for 100K.
Wow, that's great. Are you guys y'all working on something to get more people out on the weekends? You know, like have demos or, you know, crowdsource
Uh,
some donations for food or things?
I'm not sure yet. I think Adam is working on some stuff to try to get more people out here.
Okay.
I'm definitely trying to get the word out. Hit a couple of run clubs out. Let them know. Some people see us running out here and they ask us like, "What are we doing?" I stop and explain, and they say they're down to try. So hopefully they get out here.
Okay, yeah, that'd be awesome.
Doesn't hurt to have some more competition out here.
No competition, more competition, getting more people out. You got lots of opportunities to make these prize things be fun. Now, are any of y'all? I know you all got a few of the top 10, top 10 up there. Has anybody got the course record for that LA segment?
Course record? I'm not entirely sure. I know there's someone out here working on speed yesterday, so pretty sure that person
Oh,
has the course record right now.
oh, I wonder if I can find that out here. Yeah, and you know you're out there doing stuff. What are you training for 2026? What's next for your calendar?
I got my first official ultra coming up, going big with the Mammoth 200 miler.
200. Wow, awesome.
Gonna be my first race, so got a lot of training to do.
That would be great. And how about the others in your crew there? What are they looking forward to for 2026? We got any Cocodona participants?
I don't think so. Eric, I know you're training for something. What are you training for?
Say again?
What are you training for, Eric?
My 12 hour.
12 hours of what?
2 mile loop.
What's it called?
The red, fuck, what is it called? The Redlands 12 hour.
He's working towards the Redlands 12 hour.
Yeah, it's going to be April
12 hour.
25th on my birthday.
Woo!
My 30th birthday,
Oh.
we're going big.
Yeah.
The Redlands 12 hour. So my goal is to do 50 so I can use it as my qualifier for my 100 mile in December.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Oh, nice.
yeah, so I got to put out 50, 60 miles on that day. So,
Yeah.
but you got something big coming up in October. I'm sure you already talked about that, but that shit's
Canyon
Oh
here.
yeah,
What are you going for, Paul? I mean, Alex?
Black Canyon.
Black Canyon right here,
Black
50K?
Canyon.
Yeah, 50K.
Black Canyon 50K
Oh,
right here.
Black Canyon. Hey, you're gonna have to come and
Second
say
wave,
hi.
not
Come
first wave.
introduce yourself when you're out here.
He said to come introduce yourself when you're out there.
Yeah, definitely. Excited.
Yeah.
Got Black Canyon, LA Marathon, and then Speed Project back to back to back.
Oh my gosh, you're the third person I've
And
talked
then
to just
we'll see what the
today
back half
doing the
has.
speed project.
He said, yeah, third person
Wow.
talking. He's talked to today doing Speed Project.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Excited about that, but don't know what I got myself into.
Oh.
They want me to run the uphills
Wait,
because no one does hills. Shit.
Yeah.
Some hill training.
Hill training.
Still training. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that is a
You want to be
big
the pacer,
year.
let me know.
Yeah, he's definitely got
Yeah.
a big
Well,
year ahead of himself.
I'm ready to pace.
yeah. Well, maybe there's a way we can put something up, or somebody out there in listener land can figure out a pacer connection thing, or just heck, message people in a different group and say, I'm looking for a
Used to go to
pacer.
this club
Who
for all
wants
the
to go
parties
where?
back in the day. Now I'm out here running laps in front of it.
He's talking about the club that's out here. It's called Los Globos. Saying he would be out there
Yeah.
partying. Now he's out here running laps in front.
Yeah. Now, what's y'all's opinion on this, the way that this segment's working? You got like a point, we say 0.22 miles or point whatever segment.
Yeah.
How do you guys like doing
Watched
the
your
back
reel
and
last
forth?
year.
It's a really good segment. The road's really nice. It's not too busy. Other than the weekends are going to be a little chaotic with the club lining up outside on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
This
Oh my
weekend
gosh.
it was a little busy
Yeah.
with the club outside. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just thinking in my head, what would that be like? You got, 20 somethings heading next to the club, and then a whole bunch of ultra runners out there going back and forth on the same stretch of pavement.
It helps out. It's definitely not a boring night when the club is here. I can tell you that. It wasn't.
Yeah.
On Sunday night, I was out here witnessed a couple people fighting, a couple people getting kicked out. It's some entertaining. Plus spectators, to cheer you on.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm just picturing like we're gonna have people trying to get the course record in
What are you
high
crazy
heels,
people
people
doing
going
out
in,
here?
ball gowns. We got all kinds of angles you can play on that, especially in LA.
We did get probably like 4 people from the club to run for like a tiny bit of the segment at one point. It was so funny.
Like, who hurt you guys? What?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Hey, well, the random thing that we have is the course record here in Tempe was run by someone who doesn't live in Tempe in a tuxedo at midnight.
Zach,
So
Zach.
yeah, Zach. Yeah, you guys know Zach. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So you gotta go something bigger than that. And I mean, use your
Wait,
imagination.
who was working on the burrito costume to run it? Somebody was working on a burrito costume, right?
Yes. Yeah. Well, we got our new friend Socorro out here has been in the burrito costume twice, and she's gonna
There
wear
you
it on the
go.
weekend. And then I'm pretty sure I saw Mayfield in a burrito costume. I don't even know if that was yesterday. Days blur together, but I know I've seen him in a burrito costume on the stream. So that's 2. And last I looked, for informative purposes only, between 25 and $45 on Amazon got you one. So you're in LA. You could order it and
Can you hold
probably
it?
be there by the time you get home. And you could run it tomorrow in a burrito outfit.
I'll look into it. I'll send the videos over if I get the burrito costume. Well,
Yeah.
we'll sit on that idea.
Yeah. Well, and there's probably some kind of Guinness record that's out there for the most people to run a mile or something in burrito costumes at one time. So maybe we're going to have multiple leagues can compete that way. Maybe you're not going to get the most miles, but how many people can you get out on a segment in a burrito costume? That'd be a fun one.
We gotta get the Burrito League Super Bowl going.
Yeah. Yeah, we
All the
got so
winners.
many ideas. All the winners. Yeah. Yeah, regional tournament, like NCAA style or something.
Yeah, we gotta get going. This is gonna become we're gonna have a World Cup every 4 years instead now.
Yeah, the World Cup of burritos.
Yeah, the World Cup, the Burrito Cup.
Burrito
The Burrito Cup every 4 years.
Yeah.
How's Tempe going? How's Arizona?
I mean, at the moment, I think I'm the only one on the segment, which is really surprises me today.
Where's Troy? Where's Troy at?
Troy, I think Troy seems to have called it a day for now.
Oh
The
damn.
last I was aware of. I'm out here. God, you're about the, I don't know, it's been like back to back to back to back, talking to people. I know there's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of behind the scenes admin work going on. So we may see some activity here shortly. But you know,
Nice.
with this one, being the fact that like our headquarters right here on the segment, we got an
Yeah.
eagle's eye view of what's happening. So there's been a number of people that might work the overnight shift. I know Caitlin Fisher is out there. She's looking just outside the leaderboard here, but she's been coming right off of work, 2 in the morning doing segments. Jose Amaya was on the leaderboard. He's been coming at 2:30, do some segments before he goes to work. Yeah, it's interesting to be so connected with this segment here. I'm not driving there. I'm basically living in the studio for the next
That's
month.
cool.
So
That's cool.
yeah, walk outside, see what's happening. Oh, there's 3 or 4 people here at midnight. So it's
Yeah.
nice that with this, you might work shift work. You might never be able to make a group run, but you can come out and get some segments, get your night run in
Yeah, definitely.
for different things.
Helps you guys out
So
living there and staying there.
yeah, so
We
that
got
makes us
some
a little. Yeah, go ahead.
we got some graveyard shifts going on here too. I've seen a couple of people
Oh,
clock in after 12 midnight.
wow.
Yeah. So there's definitely activity out times of day, the morning, the graveyard shift, the
Yeah,
afternoon shift.
yeah, yeah. And okay, riddle me this: do you have to deal with Waymos and stuff on your segment?
No, but we're
You got.
dealing with the delivery robots.
Oh, dude, what? Okay, dude, I just found out about delivery robots like 4 hours ago. Is there one out
We
there?
not right now, but usually
Oh,
every certain hour we'll run into 1 or 2 on the segment.
oh my God!
Yeah,
Wow,
so
we
that's our struggle.
that's right. We got to get someone from LA to come live during the day because I got to see one of these robots. It was described to me.
I'll be out here Saturday, try to get it live in the day.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. See if you can get a slot because it was described to me as a giant robot meatball, and
No,
I
for us
don't know why.
it's a giant cardboard box on wheels. That's what I describe it as.
Oh, like a Tesla, like a
It's
Cybertruck.
no, it's about like this tall,
Yeah.
and it's got a screen that says the name and like has eyes.
Huh.
Yeah, we'll see if we can
That's
get one.
creepy. Huh. Wow. All the random things I'm learning here at Burrito League. I'm gonna make a bigger and bigger bingo card for January.
And are we gonna turn this into a yearly thing now?
Say again.
Are we gonna turn this into a yearly thing now?
There are ideas flowing out of about thousands of people's brains right now, so it's got a life of its own now that the Pandora's box Burrito's box has been opened.
Has been open. Yep.
Has been opened, yeah.
All because of Troy and Jamil out there.
Yeah. Well, hey, and how about Troy? I mean, there's a point. Troy had more miles and segments done than like multiple entire cities, sometimes cities combined. So
Yeah,
we're curious to see
Troy's just
how
on
this
another
goes.
level. He's knocking out what 60 miles a day right now for the last 7 days. He's
Something
going
like that. Yeah.
ham.
Yeah. 420-mile week. Like that's insane. I mean, dude, I've been walking with the camera in my Strava. I was up 147 miles from the week before, which was a pretty decent week for me. I'm like, dude, wow.
Yeah,
It's
Troy.
addictive, eh?
I mean, but when you run 10,000 miles in a year, what's running 50 miles a day?
Yeah. Yeah. True. True.
True. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, and have you been following the Burrito League page? Like, you got Rachel Entrican, the queen of Cocodona, is
Oh
now.
yeah.
She just wrote an article today about
I
why
seen that.
she thought it. Yeah, yeah, that's awesome, hey.
I just talked to her earlier because I was trying to get some feedback on the course for Mammoth.
Yeah.
Try to get some
Oh,
data
yeah,
to know what to look for since she was last year's second overall and first female.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That
I
would be
talked to
exciting.
her.
Well,
I talked to her
oh,
and Jimmy,
sweet.
so yeah.
Dang.
Get
It's like an everybody knows everybody festival too.
Yeah, we're all
I,
connected.
I feel that at this point, you know, whoever comes on the live stream next, somebody knows somebody that I've already talked to, and we've only been doing this for uh
Less than a month.
180 hours. Oh God, yeah,
Yeah.
like 10 days or something. You know,
Yup.
it's like, oh, I talked to this guy here and he knows that guy there. And then the next thing I know, there's a person in Chile and he knows Troy. And I'm like, what is going on? But it's super cool
Yeah,
to see how
it's
small that
international now
world
too.
is. Yeah.
International and everything.
Yeah, no, we had Canada on earlier. I don't know if you got to see that, but it's a couple that aren't even in Canada right now who have set up and facilitated most of the leagues in Canada, including virtual Burrito League. So,
Oh
you
damn,
know,
that's cool.
we got more stuff going on. Every time I go back in to switch gear, there's 5 more leagues, 10 more leagues, 200 new Instagram messages. Like the response is mind boggling. So super cool to see how the community can come together and how we can all support each other. You know, who knows? Are you
Yeah,
going to come out here in Tempe and run a segment?
I wish. I was gonna go out to Redlands before we got the LA chapter, but I got the LA chapter now to take care of. So
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Plus,
thank you.
plus, who is it? Cody's out there killing it too. So that's far ahead now too. Cody's got like
Yeah.
100, probably like 200 miles now. So he's just killing it out there too. So
Wow. Yeah, it's just nuts to see the stuff. I mean, even women's leaders out here, like Kelsey's got 775 segments. Hang on. Let's figure that out right now as I walk and not run into stuff. 7,
our
7, 12,
math is
10,
only
22. That's, yeah,
around 3 segments per mile.
3 seconds per mile.
Yeah.
Okay, ours is about, rough numbers 5. So our women's leader has got 155 miles just of the segment. And
Damn.
I don't know Troy's numbers for the finish of today, but at the start of today, he had 266 miles just of the segment.
You probably got 150 in.
Hey, look at that guy. Oh my God. Now I'm getting heckled from the road. This is a new thing for me.
You all
Who
good,
and
dude?
why were they? Oh, it's Trevor. Heads up in the studio. Trevor's on his way.
Nice.
Yeah. Now, what are some of the sights and sounds of things that you've seen, out on your segment? Because I've got the routine. We got lots of like the bank security guys been in several videos now that have gone
Oh,
out.
I
Are
got,
there normal people there, security guards, things like that?
I
Y'all
got,
are hanging out
I
with?
got one. I got one guy, the security guy right here. He's been watching me since
Yeah.
Sunday.
Oh
He's been
yeah.
watching me since Sunday. Back and forth
What's
all
up,
day long,
dude?
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
he's been watching me since Sunday.
Wow. You think you can talk him into doing some laps?
He said he wishes he could do some laps, but he's not a runner.
We
I,
can
t- I
walk
told
them.
him,
You don't
I
have to
told him
run.
walk him. I told him walking, running, even if you crawl it, it counts.
Yeah.
We also
Dang. And now,
got
yeah.
a pottery class right here with some windows that just watch us half the time too.
Wow. Yeah.
There's this pottery
Yeah.
class
Now,
right here. Sometimes they're just watching us.
what are these lunatics doing out there?
And then
Okay.
the club obviously.
Yeah. Hey, thank you. It's pretty sweet. Burrito League. You guys gonna come out and do some segments? You can't. All right, but wait. Yeah. Wave when you see us. Wow. Now, do you guys? You're in LA. Do you have a tattoo parlor on your segment?
No, we don't.
You don't.
Mostly we got food spots and the club and the bar, and that's pretty much about it. We don't really got any tattoo or interesting places. We have Bandit running the store out here and Renegade running.
Okay.
Yeah,
Renegade
like
running. Oh, I'm gonna have to. That sounds cool. I'm
we
gonna
got
have to get a sticker
we
from
got
there.
we got Bandit right here, and then we got Renegade right
Oh,
here.
nice.
They were
Oh,
just hosting a run
sweet.
club. They just hosted a run club right now, and they gave some pizza to us.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet. That is fantastic. Yeah,
And
it's neat
then
to see all the different giveaways you got. But yeah, go on.
we got this burger spot, which is my aid station. heavy-handed. That was my aid station the other day.
Oh,
Some good old
nice.
ice, some good old ice cream at mile 15.
Oh, that's sweet.
You see, that's what I love about ultra running. You can eat whatever the fuck you want, and people won't judge you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, the stuff that we have seen people eat. I mean, we're kind of lucky. I mean, there's a Chick-fil-A, there's a Jack in the Box, there's a Qdoba, there's a Protein House, there's a coffee shop.
Oh, you guys are stacked.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
I went up to the coffee shop yesterday. What else did I go to? Oh, there's a CVS pharmacy. Um, there's a taco place. There's a nightclub a block over.
we don't really got anything like that. We only got a coffee shop that closes pretty early, the club, a salad place, a sushi place, and the burger place.
Oh, sushi. Oh man, that is something. Is there a sushi place around here? Anybody? I haven't seen one yet, but I've only gone half a block to the north and then a block to the west. So there very well could be one, and I'm just unfamiliar. And that will probably stay the case through at least the 31st.
Yeah, we definitely got a good amount of stuff out here. Um, only thing sucks that everything closes pretty early. So
Oh,
after 10, you're pretty much on your own.
oh man.
Yeah,
Self-supported FKT.
yeah. After 10,
Uh,
you self-supported.
yeah,
That's where I fucked
yeah,
up last week on Sunday. I was gonna try
yeah.
to aim for 40, but nothing was open, so I played myself.
Dang. Well, that's all right. Yeah, that is one benefit. Like one nice thing. This segment here, the CVS is 24 hours. There's probably other stuff that's 24 hours that I don't know about. Dude, there's a liquor store if you need liquor, like a half block. No, I guess it's a full block. There's a vape shop. I mean,
Everything you could
tattoos,
think of.
everything. I mean, there's a $1,700 a night penthouse suite at that hotel. So if anybody wants to donate that, we would love to use the hot tub up there. It's got a rooftop pool too, so someone could be sitting up there at that pool, looking down on the segment. Maybe we can get
Someone's
like a
got
burrito.
gotta go to the tattoo parlor and get a Burrito League
Oh,
tattoo.
we had that already. Jack
You did?
Mayfield did that already. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's fine.
Walked over there. Yeah, we got our but and the tattoo artist that did his tattoo because I was there. Um, Yeah, I witnessed it. That guy Dino, he comes and runs segments when he can. He rides this giant Harley into work every day. I know way too much about the lives of the people on the street, by the way. But he rides his Harley into work, and then he'll put on his backpack, and when he can, come out and do a bunch of segments on the
You're part of the
here.
city now.
So yeah, yo, dude, I am. I mean, that Croc. It's probably hard to see because it's dark, but there's a right foot like Croc shoes with it's a fur-lined Croc. It has not moved for the last 10 days. And what's funny is there's a few people who are aware of it, and there's some people who have never noticed it. And we've all been here about the same amount of time. So it's just interesting how people's brains work and what you pay attention to and all of that.
Some
What's up,
people are just
man?
stepping forward
Good,
and
how you
not paying
doing?
attention.
Yeah. Yeah, we had, there was a hilarious run. I was chatting with Troy and we're like, oh, how does the segment change? And he looked at it like, that hair tie's been there for the past 3 days. And you're like, oh, yeah. And I can give you an update. That hair tie is still there. It has not moved for 3 days. This is a close up of the non moving hair tie. You can see it right there. So,
Oh,
it's
we
a
had a
living, breathing
line.
thing.
We had a line scooter that wouldn't move for 2 days. It
Oh,
finally
yeah.
disappeared. Oh, look, it's right there. That has not moved for 3 days
That's
now.
the move. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Isn't it crazy how you get such intense local knowledge? I know what the
Yeah.
security guy's schedule is. I know what time the different homeless guys take the bus. I know what college students come by to go to yoga class one night. It's bizarre. And then I don't know if you heard it, but there's 3 college kids that have passed me about 4 times, and every time they yell, "I love your setup," and keep walking.
And how are the business treating you guys out there?
They've been great. It's been great. There's the Tempe Birthing Center. Connor and I were doing a late night walk to debrief about the day, and we chatted with one of the midwives at that facility. There's the University Inn, and we're just passing right now. That's where Jamil stayed last year to have burrito or the last year's deal. Um, we've had there's a student housing office just up ahead, and they've been providing a cooler full of water bottles most days. I mean, we have an informal electrical box that sometimes like donuts just show up at and burritos show up at. Uh,
Nice.
I think
You guys are
the
getting help.
CVS, yeah, we're living in the house. The CVS has probably got an uptick in business. I don't know. I mean, probably everybody. There's been a lot of Chick-fil-A orders, a lot of Jack in the Box orders, a lot of ice cream. I'd imagine a lot of coffee from different places. I think it's going to get to the point where there's going to be a fair amount, if not a sellout, of the University Inn, with people either coming down to spend a big weekend, people who are in it to win it, getting a nice place to stay, or people coming down for that finale, that grand finale, as it gets closer in only 410 shopping hours.
I'm excited for the grand finale. I think it's gonna be a battle here, and we're thinking we're gonna go back to back to midnight. I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna go till midnight on that last day, battle it out.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of stuff is going to come down, especially, it's early. More prizes could be announced. There could be random draws. There could be, maybe there's, things yet to come that happen on that last day. So I think there's more and more people are going to, more people are going to come out and more stuff is going to develop. Because, I mean, when that ticker started, it was just around 600 and we're at 410 now. So, I mean, we're barely a third of the way into this.
We're
So
barely
many
getting
more
started.
things could happen.
Yeah, it's been a fun challenge. The community's getting involved. Different businesses are getting help. Love to see it.
Yeah.
People
How about for
are.
you?
What happened?
People are coming out. People are coming. It's the community coming out.
Yeah.
We've got people out here, walking in a boot with crutches. We haven't seen anyone pushing wheelchairs yet, but I think that is something I've heard might be happening. I mean,
I
we've
seen
had kids.
Salida was offering a prize for, I think, most segments with your dog.
With your dog, yes, that's right. That's
Yeah.
right. And somewhere I've seen had most segments with your stroller. Maybe there's like a Burrito League wide, the youngest competitor to get out there. Who knows? Like, there's so many ways it could take.
Possibilities. Yeah.
Possibilities are endless. Yeah. I mean, what are some of the things y'all are thinking about doing out there in LA to increase engagement?
Well, I'm definitely trying to get the word out, posting a lot, trying to get people who stop and ask, trying to get them involved. Hit up a couple run clubs, let them know what's going on, what they can win.
Yeah.
I know Adam's trying to put the word out there too as well.
Yeah, and are y'all reaching out to like movie stars and stuff? Who's a movie star? I can totally blank on that. Will Smith or The Rock? Do they live out there? Get The Rock out on segment?
I don't think we'll get any movie stars anytime soon out here.
But do you guys got like what's the parking situation and how's the access for people that want to come out?
Right now during the week, pretty good. Like you see, you can park right here. Set up your car at the little aid station.
Yeah.
During the weekend, it's pretty hectic because the club, all the parking's pretty much gone.
Oh, that's really good to know.
Yeah,
really good to know. What's actually I'm just curious here. Is there what's a local business there that I could just throw a pin into my map to get an idea of how many driving hours it would take me to get there if I wanted to get a segment in? I don't think it'll happen, but I want to know.
Look up Cafe Tropical.
Yeah.
That's the main sponsor. It's right here, right on the corner.
Cafe Tropical, Sunset Boulevard, Los Angeles, California.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
5 hours, 51 minutes. Unfortunately, they are closed.
If you start driving now, you'll make it by like 2.
Yeah.
1.
That's right, because you lose an hour, or you gain an hour. However that works. You're an hour behind us. Huh.
Yeah, we're an hour behind you.
So it's only a 4-hour drive.
Yeah.
Well then.
You see?
Maybe there will be some field trips happening. Because I'm curious to see people start posting about, hey, I live in town X. I've run segments in these 15 places. Like that's going to be the cool part of people getting on leaderboards in different things. I mean, there's so many complexities and ways things could go. Oh my God, we got a Waymo doing weird stuff. We are going to go investigate this. Why?
There's usually a
Why?
lot of Waymos, but they're not. They're usually in the Hollywood area, not this area.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
Yeah. So
they like to do this. I don't know if y'all can see that. So the Waymo is perpendicular inside a parking spot doing a pickup. I do not comprehend this. Um, and I've never seen this before. It turned white on the roof and it says WW. I have no idea what that means, but then, oh, it must be the logo. But if I walk close enough in front, you get that like flashing pedestrian thing and it won't go anywhere. So I'm just curious because Waymos are not, or I am not native to the Waymo habitat. We'll put it that way.
I've never been in a Waymo either. I've just seen them around, but never been in one. I know
Yeah,
they
no,
act pretty stupid sometimes.
yeah, yeah. There's some great memes about them. I'm sure they're loving me commentating on this. Wow. And is there like bus access, or does LA have this is a light rail stop out here on our
Yeah.
segment? So is there something like that people would take to
Yeah.
come out
There's
and
two.
play?
There's a couple. There's I think 3 bus stops on the whole segment for like 2
Okay.
different buses.
Yeah.
So plenty of bus action going on.
Wow. Wow. Huh. Oh. Oh, holy cow. So I'm just looking at your map here. Like you got some pretty cool parks and stuff around that part of LA.
I haven't
Like
experienced.
Griffith,
I haven't
Griffith
explored
Park, and
much.
yeah. Are you new to LA?
I'm not new, but I'm new to running. I
Oh.
just I just picked up running like 5 months ago, probably.
Wow.
I was a big hiker, and
Oh.
I got inspired by all these ultra documentaries, and I was like, let's go for it.
Let's go for yeah. What kind of hiking are you like? PCT, AT,
No,
day hikes?
a lot of day hikes, 14er chasing 14ers out here in California.
Oh,
Uh,
sweet!
a lot of mountaineering
Wow.
with I hike with my group. I'm gonna shout them out real quick. A toda madre
Yeah,
hikers.
yeah,
That's my group. We do
yeah,
a
yeah.
lot of mountaineering and day hiking out here in California.
Oh, sweet. And
So I'm a jack of all trades.
you could say that. Yeah, you're definitely. If you
I do
got 14ers back there, you're prepared for
I do,
the mammoth.
I do hiking, mountaineering. I climb as well. I'm out here running now
Whoa.
too.
Yeah, yeah.
Jack of all
That is
trades, but master of none.
so I go like, isn't that the way it goes?
But yeah,
Wow.
definitely
What?
shifting towards ultra now.
Yeah. Well, what got you interested in being outdoors with hiking, climbing, and now ultra running?
I just always enjoyed the outdoors. Gives me a sense of peace and calmness, and helps me out in daily life.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't choose to start hiking big time till around February last year, and there's a hike out here in California in the LA area called Turtles Beak, which is kind of a mountaineering route. You have
Mm-hmm.
to do route finding, scrambling. That was my first
Mm-hmm.
hike of the year, and that really caught my attention. So that got me here. I was chasing everything now.
Wow. And for the 14ers, like I am familiar with the Colorado 14ers, but not the California ones. How many are there, and have you done them all?
We got 14. I currently have, I believe, 6. I've done Mount Whitney, which is the tallest in the
Yeah,
contiguous United States.
yeah.
Mount Russell, which is its neighbor, and Mount Muir, which is its other neighbor. Then across the way, we got Mount Sil, Middle Palisade. So I got 6, but there's 14 total. So I'm around halfway there.
Wow. Okay, there, dude. That's awesome. What
But
prompted you in on that goal to complete the 14ers?
I'm shifting towards ultra running now. I'm starting to
Yeah.
enjoy more. I wanna I don't want to get ahead of myself, but one day I want to be one of the greats. I want to have my name out there. Hopefully win a 100-miler.
Yeah. Yeah. Which are some of your dream races to get into?
Western States, obviously.
Yeah.
Badwater.
Oh.
High some, lonesome. And then we'll Cocodona.
Oklahoma. Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
compete
Yeah.
for the Triple Crown.
Ooh.
I got a
Man, you
lot that I
gotta.
want to
Yeah.
do one
Those are
day.
those are big dreams, and I hope we get to see you complete them. What's your Instagram? I'm gonna give you a follow right now. So I wanna follow this LA Burrito League from the leader's perspective.
All right, it's 7K
Yeah.
LPZ.
7K LPZ. Ooh. So like 7,000. That's fun.
Yeah.
7K LPZ. There we go. Followed by Burrito League. Training for
Yeah.
Mammoth 200. All right. You got a new follower.
I'll
Oh yeah,
follow
everyone
back
else is
later.
out there watching. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. You're up there busy running. I'm just poorly navigating the mean streets of Tempe right now.
So yeah, I'm just getting started. So I gotta build myself up, get my name out there. But if you want, oh look, there's
Yeah.
a delivery bot.
Oh there. Oh my God. What the holy?
There's one right there.
Y'all seeing this out there in Lister land? That thing looks like a cooler.
And it just takes off like it's Coco.
Is
It's
that like a
going.
flag? Is that a flag? Like there's an orange flag on it?
Yeah, so I guess better visibility, something like that.
Huh. Well, it was described. They were described to me as a robot meatball, and I can't
Yeah.
argue with that
All right.
description.
I'll be here tomorrow.
All right. See you tomorrow, bro. There we go.
A robot meatball. Huh.
Yeah. So
The
that's
things I talk about.
so we got those out here on the segment.
Yeah.
We get usually one or two every hour.
Hmm. Huh. Wow. Well, now I've seen one. I didn't know they were a thing. What time is it? It is
Currently
currently
eight
8. Okay, 9.
48.
8 hours ago, I did not know that was a thing, and now I've seen one. So, huh? Yeah, we
Yeah,
have to.
we get plenty of those out here.
Yeah, well, you just gave me the coolest talking point for when I see Sakaro tomorrow in whatever random and fun outfit she's got to say. Remember that robot meatball we talked about? I saw one in Los Angeles last night. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
that's
going to
the
get to the
robot
point where
people right
like
there.
we'll start off today with like, what random thing am I going to
Oh
hear
look,
about today,
there's one
and then
across the
when am I going to
street.
see it? Oh,
There's one across the street. If I can zoom in, let me
oh yeah,
see.
there it goes. What the
Let
hell?
me see if I can. Let me see if I can zoom in.
Huh?
I don't think I can zoom in, but there's
This
one
is
across the
trippy.
street.
Yeah. Wow. Huh. Well, yeah. Anyone out there who didn't know that robot meatballs are a thing, now you know that robot meatballs are a thing, and you're seeing one live in Los Angeles right now. So, um, yeah, Skynet is falling.
Yeah, so those are the robot meatballs.
Have you ever used one? Like you get
I've never
your
gotten one.
packages delivered?
I think they're only in this area, Hollywood area. Never seen them where I
Oh,
live.
only for the rich and famous. I
Yeah,
see.
only for the rich and famous. We don't get that treatment.
Us commoners have to deal with the Amazon and your package is here. Your package is delayed for 10 days. On that note, Amazon, it would be awesome if the package I ordered did not keep getting delayed because I've been at MSM for about a week and I am noticing it in my hamstring. So hurry up with my package. Thank you. Operator out. Hey, we got you back there, Luis. I don't have your audio. Yeah, you might be muted on your mic out there, Luis. I'll see. Did you know that there's like delivery robots? But I just watched one in LA on their segment. Yeah, it's like a cooler. Yeah, I didn't know it was a thing 8 hours ago, and I just watched it. Oh, huh, huh. Yeah. Anyways, that's my random tidbit for this exact moment. Carry on with your evening. I'm gonna look for something over there. I'll try to. That is Shelby Hines, female number 2, is just ahead of us here, having fun. Oh, it looks like Luis is muted. Okay. Anybody in the studio there can unmute Luis. That would be awesome. Luis, if you can hear me, just try hitting that microphone button with your fingers. That should take you out. Should bring your audio back. Okay, if anybody can, yeah. Looks
Hello?
like
Can you hear
Luis
me
has
now?
lost us. There we go. Hey, Luis, you're
There we
back.
go.
You
Yeah,
got
there
it.
you go.
You got
It
it.
said
All
no.
right.
It said you guys. It said the room chat had me muted.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, well, you're back now.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's funny. As when it died, I was like, oh, and the second place female out here, Shelby Hines, is out walking some laps right now. And I was like, hey,
Oh,
I was
nice.
like, did you all know about delivery robots? And she's with her friend. Her friend's like, oh, yeah, they got Uber. I was like, oh, I didn't know it was a thing. But apparently they're very common on college campuses.
Yeah, college is where they really are. Not like out here in LA, we got the rich and famous season too.
Yeah, I don't know. This is just, I mean, I went to Japan and everything you can imagine coming out of a vending machine, you can get in a vending machine, but not, well, I'm sure they got it from a robot now. What am I talking about? There's robots that make your coffee in downtown Vancouver now. So, what is happening? On that note, I'm very happy I'm out here walking and not having a robot drive me through something. Out here walking is living and breathing segments.
I'm at 12 miles for today.
12. Oh, nice. Nice. And how are you approaching coming out here? You know, would your normal
How am I
training,
what?
how are you approaching the days when you come out onto the segment? Like, would your normal runs be on concrete like you're running through? Are you doing a mix of walk run?
I do a lot of concrete running. We don't have much trails in like the central LA area, so I do a lot of road running.
Oh,
I just like doing heavy days usually.
okay, yeah. Well,
So right
good
now
for you.
I've just been doing back-to-back days. I'm gonna be doing back-to-back half marathon days, basically. Taking it,
Okay. Okay.
taking it slow. Nice little pace.
Yeah, right. That's all you need. Consistency gets you there, and especially, I know my body is feeling it from doing so many miles on bricks and concrete.
Yeah,
And I think I've worn
the body
my
definitely
shoes
feels
are.
all that pounding.
Yeah, yeah. Like, oh, I could use a hot tub. I could use a hot springs visit. I think that's my first order of business at the culmination of Burrito League here is to find a hot springs and just soak, hike out there, just
recovery,
be in it for the
recovery,
entire day.
recovery.
Heck yeah, man. I was looking, I was like, oh man, the closest hot springs to me is like 4 hour drive plus a hike. No, five, if we have 4 hour drive and a hike, but you know, it's also going to be totally worth it to
Worth
have.
it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be doing some contrast therapy to help out. Cold plunges.
Yeah. Cold plunges. Yeah. Yeah. Well, who was it? Oh, it was Salida. Salida's segment has a river on it. So you can hop right into the Arkansas after you
Oh,
do your thing. And then who's the other one? Val in Pennsylvania. She was showing us that segment. I'm blanking on the name of the town out there, but
I
that
think
segment in.
Santa Barbara has a limited membership to contrast therapy in their prizes for first place.
Oh man, I'm not going to make it to Santa Barbara, but that would be awesome. Because yeah,
Yeah,
it's
so they got a really good prize in there because that's definitely gonna help whoever wins.
yeah. Well, yeah, I know there's a few people I've mentioned having like lifetime fitness passes and stuff and going to sit in the sauna, sit by the pool, go in the cold plunge. I mean, the best we can do, we do have a core power yoga like 50 feet off segment. So you could go get a free, I think maybe they still do free week passes. They did back in my day when I was a member. But at least you get some hot yoga, a bit of a sweat on in the kind of sauna. But I don't know. Hmm.
And
I mean, we have
stretching.
Tempe Town Lake. When I said could go do a cold plunge in Tempe Town Lake, although that water sounds gross.
We got the LA River right here. I don't know if that's sanitary, but
Oh, yeah. Yeah. A lot of things I'm like, I don't know if I'm good. And then I was just talking to Eric um, before you came on, and he did the Ironman Arizona, which swims in Tempe Town Lake. And I was like, oh, yeah, I have heard so many things about it's beautiful and that water is gross. So kudos to Eric for doing that triathlon. I know I'm not going to do it, but
yeah,
I would consider at least doing a half body cold plunge in that because it's cold water.
yeah, he's out here. He already left already. He got a
Oh,
half
he
marathon
left.
in, I
Okay.
think. Yeah, he got a half marathon in, I think.
And then he called it.
And he called it. I think Adam's on his
Yeah.
way here right now, he said.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's still going to be people here going into the graveyard shift.
Yeah, well, it's neat to see how you still got so many people out there active. At 10, we were down. At one point, there were 4 of us out here on the segment, but it looks like I'm just down to it's me and what's his name? Yep, 2 of us. Yep, looks like Shelby Hines Women's 2 has left course. But yeah, Luis, can you give us your Instagram one more time and shout out the sponsors there in LA? And then I'm going to sign off because I got to get me some food. I got to
Yeah, that's fine.
refuel.
All right. So my Instagram is at 7KLPZ.
7K LPZ.
Our sponsors for this Burrito League at LA are Tantrums Outdoor, Cafe Tropical, and Arvapia, and Standard Issue Teas.
All right. Yeah, possibly more to come. Who knows?
And also, a quick shout out to my crew and my team at Toda Madre
Yeah.
Hikers.
Yeah. Yeah. Get some of them out there. Tag us in all your social comments.
Yeah, they're gonna help. One of these weekends, we're gonna plan a long effort, and they're gonna help me out.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. All right, then it was good talking to you, Gregory. Greggy.
Pleasure, Luis. Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you for your patience as I mangled my way through the technicalities. And we look
Yeah,
forward to
it's fine.
talking with you again soon.
Yeah, I'll check in soon again. Probably Saturday. We'll check in. We'll
Saturday?
see
Okay, yeah.
we'll do a morning shift.
Morning shift. Heck yeah. See it in the daylight.
See
See all the fun activity out there.
Yeah. All right, then.
Awesome.
I'm out.
All right. Have a good night. Party on.
You too. Feel it out there. Oh, look, there's Adam. There's Adam right there.
Oh, just got there. Oh.
He just got here.
All right. Well, we'll catch him later. All right. Thanks, Luis.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. That was Luis out there in LA. Again, he was out walking with who was he with earlier? No, Eric was out separately. Yeah, funny how Eric was there. Luis, we switched to Luis, and then Adam. And I think we talked to Adam at some point tomorrow. Adam was tantrums. So get to hear what it's like in this is for that. Los Angeles. See, our segment. Now. Segments. This is developing news. This is the first I have seen of Shelby all day. Word on the street was she was here earlier today. Let's take a look. I wonder if I can figure that out. So I guess I can give some updates. But out here in Tempe, at least at the start of the day, I had an update for things. Here we go. On the women's side, Kelsey McGill. Yesterday, she put up 121 segments. She was at 770, put her at 775. Very curious to see what she has logged at the end of the day today. Shelby was in second. She was 105, putting her at 709. We have Sarah June in third, 571. She had a gain of 85 segments. In fourth, Allie O'Hara, 437. And in fifth, Randy Strauss, 411. On the men's side, Troy Proxdell, Hike with Punisher. Wow, punishing the segment. 184 he did yesterday, putting at 1,331. That is like 200 plus miles of just of the segment, and then 200 miles going back to start the segment over because ours is an out and back. So 200 plus one way, 200 plus back to the start. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. TJ Harmsink in second. He was just under 1,000 at the start of the day. Saw him several times. It was a toasty one here. Looked like it was about in the 80s. Lots of people commenting on the heat. I know I went through probably 2 gallons of coconut water, about as much water. Yeah, that passed its way through me as well, but that's okay. Oh, yeah, Jordan Camastro, he was out here. That was interesting. Haven't seen him out here in the evening much, but he was out here today. He was started the day at 803. Remember, we had that issue where his backpack got stolen and phone, wallet, keys were gone, but he had his watch. So we finally got that upload to get him official numbers. Oh, and fourth, we have Garrett Jordan. I know I saw Garrett a couple times. Garrett and Allie, the power couple on the respective leaderboards. Garrett was here earlier and then disappeared, and I saw him come back. And we also, down at the studio, Burrito League World Headquarters, we want to say thank you for that generous donation of that beautiful looking salmon that was there. So look forward to having that one evening if we can find a way to make that happen. And slowly and steadily creeping up the leaderboard, Al Johnson. Al's got 632 or had 632 to start today. I know we've seen him off and on throughout the day. He likes to hang out with his dog Clark in there. Don't see him lately, but that's okay. He's just doing his thing, kicking away. And we make a little, what do you call it? Learn this today from Rachel Intricate, the furniture. But I'm sure I'm probably executing poorly. But hey, it's working. And I can tell you, I'm feeling it in my knees, and I think these outroads are, they're maybe got one more day of life in them. It's definitely feeling the brick, and I am just wearing clear shoes. Funny, I noticed when Shelby was out, Shelby, I think, is still ahead of me out there on the segment. I can't quite tell with the dark, but a very obviously brand new pair of shoes on her feet. So yeah, this surface and these mouths are putting up. Oh, there we go. You got those look like new shoes. Brand new as of today. Very shiny and pink. The Glycerin Max. Oh, bigger feet now. Wow. Go Shelby. Big things happening. Yeah, that size up the shoes. Super Shelby engaged, perhaps. Oh, that's thick. Electric bicycle is just going by. Homemade by the sounds of it. Quite the variety of things we're seeing out here. All right, a big thank you to Luis out there in Los Angeles for coming on the stream, chatting with us. I know we're scheduling interviews, so if you do want to chat about your local league, give us an update. Check out burritoleague.com. On that, you'll find resources. We got templates for leaderboards. We got a forum to gather information for your local Burrito League. We have a link to our live stream, which is 24/7. And we also have a link where you can book to come on. So check that information out. It's a very straightforward process. You put the information in. Somebody that has lately been me is sending out those links, and then click the link, come on the stream, chat with us, show us your segment. Tell us about it. Tell us about your community initiatives. You know, it's been a couple of days since we were on with Arcata, California. There's big fundraising efforts there for that big fire that devastated, if I call it, 2 whole blocks of town. And donations are being there. Who did I talk to? Was it Pete and Thomas? I think were out there, and one or the other or both are going to be running, if I recall, 100 miles around that 2 block stretch sometime at the end of the month as a fundraiser for local businesses. We're able to do a tour of that fire ravaged area. Just small fire, crazy conditions. One thing led to another, and the whole block was gone very quickly. So some people didn't make it out with much more than themselves. So, doing what we can. We're here to support and connect with each other. You never know where a small gesture of kindness can go. So take that chance. I want out to Burrito League, meet your local community, and definitely you need to give Rachel Entropin a follow and read the Substack that she wrote today. It came out today. It's on her Instagram story. I'm pretty sure it was just shared to the Burrito League story. Um, Inspiring words from an inspiring human out there. Very much appreciate seeing that, and very excited to see this upcoming Cocodona. Lots of exciting storylines there. One of which, the winner of this Burrito League in Tempe, whoever's got the most segments, male and female, at the end of January, is going to go to Cocodona. The exciting part is it going to be Cocodona 2026 or Cocodona 2027. We shall see. We'll see. At the moment, we got Troy Parksdale on the men's leaderboard, men's number one, the Laurel Reese, local leader, and Kelsey McGill on the women's side. So see how things develop. Like I said, we got over 400 hours until this fun adventure of the 2 block stretch of Tempe concludes. And just check in with your local Burrito League for details, for times, for those segment information, for the resources, and just come out, connect with people. You don't have to run, you don't have to sprint, you don't have to be fast, you don't have to look like a runner. Just come out, say hi. We've chatted with a number of people in Tempe, a number of people in different places that are just here to inspire and connect with that community. We were on with Susan. Gonna mangle the last name, so we'll say Susan in Reno earlier today. A big part of that Reno League is securing resources for those who face food insecurity. So check that out. You can find all the details of all the local Burrito Leagues on the main Burrito League page, because we are adding stuff. People are doing all kinds of really cool things, connecting. Each league's got a life of its own, and we're excited to see what else has developed. I mean, I've been out here for how long have I been out here? 2 hours, an hour? An hour I was in for briefly and then back out. It's a lot can happen. It seems like every time I pop back in the studio from here to swap gear out or get a quick break or change clothes, it seems like, oh my God, there's 5 more leagues here. There's 10 more leagues here. This sponsor just announced stuff in this league. This is happening here. So, lots of things happening, and we are doing everything we can to tread water, because this growth has been exponential. It feels like. So a big thank you to everyone behind the scenes, behind the computers, doing all the stuff to get those resources out, to connect with people. We want to say a big thank you to Will, Connor, Jamil. Zach's in the studio. Other Zach was in the studio. Gosh, who else was there? Brain fog. Lots of other people have had some part. Patty Curry, Peter Curry, bringing us stuff out here. Food and snacks for the live stream studio there. Equipment. All the folks who are doing the work on the fun construction project behind the studio. On that note, if you're coming down to Tempe, we got you covered. When you get down here, we now have outhouses. Those outhouses are located just outside of the live stream studio. If you are unfamiliar when you get here, just ask one of the people you see on segment, or look for the office for rent sign and then go into the alley. We've got free parking. That address for the free parking is 950 South Mill Avenue in Tempe. It's a small lot, but it is free. I do not know much more than that for parking in the area. It's a busy area. I've seen people park on the street. There's the Omni Hotel. We're going to keep shutting out because I'm just working on getting the presidential suite. The Omni Hotel does offer valet parking. I can confirm I saw a sign. I do not recall the prices, but I did see a sign for valet parking. There's also other ways to come down here. If you're in the area or if you're at the airport, you could take an Uber. You could ride a driverless car. You could rent, the scooter rentals are just up ahead. We got these interesting scooter rental things. You could take the light rail or you could take the bus. So if you do find yourself coming into Phoenix for work, for golf or other sports that aren't running, you might do in the winter in Phoenix. Skiing is not one of them. Come check it out. Come say hi. Come visit us. Come wave at me out on the street. There's a lot to do, and we love meeting new people, hearing your stories, and just watching people connect. If you've been following the live stream, I think we've seen so many different instances of things happening already. People meeting people. I got a coffee trade going with Washington. There's going to be some coffee going back to Colorado through a mutual connection this weekend. There is, what else have we got going on? Crowdsourcing some TJ put his Venmo up so we could stay out here. We got that. We're waiting to hear about the first romantic connection that develops through a Burrito League meetup. Burrito League. We're gonna need some kind of hashtag for that. I don't know that my brain has the capacity for that right now, but some type of hashtag will be good. We got merch dropping. There's lots of stuff, so check out that burritoleague.com website. You're watching me on Mountain Outpost, so give Mountain Outpost, hit that subscribe button on YouTube. You also need to be following at Burrito League on Instagram. You need to be following at Mountain Outpost on Instagram. Lots of great races and cool things going to be streamed. Now, into the future, we got Black Canyon is the next big one coming up. I guess there's a lottery being streamed. Hard Rock, High Lonesome? Something like High Lonesome, I think. Cocodona is going to be coming up. We have a bit of Black Canyon because holy cow, is that a loaded field going after those golden tickets at the top of the pack. We've also got, 1,000 people are in that 100K. And then there are several people that we've talked to, looking forward to meeting in person for a high five and a chat that I've just met from talking the live stream. And I have already forgotten who I talked to in LA that was running the 50K. Who was it? The guy, somebody local that lives just in Mesa, like 2 miles away, just outside of Tempe, was out here doing some miles, and Connor and I chatted with him that one night. He was getting some training runs in while the family was safely in bed there. So, you never know where you're going to come across someone else. And it was even funny talking to the folks in Boston last night, getting to see their segment of hearing about some of the trail groups and things. I was like, oh, I met a woman at Javelina a couple of years ago that was in that trail group. So who knows? Maybe she'll show up on the live stream. You never know, friends. You never know. The world can feel to be big and scary and disconnected, or you can connect with people, come together for a community, and just support each other. I mean, I filmed last night at sunset o'clock. Right here, we had an informal surprise birthday celebration for Cheyenne, who's been so generous in bringing out fresh Cara Cara oranges multiple days now. Christian has brought, man, he came out and cooked. He cooked breakfast burritos for people on Saturday. He had a box of Jimmy John's subs today. We've had boxes of donuts. We've had, what else? Sandwiches. What else? Water bottles from Marshall Leasing. Oh my gosh, I watched Allie buy some candy at the CVS and drop that off for everyone. So just amazing to see how the community is coming together, runners supporting runners, and how can we connect all those other runners to those other runners? Because who knows where that next job is going to come from, where that next relationship is going to come from, or where that next race is going to come from, where the next adventure is going to come from. Maybe it's the person that the first person you meet at Burrito League that you say hello to. It could be anyone. I mean, maybe you're going to get a tattoo from Dino, our tattoo artist at Living Canvas Tattoos. Maybe you've got a child and that child is going to go to ASU right over here. You could go to the Marshall Student Leasing Office, Student Living Office. They've had an aid station right up here. There's been a table, water bottles, a cooler, ice, all kinds of things. So, you never know. Maybe you're going to see women's number 2 go jogging by in the dark, smiling and waving as she goes away in her brand new Hope Brooks somethings with a gigantic cushion. You never know, friends. You never know. So on that note, I know I'm hungry and I need something to drink. So I'm going to sign off for now. We'll switch you over to the static cam and you can watch Shelby and dude whose name I forget that got into hard rock. Got into something big. Yeah, it's good. Anyways, they're out there doing segments. So I'm going to switch you off as I approach Burrito League World Headquarters, and we will catch you again soon. Thank you for being here.